Cool. All right, we are into the draft here. Just gonna set up some music real quick. You know what? Maybe I'll just stick with Eternal Music today. All right, guys. Welcome to the streamer, Rooney. Gonna do some drafts here. Let me just refresh to make sure I'm live. I'm not convinced I am. Sorry, one second. Sometimes it just doesn't show up that I'm live. Sometimes I just don't see myself. Alright, no, it looks like I am live again, or live for the first time. Yeah, no, like, I was live for a minute and then it cut off. Whatever, weird stuff. Looks like I am good now. Been having some issues with that, but I don't know. If it's working, I suppose we're fine. Well, it doesn't look like it's working right now. That's annoying. Should I go offline again? No, I didn't. Okay. Think I'm online. Looks like I am. Oh, and there's people watching me now, too. Alright. We are going to just go for it here, then. Start up a new draft. Complete Eternal. Alright, whatever. I'm just going to start playing. At the very least, it'll be on YouTube. If I'm not streaming it for whatever reason, it'll be on YouTube later. Shadowlands Guide is reasonable. I don't know how good it is in draft. Violent Gust might be better. Psionic Savant might be better. Feeding Time is obviously a really powerful kill spell. Just kill anything straight up. No questions asked. That card is dead, yo. So I like that. The Savant is like a sweet card, though, from when, like, I don't know, when you first start playing the game. And it seems fine. I think it's definitely between one of these two, and I guess I lean towards the one that is only a single color, because being of two different influences makes Feeding Time a little bit harder to use. But, yeah, I'm just going to take this guy. It's like a big flyer. Yeah, and then I can move into, like, nesting Avasur territory. There is also a Felon Stranger, but I think we are just going to try a whatever this combination is called deck. Totally forget what it's called. Elysian. Thank you, Elysian Banner. I can take Elysian Banner, Frostkin, Terrazon, Cobalt Monument. These all seem great. This seems like a really good card. It's a 4/4 flyer regardless. That just seems straight up better than either of these monsters, and it also gets the benefit of being a monument. Well, that sounds great. Yeah, I'm definitely going to take Cobalt Monument. Haven't really familiarized myself with this card yet, but seems like a good one. We could go into black. We might wind up going into black eventually for something like Twilight Raptor and Feeding Time, Time to Feed, whatever that card was called. Amethyst Acolyte is also really good, but Static Bolt's pretty fantastic. So I'm going to snap that up and not be too upset with that one. Amber Acolyte will help us splash another color. Levitate will be a good cantrip. It's tricky because Levitate is really strong. So is Amber Acolyte, though. And I think I might just want Amber Acolyte. Levitate's strong in that it turns your Gust into a kill spell for anything, and it also lets your Infiltrate get through. There's a lot that just a little Levitate can do. However, Amber Acolyte potentially allowing us to just easily play green or black cards, and I think we want to be doing that more, playing more colors more often. Don't think we're going to move into 2 more colors for a Runic Revolver, but we could take a Felon Stranger. Maybe we get some Stranger synergies, like Determined Stranger here, though not sure Determined Stranger is better than Cobalt Acolyte. 2-1 flying compared to... I guess this guy pumps himself, right? That's a pretty good card if this pumps itself. Also, we'll pump my opponent's Strangers, of course. I don't know. I mean, I lost to this off of one of the top 5 drafters was playing this card. So I kind of want to give this card some credits. I kind of just hate Strangers in draft, though Blue-White does have, or Blue-Yellow Time, Elysian does have some decent Strangers. I can give them all flying. I can draw cards when they come into play. Alright, let's try it. Stranger Danger draft. A Levitate here. Second Sight's good. And it's especially good in Elysian. Maybe the fact that we're Elysian means that we should take Second Sight over Levitate. Levitate's stronger in Feln. Second Sight is a little bit better in Elysian where, you know, like Nesting Aevasaur, putting cards back on top of your deck and then echoing them is pretty good. Alright, another Second Sight here. Whether that's a punishment or a reward is yet to be seen. This card's good, but double black, so I'm not sure about it yet. Same thing with that. Scaly Gruon is fine. Nothing too crazy. Alright, Hatchling, really good, but Permafrost, gotta just be insane. Permafrost, 1 mana, removal spell, gotta go for it here. So we're gonna take that. A Gift. Does a Gift do anything for us? Well, we have all these heavy black cards. Again, I don't really even have to play Time. I've got an Aevasaur, a Stranger, and an Acolyte. We passed up on... I mean, you could splash Aevasaur potentially. Though, I don't know if any of these cards are, like, great regardless. Like, Combray Healer might even just be better and go into a Bant deck of sorts. I guess I'll take Yeti Snowslinger. I didn't grab the one thing, though. The Levitate. Because we're going to be more Elysian than we are Feln. Could just take Combray Healer. See where that eventually lands us. Yeah, like, I'm not excited to play this card regardless. Not excited to play this one, not excited to play this, and not excited to play this one. So, guess I'll take Combray Healer. Could even take Valkyrie Espirant. But yeah, I'll just take Combray Healer. Alright, Haunting Scream, that could be an exciting one. Also Vanquish if we decide to go the other route. I think, like, we know we're going to be Primal, so just taking Wisdom of Elders also seems pretty reasonable. Could take Seek Power if we think we're going to be a 3-color deck. But honestly, I think I just take Wisdom of the Elders here. I'm not sure what any of our other colors are going to be yet. We're either going to be Elysian or Bant or Esper or maybe just Feln. But Wisdom of the Elders, like, we're definitely playing blue. That much I know is true. Stormlinks is pretty good. Is it better than Amethyst Monument? I mean, Monument's pretty good. Subvert is good. Spirit Drain is just okay. And I think Nesting Aevasaur is probably the best 3-color card that we got. That said, playing Time does potentially let us play a 3-color deck anyways. Do I just want the Frostkin? No, I think Stormlinks is probably better. Is it, even though? I don't know. So I guess this is really just a question of, like, which of these four cards is the best. Because I think we can afford to play any of them here. I don't actually know which one's the best. Could just be Frostkin. Could be Stormlinks. Stormlinks is considerably cheaper, though, so I'm going to take it over the Frostkin. Alright, a Thorn Beast, a Sniper. Both of those are going to be too expensive to play. Predator's Instincts. I feel like this card is generally you can find a use for it. I don't want too many of them, but you can generally do something with one of them. Camel seems fine, but Static Bolt is good. Wisdom of the Elder is going to take that over Terrazon, I suppose. Another Static Bolt is pretty good. Excavate's neat, and Gorgon Swiftblade is powerful, but sticking like base Primal here. Alright, now we really want an Echo card, and Yeti Troublemaker is not powerful, but it is an Echo card. We will take it. Civic Peacekeeper could be a reasonable splash. I'm not going to play Accelerate. Alright, Steward of the Past. Looks like it's about time to make a decision, or is it? We could just take Frostkin. I mean, at some point it's like, you know, make a decision now, or you're just never going to make a decision. So again, could either go Esper, Bant, which are both blue-white based, could completely cut out time and just go Feln, or could just play Elysian. Civic Peacekeeper's in there for the splash. If we play time, we could splash Cobra Healer and Civic Peacekeeper. Yeah, and that's the thing. We also, like, I have a feeling with 3-second sights, I'm going to want to play Elysian. And if I play Elysian, it's going to be harder to splash these double black cards, of which Spirit Drain isn't that good. Subvert's pretty good. But do I even need Subvert when I've got 2 Wisdoms already? It's going to be a lot easier to splash the green. Do I want a double splashed green card, though? Feel like I don't, but I also feel like this deck is missing a little bit of big, fatty Boom Booms, and 4th Tree Elder is pretty powerful. I do have 2 or 3 Static Bolts, rather. I cannot Permafrost this fatty Boom Boom. Can't even Gerald's Frostkin it. But I don't have any Frostkins yet, so let's take it. It is a good card. Polymorph, well, that's going to help to keep me monocolored. Yeah, I mean, could take another Static Bolt, could take a Sky Snapper, but Polymorph is just an unconditional removal spell. Alright, we are a mono primal deck so far. Lightning Strike is really strong, but I've got 3 Static Bolts, and I also have 3 Second Sights. This deck really, really wants a Hatchling. Vanquish could also be good as a card to splash for, and I'll consider that later on, but yeah, definitely want that. Alright, here we got a monster. 4 mana, 4/4. It's always going to have flying. So it's a 4 mana, 4/4 flyer. And we can work on making it a 6/6. I think Champion of Wisdom is certainly better than Sky Snapper. For 1 more mana, you get a 4/4. Like I said, we're definitely going to have flying in this deck by the time we hit like 6 mana or so. Windshaper is actually pretty good, especially if we can hatch up. But Champion of Wisdom, I think, has got to be the pick here. So I'll take that. Like I said, we can splash Vanquish pretty easily, I think. Might already be playing Combri Healer. I think I'm going to cut Determined Stranger and Feln Stranger. Probably going to cut Civic Peacekeeper. It's either that or take a Scaly Gruon. I'm just not convinced we need Scaly Gruons in the mix here. So, yeah, let's take a Vanquish. We might play it. We don't have to. Seek Power seems good. Just help us easily splash this Vanquish and Combri Healer, as well as potentially turn on our champion. Nothing else seems great. Herald Song is neat when we've got this many second sights, but I don't even think we need that. Violent Gust seems fine. We don't have any jumps yet, but Violent Gust is actually still just a fine card. None of these cards are good. I guess I'll take Accelerate for the signaling and cut it. Another Scaly Gruon. I could take an Alchemical Blast. Or I guess it's Alchemial Blast. I don't think we'll play that. An Infiltrate card, probably not going to play that one either, but we shall see. And then that. Alright. Well, this has a lot of... I've never seen this card before, but it's got a lot of blue influence in its mana cost, which seems like it's good for us. Transform all cards in your hand into 2 mana, 3/3 flyers. Wow. Wow. This seems fantastic, especially with Echo. We might not even have to do anything else. We might just be second sighting until we draw a Hatchery Hunter. Is this card fantastic or what? Yeah, that seems pretty gravy to me. Feln Banner, Feeding Time. What other black cards did we have? Nah, just harder to cast ones. We do have a Feln Stranger. Guess I'm just a little bit curious if Feeding Time would be a more worthwhile splash than the other choice here, the Vanquish. But I think I'm just going to take a Sky Snapper. And I'll be honest, alright, Wisdom of the Elders is great for drawing into... I want to see something here. I want to see what happens if... No, I guess you have to play Hatchling, right? Champion of Wisdom gets a lot worse when we're never turning it on. But, like, look at this. Look how many just blue cards we have. And I don't know how many picks this is, because it doesn't let you see that easily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... 15. So this is 15. That makes this 23. Means like we're probably going to get there. We could just play mono blue if we wanted to. Now, I'm not sure there's that much of a reason to play mono blue. It means that the Hatchery Hunter is like guaranteed to go off, but it's already pretty decently going to go off. I don't know if splashing for Amber Acolyte makes sense. Could probably put in a Seek Power. I mean, even regardless of what I'm saying here, I don't actually know what the best pick is. I don't know if it's Wisdom of Elders, Whispering Wind, Feeding Time, or Elysian Banner. Like, it could just be the banner. It could be we don't want more divinations. And just being able to freely splash this Hatchling could be good. The point is to just turn our Yetis and our Hatchlings both into 3/3 flyers. That's kind of the idea. Wisdom of the Elders, all we have to do is stick around it. We've got so many Static Bolts and Scaly Gruons. Do I just take Wisdom of the Elders just so I can guarantee to more easily draw into my Hatchery Hunters? Like, I don't even need what the card is. I just care about the Echo part of this, so that I have more cards in hand, so that I can turn on the Avasaur here. That would make this just a 4/4 flyer. But, like, am I ever going to get to the other half of it anyways? I'd probably play the Seek Power. I'd probably play the Nesting Avasaur. Question is Elysian Banner better to just slip in there, or is it better to just draw some more cards? I think I just want to draw some more cards. And I think Wisdom of the Elders is going to be better at doing that than Whispering Wind. So let's take that. Wow, Lightning Storm and Lightning Strike. 2 really solid removal spells. This is looking like a mono primal deck. Again, not convinced that it needs to be, but I think it might just get to be. They're both so close. What do I even have that dies to Lightning Storm? I've got the Yeti, got all my hatchlings, I got my Sky Snapper. I don't know. I think Lightning Storm is really good, especially because people have a harder time playing around it in draft. Like, I can just play my Gruons and like, when you know you have it, you can play around it yourself, obviously. Lightning Strike is pretty powerful, but we have the Static Bolts to do Lightning Strike's job. Let's just take Lightning Storm and clean up the other mess. Let's take another Second Sight. We're just trying to draw as many cards as we can. A Teleport could be pretty good. Wind Shaper, though, we've got the Hatchlings, we've got a decent amount of flyers, and this is a good blocker, too. I think they may have... I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they changed this card or not. But it looks like they might have. Yeah, I think this card's just good. Probably going to cut Nesting Avasaur at this point. This card's decent. I'm going to take Herald Song. We've got 4 Second Sights, which seems like a lot. We are really just digging for Hatchery Hunter. This is an all-in Hatchery Hunter deck. Friendly Wisp doesn't do anything ever. Diplomatic Seal... Sure, we'll play it to perchance splash the Hatchling. Yeah, this is just a rare draft here. Let's see how many Sand Warriors we can get. Why not? Aerial Ace, though I'm not going to play it. Yeti Snowslinger might get cut even. So... how many cards do we want in this deck? We've got 3 lands. Let's cut Nesting Avasaur, because we are just going mono blue. This is a 4/4 flyer. It's still perfectly good. Yeah, I should have taken both of those last 2 cards. Not sure that was an option. I'll play the Seek Power. I think it's unlikely to get punished for that. So this is currently a 19 land deck. If you count, or I'm sorry, an 18 land deck. If you count Seek Power as a land. 18 power, plus we have so many ways to just cycle cards here. This is really an all-in Hatchery Hunter deck, so I'm going to update the name of the stream. Hopefully we just don't get it discarded. That's like the only way I see this kind of failing. But yeah, I'm going to put in 1 Time Sigil. Maybe I can put in 2 along with the Diplomatic Seal. Let's see, what does this say? 4? 4 seems too many. I'd be willing to play 3. 3 is... well, you know what? If we play 4... no, I don't want to do that. I'm saying, like, if we play 4, we've got a 1 in a million chance to turn on Champion of Wisdom. I don't even think that's good. I don't think we're ever going to turn on Champion of Wisdom. There's a chance that we also, though, like, another thing to think about, that we just have enough card draw that we are going to be able to... oh, yeah, because I don't want to play Aerial Ace. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. We might have enough card draw in this deck. Oh, Stormlinks. Okay, to play one of these 2 cards. You do need 1 Time Sigil to play Champion of Wisdom as well. I missed that part. I'm going to take a Nesting Avasaur and put that in the deck again, and then go back up to 4 Time Sigils. It's a total of 6 ways to get time mana with the Diplomatic Seal and the Seek Power. Nesting Avasaur is good. I've got 3 different Echo cards in Herald Song, Hatchling, and the Yetis. Yeti Troublemakers. So with all that. And I might even, there might be a game where I'm nesting Avasaur to put out a Hatchery Hunter and just get Hatchery Hunter out a turn earlier with an extra 2 cards in my hand because I don't have to play 2 more sigils to cast him. So this is what I'm going to go with, I think. Yeah, 15, 17, 18 lands with the Seek the Way, or whatever that card's called. This deck looks good. This deck looks real good. It's silly. It's definitely silly, but, I mean, what beats just an army of 3/3 flyers? I know there's things that beat it. There's the card that just makes 5/5s every turn, but, like, it can't be removed. I guess my opponent could just have a bunch of 4/4 flyers, but I don't know. There is going to be something that we're going to have to balance with this deck. Namely, once we hit our 6th power, do we keep playing cards? Hatchery Hunter obviously costs 6. So we can wait till we draw a Hatchery Hunter and then start drawing or start dropping 3 3/3 flyers every turn. Alright, so no Hatchery Hunter in this hand. This hand is good. It's got 2 Echo cards. Maybe that's enough of a reason to keep it. I'm curious if this deck is just good enough that I just redraw if I don't have Hatchery Hunter. Again, this hand seems super solid. It doesn't have early game removal spells, and it doesn't have Lightning Storm, which maybe that's another card we can just mulligan for. Could also mulligan for the 1 of Time Mana. This hand seems fine, albeit a little bit more clunky than the previous hand, but looks like we're doing it. And I do hope that Fortune is able to smile on us both, indeed. I agree with your sentiment there, opponent. Stonescar Stranger. Alright, let's just Static Bolt that. Let's not mess around here. Got some Polymorphs, we've got some Yetis. All we need to do is draw a 4th Sigil, Obsidian Golem. Alright, that could be silenced or whatever if we need it to. Let's go ahead and just Avasaur and put some Yetis on top of the deck. That'll let us play 2 Yetis next turn. It means that, so nesting Avasaur is actually kind of some anti-synergy with our deck. It puts us now 1 card away from hitting the Hatchery Hunter. And I'm glad I put Hatchery Hunter in the stream title, because otherwise I would have forgotten the name of it by now. Alright, definitely crashing for 3. And I think I'm going to play a 4-mana 4/4? That seems fine. It blocks both of my opponent's cards. My opponent didn't attack with their Obsidian Golem last turn. My opponent is, I guess, just a Rakano deck that... Oh no, because they're playing Obsidian Golem. So I guess they are a Jund deck. They've played 2 Justice Sigils as their only sigils, and then a Stonescar Stranger has allowed them to play both of their cards so far. So pretty silly opening from my opponent here. They are actually just a Jund deck. They're operating on 2 mana though, so good for them. But yeah, all they're able to play are these 2-drops here. So thinking what I do is crash. Not going to attack into this yet. Going to use the time to just develop my board, and then once my board's developed, then I'll like stun this. Could silence it with Polymorph. Effectively a silence. Yeah, let's do that. That seems a lot better. Alright, Primal Sigil means we can play a Gruon. Let's smack... do we want to get in with these bad boys? They're really just going to trade 1-for-1s anyways. So let's get in with them. If they block off with their Direfang Spider, that means we won't have to deal with it. They're going to trade 1-for-1s. That means that we gain card advantage. They might be blocking with their Obsidian Golem, which would be good for us too, because then we'll be able to like Frostkin whatever they put the thing on. Nope, they don't go for it. We play the Gruons. Maybe that worked out bad for me. Like, maybe I should have just started attacking with the Gruons, because they can attack pretty freely into 3/1s. Alright, execute for my Avasaur. We've got to find another way to kill my opponent now. Okay. Do I just go Troublemaker here? Oh, look at that. Flying. Just in time. And, yep, let's run him out. Did not notice that I just happened to get flying. My opponent also hit their second black mana and their third total sigil. They've played all their red cards so far. Oh, another execute. Okay, well, they've got 3 mana. They're going to start casting their 3 mana cards at this point. So what's a better polymorph target? And then I guess I will stun the other one. I guess I'm going to polymorph a spider. Don't love it, but I want to get my damages in there. Keep hitting them for 5. That card is not going to be active during their next turn. Maybe they'll have another execute or torch or something for the Troublemaker or Frostkin, or just a 3 or 4 casting cost card. But just want to run my opponent over soon here, I think. Now I will stop playing mana that I draw. Alright, Storm Dancer, that's a pretty good one too. This is, of course, Cobalt Monument that is transformed into a solid card. Alright, an Ambusher just to block our 3-1. Opponent's going to go down to 2. This is lethal. This is lethal. This has to hit them twice to be lethal, but okay, it won't be able to hit them twice. Yep, good game, friend. The Cobalt Monument coming in clutch there. Pretty solid. This deck is definitely going to get us to at least gold. This deck seems fantastic. Obviously, I've eaten those words before, but it really does seem quite good. Okay, so got the Diplomatic Seal. That puts us halfway to the +2/+2 on Wisdom of Champions. Got a lot of mana. I'm going to redraw it. Echo cards are good on the redraw. What else are we looking for? Oh, I might even just use this for blue mana here. Which is why it's in the deck. Because of the chance to use it for blue. Is that crazy, though? We already have double blue. You know what? Nah, let's use it for... I guess I can hold off one more turn. But if I don't... So I guess I want to use one of these for blue and one of these for yellow. And I kind of want to be able to curve out into Seek Power, Gruon, Wisdom of the Elders. And I need double blue by turn 3. Alright. Well, one of them can be time. We do need a third blue mana for the actual hatchery. But, like, we pretty much have to get there by then, right? Alright, let's go get the second blue. We're going to skip off on playing a Gruon this turn because I wanted to get another time sigil into play. For those of you guys just joining the stream right now, I can show off this deck again after this game, but essentially it is just a bunch of draw spells and then a Hatchery Hunter. Alrighty. Next turn I can play 2 Gruons or something. I could also save Wisdom of the Elders till Psionic Savant is in play. I don't think that's worth it. This guy's going to get big enough on its own. We just want options. Okay. And now we've got the option to block both of my opponent's creatures here. Let's draw 2 cards. Static Bolt. Cannot quite take this out. I can use Static Bolt in conjunction with Second Sight eventually, though. And this is our third... Primal Sigil. Let's play the Primal Sigils in case we draw Champion and a Sigil coming up. And Scaly Gruons. So I am definitely just going to go block here, and then next turn try to play a Psionic Savant. If my opponent does mess with that, alright, looks like they're not going to mess with it. Oh, they are going to give the Gorgon flying so that they've got a first strike Death Toucher. Like I said, we can deal with that eventually. I'm not in any rush. Well, we can even deal with it now if we need to. And we can even make these Static Bolts bigger. For right now, before I cast Second Sight especially, I'm going to play a Savant. And we're going to hope that that survives and that I can untap with it. Because if I do, it is immediately going to become a 4-4 on my turn. So that'll be pretty strong. It'll be a 4-4. I can kill this. I can almost kill this even. And at the low cost of taking a few points of damage, well, I can do that. We'll go down to 15 here, but my hand feels pretty solid in terms of staving off these attacks. I could draw a Lightning Storm next turn. That would also let me get funky. No blocks, of course. And what else do you got for me? Feel like we're safe. Sweet. Alright. Let's lead with this. Probably want to put an Echo card back on top, eh? This is already live. We can't make it more live. Yeah, let's put a Troublemaker back on top. Not going to Fracturing Gust my own Savant. And just like that, like we're pretty much already out-racing my opponent even too. Obviously, they get to attack us in less turns. I just want to hold on to Violent Gust. Right, let's attack first, see what's up. Awkwardly for my opponent, if they have a Lightning Strike, that's not going to be enough to take down the Savant anymore. They now need Double Strike. I'll play a Troublemaker. It's just mana efficiency at this point. Like, Yeti Troublemaker costs so much mana. The sooner we get it into play, the sooner we can double block this Steward of the Past. And execute for that. Alright. That's pretty bad. Plan here is to attempt to double block Steward of the Past next turn, and then just Static Bolt this Gorgon Swiftblade. My opponent attacks with Thornbeast. I'll just block with the Gruon for now. And then we're going to just try to hold as many cards in hand as we can. Like, I'm just going to hold on to this Gruon and this Time Sigil, and maybe even the last Yeti. We'll see what my opponent plays. The point being that we are trying to save off until we can draw a Hatchery Hunter. Not sure what my opponent's thinking about here. I guess they're thinking about if they want to Sorcery Speed, Removal Spell, the Yeti Troublemaker. I'm not going to triple block the Troublemaker. Or triple block the Steward of the Past. I mean, I could. But I think just taking a little bit more damage is better for us. We have the Violent Gust, and we've got the Gruon, so we've got the ground locked up, and we've got the sky taken care of as well. Alright, another Troublemaker. Just realized that this is called Troublemaker so that you can make double trouble references. Alright, my opponent a little bit flooded. Not really. Frostkin. Alright, they're going to stun a Troublemaker. And at that point, I am going to triple block here. It's unlikely that my opponent has anything else. I just got to trade off for that card eventually. And I can't actually afford to take any more damage here. Serpent Trainer's pretty strong. Frostkin's good, though. Frostkin means I can stun one of their monsters, and then I'm just going to Violent Gust this. And I'm going to do so using the Violent Gust now. Alright, so we took care of their board. Could have used Gruon plus Static Bolt. instead of this, but I think this will work out well for us as well. Does mean I have to trade off a 3-3 for a 3-3, rather than potentially being able to trade off a 3-2 for a 3-3 later. But I don't think that's super relevant at this point in the game. Alright, well that's a pretty good one. I would love to be able to permafrost this. I'm going to dig and try to find a permafrost. Yeah, I think next turn there's a chance I'm going to want 8 mana. 8 mana is also good in that it allows me to play a Hatchery Hunter and then immediately play a 3-3 alongside it. So we'll see how this works. Yeah, just really want Permafrost for this big boy. Lightning Storm would also work. Static Bolt would also work. My plan is just going to be chump blockers here. Alright, I'm at 2. Well, Polymorph's good. That leaves us 1 mana short of being able to double block this guy. That's pretty unlucky. And by unlucky, I mean I've been holding my sigils in hand all game, and it makes sense that I am punished for that eventually. Just play a Scaly Gruon. I'm going to just hope to draw Lightning Storm next turn. It's not unreasonable. Surprised my opponent didn't attack with the Frog there. I have to block the Frostkin, or the Jotun Hurler, so you might as well attack with the Frog. It gives you lethal. Wow. Ask and you shall receive, my friends. Ask and you shall receive. Alright, let's play a 3-2. It's fun getting into trouble. That was pretty lucky. Alright, my opponent's sitting on Snowball. Good game, my friend. Smack him for 3. And it's clobbering time. This is going to be able to finish the game off in short order here. Oh, here we go. A bunch more flyers. Obviously, one of these guys can die to a Snowball. That's not a huge deal. It is important to note, potentially, that the Sky Serpents have the same influence requirement. My opponent just has to draw a burn spell. They've got 1 turn to do it. Did they get there? They did not. Very, very close game. That was a super sweet game. That's probably highlight worthy. I think I will make a YouTube video out of that. So if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to catch me live at twitch.tv/NoLuxGiven. And of course, if you're watching on Twitch, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. Post highlight videos there, as well as full stream VODs and some tutorials and things like that. What else can we do? Sound looks great. It doesn't have time mana for the Nesting Avasaur. I believe we're 2-0 right now, right? So yeah, no time mana for the Nesting Avasaur. I've got the ability to draw a bunch of cards here, though. Only 38 cards left in my deck. I think we can find ourselves a Hatchery Hunter. What do you guys think? Wow, okay. Just so many cards being drawn. It's a fast spell, so I'll hold on to it for a second. Alright, we're just going to put a Herald Song back on top. Lightning Storm is insane. Do I have to discard here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This will put us up to 9. I'll just end the turn. Look at this hand. How can you not love this hand if you liked Dirtle at all? If you have any respect for the Dirtle gods, you will love this hand, love this deck. Static Bolt, pretty good. Time Sigil, pretty great. Yeti Troublemaker, well, I think that spells trouble for my opponent. Probably just want to Avasaur and put a Troublemaker back on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're allowed to have 9 cards in our hand at the end of our turn. I could also just put back the Static Bolt. So that also seems pretty good, eh? I'm going to go for card advantage and just put Troublemaker back on top. Like, next turn, I can Lightning Storm and Static Bolt this regardless. So it doesn't really matter. Well, getting punished a little bit, I suppose. Because I would love to be able to do that. So now we're in an interesting spot. If I play out my Troublemakers, well, then I'm not Lightning Storming anytime soon. It also gives me some pretty fantastic blocking opportunities. Could also play a Gruon. Could also start using these Herald songs to just try to draw deeper into my deck. Yeah, I'm going to use a Herald song first off here. And I do actually need a Primal Sigil eventually. And I'm going to play a Gruon. So now we've got a double block on the Crown Watch Deserter. That means this guy can't really attack. I'm thinking with one more land, too, we can Lightning Storm, kill whatever they play this turn, and then Static Shock to finish off the Crown Watch and the Longhorn Sergeant. My opponent's got a lot of cards in hand, and they're kind of Combray, kind of Elysian. Alright, Crown Watch, Longsword, definitely not double blocking there now. I suppose we will just double Static Bolt. Does that change anything? Not really. The only thing that it changes, I guess, is that we might want to hold on to our Longsword, or our Lightning Storm. Yeah, I want to finish off this 6/6. And then I'm going to play a Yeti Troublemaker. This stops any potential attacks from my opponent and actually lets me get in for 3 before my opponent plays a Relic Weapon, which is the big thing I'm racing there with the Warcry and the armor that they had on themselves. They've got no good attacks here. If they attack with Sergeant, I double block. If they attack with this, I single block. If they attack with both, I double block Sergeant, take 2. Alright, all weapons in their deck have a +1/+1, but this is where one of their Warcry triggers went. They have 1 or 2 more Warcry triggers, though. It's not unreasonable of a card for them to draw. Alright. Means that they're going to attack in, and they can trade with the Gruon. Well, I guess I'll just trade it with Yeti Troublemaker, since I'm just going to Lightning Storm this board away. No sense taking 4 damage there. I don't need this Primal Sigil. I can Herald Song that. Let's Herald Song first. Discard the Primal Sigil. Let's go Lightning Storm. Let's not attack. Let's just... Oh, you know what? I can double block with Yeti Troublemaker. I'll get in for 3 and then Troublemaker it up. Holding onto this Time Sigil, obviously, as it is probably better off as a 3/3 flyer. Alright, that's a monster. Let's go ahead and find a silence for that, please. That's not bad. Static Bolt to the face could become a reality here. It's a pretty big monster. We pretty much just need to draw into our stun effect for that. Oh wait, I can triple block. Sure. Simply can't afford not to. My opponent could have had a trick. We only lost 2 for 1 on that deal, actually. So that's pretty good. Let's second sight. I guess worst case scenario, put Static Bolt back on top of the deck. No, I'm just going to draw or play Storm Dancer. Yeah, let's do the Static Bolt shenanigan because it's absolute freelo. And we like almost have lethal. This is going to be 7, put our opponent down to... Okay, it's going to be 3, put them down to 13. But this Static Bolt might be lethal here eventually. We did let our opponent get in a Warcry trigger here. It was worth it. 2/2 flying, Warcry 2. Alright, before we do anything else, let's second sight. Flying units have +1 attack. Yeah, let's put this back and empty our hand. We are no longer a hatchling deck. Oh, that was dumb. I should have played Windshaper first. Whoops. Let's empty our hand nonetheless. If my opponent attacks with Sergeant, then we've got a quad block on it, which I will gladly take up. We are going to let them keep attacking with Loyal Watchwing here. Okay. No blocks. What is this at? 6. Huh. Feel like I may have bitten off a little bit more than I can chew. I can quadruple block this dude. Gets to kill one of my creatures. So this isn't really a good attack for my opponent anymore. I'm going to hold on to the Static Bolt for just a little while longer. Alright, we are going to quad block here. My opponent has not had a combat trick yet. They still continue not to. That's fine. 1 for 1. And I think we can take over this game slowly but surely. I'm going to use Seek Power, but I'm not going to yet play the Time Sigil. Yeah, I thought about just racing there too. Which was maybe a better option. The problem is my opponent was gaining 2 life a turn, so I wasn't really even dealing that much damage. I was dealing 2 damage to my opponent. They were dealing 2 damage to me with their flyer, so I would eventually lose that race. The Static Bolt may have made some interesting math out of all that, but I'm not sure. I've got a lot of flyers in my deck, right? The daily quest rewards are different in this game. There's 2 different tiers. There are daily quests that reward 2 silver chests. Silver chests contain a card and about 250 gold with the potential to upgrade into a gold chest. And then gold chests contain 500 gold with the chance to upgrade into a platinum chest. And gold chests contain a pack. So you either get 2 silvers or 1 gold. The silvers that are in your double silvers can also upgrade into platinums themselves. Though it's like very, very small percentage. Or very, very small chance. Oh, that's so lame. Oh, come on. Not like this. Not like this. Yeah, I don't think I could have raced. All my opponent really has to do is attack here. I chump block the Furnace Mage. I kill off 2 other creatures. They hit me for 2 down to 1, and then next turn I chump block the Furnace Mage. Positive battle another one. They hit me for 1 down to 2. Okay, that's a draw. That's a draw. Good shit. Oh, they're flyers, so they're bigger. Oh, that's sick. Alright, that's a really good draw. Do you re-roll the Silver Quest for gold, or do you keep it? I re-roll it. No looks given. Let's go, baby. Get hype. This gives me lethal attacks next turn. Pretty sure I have to do that. Gives me lethal attacks in the air next turn. Perhaps we'll meet again. Torch. Yeah, I think it would have been close, Sandwales. I mean, I certainly could have done that math and tried to see if that was happening. But that also asks a lot of, like, okay, then let's not let anything, like, that's without my opponent playing anything else on the board, which is obviously not what happened. That said, like, I was very close to still winning that game after all of that. My opponent did eventually top deck a torch on the last possible moment there. We were both sitting on a lot of sigils, obviously. Or maybe he was playing around Backlash and wasn't sure if I had a torch. I think it ultimately would have wound up worse for me because, I mean, that game was like very close just in terms of card advantage deciding the whole game. I'll play a Hatchling first, so, I mean, I can already block this Argenport, but this gives me a solid way to deal with the Argenport. Here are the people. Alright, well, that's getting static bolted. I could permafrost it, but that's pretty unlucky then if my opponent plays a means to give it endurance. So, definitely don't want to put a permafrost on Hero of the People. Just going to run out my Grons. Next turn I've got Wisdom plus permafrost if we need to. The longer we hold on to this, the better it is. And the less likely my opponents are to give themselves endurance. They're going to give this -2 attack. So now they've got a flyer and I don't, but obviously we all know I've got a Hatchling in my hand. Let's go ahead and play Wisdom of Elders. I've got so many whatchamacallits in this deck that there's no way I just want to play Hatchling out there. So many, I don't know, whatever the card is where I put 2 cards back on top of my deck. Could have saved that for a Warcry guy potentially, but feeling fine with this. This will eventually turn on again when I give my flyers +1/+1. So fret not, Teriax hatchling. You will live to see another day. Morningstar. Uh-oh. No blocks. I think we'll just permafrost this now. That's a pretty big monster. This will either get +1/+1 from my guy that gives my flyers +1/+1, or it will die to Lightning Storm, or both. Might just dump out my hand here so that I have the means to deal with this Bright Mace Paladin. Well, now I definitely want to do that. This has to attack. Yeah, so I can double block Hatchling plus Gruon on the Paladin. Could also triple block with 3 Gruons. Actually, just want to give myself the opportunity to do both. Have I already played both Wisdoms? No, I haven't. I'll hold on to it. I might draw Whispers. My opponent can also just, like, make a board stall here, and then they'll eventually be able to draw out by drawing a combat trick or a lightning bolt or something like that. Actually, I think this triple block might be safer, because if I just double block, they just get to 2-for-1 me regardless here. If that's all they attack with, I get to trade my Hatchling for a Battle Blur? Sure. I'll take it. Alright, so now they use their Finest Hour, but still, they just traded a Finest Hour for a Scaly Gruon. I'll take that. This could potentially open up. Alright, I did draw Wisdom of the Elders. A little bit unlucky. Into Second Sight. Into Lightning Storm. Alright, let's use the Second Sight. We are just looking for a static shock here. And now we know we're drawing Lightning Storm next turn. So that much is a little bit awkward. Lightning Storm doesn't really do much for us. I could have tried to attack with this or something. I just don't really see that working out in any universe. Let's Trump block because we drew Lightning Storm and bounce block there. We are definitely not winning this race now. Actually, we are. As weird as that sounds, we are... Or no, we're not, because we're actually taking damage now. Alright, let's draw a Hatchery Hunter. We've drawn a decent amount of cards. We're about halfway through our deck. I think we can be afforded a Hatchery Hunter now. We can take 4 or 3 more hits from this. Arcano Banner. Alright, my opponent doesn't have that much going on. Savant's actually pretty good. Eventually that'll be able to draw us out of here. It's a shame that we drew Savant and then, or other way around, that we drew the Savant after both of our Wisdom of Elders and Second Sight plays. Should be able to race this though. Ooh, Yeti Troublemaker. Does that give this +2/+2? It does indeed. Yeti Troublemaker also gives us a creature with which to block the Bright Mace Paladin. So let's see. Gruon on this and this. Savant here, and then Troublemaker on that. That sounds good enough to me. I guess Troublemaker was potentially one of the better draws in our deck. We did have additional second sights in the deck still, so those were good as well. All right, let's block here. That's where the battle trick's going if my opponent has one. If they use a battle trick to Savant, well, I don't know. I guess they probably would do that too. But that's going to mean that this guy doesn't get through. They're not going to have two battle tricks here. I think my opponent's just running low on options and doesn't have much they can do. If they give all their creatures, all right, Finest Hour, it's got to go here, right? I think that's fine. We dealt with their Paladin. They traded a Battle Trick for our Savant, which is a really, really good card. But now we get to just go block on their guys forever, and now we do eventually win this race as we hit our opponent for 3 every turn. I'm going to wait and I guess try to turn this Lightning Storm into a... My opponent has a really big Rakano deck here. I mean, they don't really. They, like, just drew the Oniron in turn 8 or whatever, but mostly 4-drops. I guess Argenport came out turn 1. Temper on the Flyer. Alright, that means we got a stalemate. They attack, I block. So they can't attack. Herald Song, there we go, that's a start. Let's fire this off. Discard this. Fire this off. Discard this. And I am going to use the Seek Power. Get the Time Sigil. Do I want to play it? Yeah, we can play it. And end the turn. 4/4 flyer, potentially a 6/6 flyer, just when my opponent thought that they were out. I think it's potentially better to thin the deck of my Time Sigil, though it's not guaranteed better. Like, maybe I'd rather draw the Time Sigil so that I can play the champion. And give it the +2/+2 bonus. But I'm not going to sit on Seek Power forever. Yeah, no, maybe it's right to just do so. Yeah, because drawing the other Time Sigil... There's only one Time Sigil in 18 cards. Exhaust an enemy unit, that's going to be the Troublemaker, and then they're going to hit me for 0? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. So I can silence this. It's not horrible. This is a pretty big monster. I guess I don't have to do it this turn because if my opponent attacks this turn, I've got Champion of Wisdom. Alright. We'll hold on to Polymorph for a second here. If my opponent attacks, I can go Gruon on Battle Blur, Champion on 3/3, double block the Gorilla Fighter, and there goes my Champion. I guess that means I'll take 3 if they attack all out. If they attack with Oni Ronin, I think my blocks are going to be different. Then I'm just going to Polymorph this. Okay. So here I think I trade, block, take 5. What are my other options? I can block on this, block on this, take 4. I kind of want to get this guy off the battlefield, and I'm going to polymorph this so it's pretty much gone. Let's take 5, go to 4. It's a little bit low. Alright, let's lead with Second Sight. There's our Hatchery Hunter. There's our Time Sigil. Right on time. Obviously not. Let's hide Hatchery Hunter, just in case. Polymorph this. We're going to play a mana next turn. Probably. I'm not sure. I don't actually think I'm going to play a mana next turn. I think just a 4/4 will be enough. Depends what my opponent plays here. Oh, that's a monster. Alrighty. Huh. So I chump, block here. Next turn I'll dump my hand. Yeah, I think I want the extra 3/3. Does put me dead to Torch. But I think I want it. Come on, Hatchery Hunter. Do some work for us, baby. Alright, Sword of Ikaria. On the 1/4? Oh, on the 1/4 so that it survives. Then I have to chump block. And then they get to keep their weapon around. It's a pretty good play. It means that they can use Sword and then they can hit me for 1. Static Bolt's not going to be enough. Yeah, so I go Sky Serpent, Static Bolt, and then they can just attack us and kill us with the frog. That means that 1 point mattered on the turn when I could have killed the other guy too. Alrighty. We'll block here and block here, just so it looks like, I don't know, we didn't lose that bad. Unlucky. That game was super close. Deck is now 2-2. This deck is so much better than that. Alright. No more losing. Let's go. Rattle it off. 7-2 deck. I thought this was a 7-0 deck. Turns out it's a 7-2 deck. I wasn't that far off. Okay. Sure. Just going to cycle through the deck with this hand. We're going to have a huge Static Bolt. We'll be able to kill whatever the hell they do, a.k.a. we'll be able to kill their Oni Ronin. Alright, Primal Sigil's a pretty good one. I don't know what it is, but the experienced players in the game love to tap these things. And they're way too freaking loud, so I'm going to have to mute that. I could Second Sight here. I think I will. I think just cycling through the deck is going to get us into a better place. It's not like completely lost value, because we will get to pump the Static Bolt here. It's obviously not insane value or anything. We won't be using the Nesting Ivysaur. Probably won't even be playing Nesting Ivysaur. Not sure if this is the same guy we played against the other day who also played green-black. That would be interesting. Alright, Annihilate. That's fine. And now let's just start firing off Wisdom of the Elders. I'm not going to play a 1-drop if I draw it. Oh, that's not true. I would have played a Seek Power if I drew it, so I should have main phased this. Or Seek the Way, whatever that card's called. Twilight Raptor, alright. And 2/1 Flyer. Okay. And here's my Seek the Way just to punish me. Yeah, I wasn't going to play Permafrost anyways. There's a pair of Static Bolts. How long before Static Bolt's lethal? How many Static... If I only have 2 Static Bolts, what if I have 3? Then they've got to be for 8? Is that right? No, they've got to be for 9. If they had to be for 8, we could do it, because right now we could already make them for 6. which just means drawing the last one would make them 7s, and we'd only have to draw one more, but we'd also have to deal one more damage to my opponent somewhere in there. Let's see if we can find a Gruon. Well, we can find a Hatchery Hunter. Do I just want to try to find an Echo card here and play around discard? I think so. There's Seek Power. There's an Echo card. That's beautiful. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is beautiful. Alright, I'm going to take 5. Then I'm going to take 5 more. I'm not playing around discard. No! Okay, top unit. Wait, what's happening? Oh, infiltrate. Infiltrate. Okay. Awesome. Fucking awesome. Now every turn I just get to play 3/3/3 flyers. Sure. Feeding time. They get to play the top unit in my deck for free, which could be pretty good. It's probably a Gruon. It is. Polymorph? Sure. Like, this is fantastic, right? This isn't beatable, right? Quick draw. Sure, I double block this. They just want to draw a card? These attacks don't do anything. They're bluffing Lightning Storm? I don't buy it. They lose their guys too. If they Lightning Storm, they lose their guys, and I don't actually even lose mine. How sick is this? I really don't want to lose this game. Alright, they're going to polymorph one of them, and then they're going to attack with everything. Serpent Trainer. Champion of Wisdom, even. Okay. Alright, let's not play this too dumb here. I mean, this is 15 damage! How do I not just attack with everything? How much damage does my opponent have? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They don't even have lethal, and I'm going to play some blockers. Yeah, dude. They're going to double block. I get a 2-for-1. This is just fantastic. I'm just going to play out more Sky Serpents because I don't think that's beatable. It also allows us to polymorph plus champion next turn, though I could have played just a champion instead of 2 Sky Serpents, and then next turn, Sky Serpent, polymorph. But yeah, I mean, that's fantastic. That's why we built this deck. That is the 7-2 that I am talking about. All in, Hatchery Hunter. Grab the Echo just because it's another 3/3. That's a deck. That's what I'm freaking talking about, man. Alright, here we've got 2 time mana already. This hand is definitely a little bit slow. I think I might just want to mulligan for card draw. It's got 3 spot removal spells and decent mana, but I just want card draw, like, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this hand seems a lot better. This deck is just full of solid hands, so hands like these are just a lot better. There's a chance that we'll want to play this Cobalt Monument soon. I'll decide next turn. I only get a little bit punished if my opponent plays a 2-drop that I need to kill here, like an Student's Attendant, whatever that card's called. Alright, I think I'm going to hold on to this Cobalt Monument. What is awkward about it is, like, the deck only needs 6 sigils to be able to play the Hatchling, the Hatchery Hunter. I know, like, it's so streamlined. All right, so that I definitely want a static bolt. Oh, but I can't. Well played by my opponent. All right, good shit. Yes, Awakened Student is such a freaking good card. I'll be able to double block it with Troublemakers. Could also silence it. Or not silence it, stun it. Awakened Student is so strong. Awakened Student also feels like Constructed. Alright, let's just play Sky Sniper. Hero of the People. Alright, well, Hero of the People dies to Static Bolt. So, like, I was thinking Wisdom of Elders, because then if I draw into Lightning Storm, I can kill this guy again. Or if I draw into another Static Bolt soon, though I didn't really want to double Static Bolt this. Well, that gives me... I think I'm just going to go Second Sight and then Static Bolt this. But we'll get the information before we do anything else. Yeah, let's Troublemaker with the Yetis. This is just going to be a 4/4 flyer this game. That's fine. Primal Sigil. Take out Hero of the People. Smack for 3. Yeah, this is a little bit scary for sure, Awakened Student. But I will have the Troublemakers out on time. I play a Troublemaker this turn. They hit me for 5. I play a Troublemaker. Oh no, I won't. Fuck! So all my opponent has to do is keep playing these and I lose the game. Oh, I also lose my dude this turn. I guess I have to Wisdom. I can't Wisdom though. I think I just need to start playing Troublemakers. Alright, well that's why I Wisdomed. Lightning Storm now means at least I can kill this. Oh shit, they didn't. They didn't do it. Okay. Yeah, Student is such a good card. That's the reason my Portrait is Student. One time I drafted just like 4 or 5 Awakened Students, and it was like the easiest 7-0 I'd ever had. My opponent's afraid of like, yeah, they're going to give this more health. This card also has Endurance, right? Yeah. Alright, at the very least, my opponent has stopped playing Sigils. How good is that? Not sure. Oh, why didn't I just play this? I was really dumb. Could have at least kept my guy alive. So I think I just like Lightning Storm and kill this, and then just start playing Troublemakers. Yeah, my life total's so low. 2-4, Troublemaker. Troublemaker. Let's do it like this. So if I draw Hatchery Hunter next turn, I think I can still win this. Need to draw it right now. No, I don't think I can win regardless. I'm gonna try. Five goes here. Chump block goes here. Bounce block goes here. Take one. Right? Wait. Is this just better? Probably. Chump block. Bounce block. Take one. Sure. I don't know why I didn't play this pre-combat to still have the Sky Sniper. Actually, all that would do is gain my opponent more life, because the Sky Sniper is just going to attack and then they're just going to block it. Here? No. Lethal. Oh, that was such a bad ending to such a good deck. Man. Well, I got to go off 2 times in 6 games. That's pretty terrible. So yeah, this is the chest that you get. You'll either get 2 of these chests, or you'll get 1 gold chest, and like you just saw, sometimes silver chests can just upgrade into gold chests, and sometimes gold chests, thank you game for being an excellent demonstration for me here. Sometimes the gold chests can upgrade into crystal, or yeah, I guess they're crystal chest, which contain about 2,000 gold, a pack, and a guaranteed animated card. Thank you very much, game, for just showcasing that mechanic for me so that everybody could see that. Alright, what is my quest? Deal 100 damage with Justice cards? I guess we can try that. Yeah, I got double upgrade. That's pretty sweet. Put 4 6/6 Titans with Aegis and Endurance into your deck. So do we try it? Do we just pretty much try to make the exact same deck that we just did? This is sweet. It's like a quest. It's not great late game, but if you hit it early game, pretty much just wins the game for you. Yeah, this card's pretty fantastic. We'll try to call the Ancients here, see what we can do about that. If we're going to call the Ancients, well, Voice of the Speaker is a pretty good one. Is Voice of the Speaker better than... It's definitely better than Stormlinks. But is a Lightning Strike better than Voice of the Speaker? I know it's not great, but it's silly. And trying to build some fun decks is always cool. I think Voice of the Speaker might be better. It could also mean that we're like splashing this in a Combray deck. There's 2 other decent Combray cards here. I think Voice of the Speaker is pretty good. I've been pretty impressed with that when I've seen it. Alright, Eye of Winter. I mean, Second Sight is obviously really good with Call of the Ancients. Just make your deck smaller, but Eye of Winter seems like a fun one. Twinning Ritual. Alright, Elysian is definitely open here. Twinning Ritual or Stormcaller. Stormcaller, a little bit slow. We want to call the Ancients. We don't really want to call the Storm. But there is a theme there of calling. Whereas like a Ritual, where's the synergy with that? Just trying to think of where Stormcaller is good. I think Twinning Ritual is probably just a better card. Hurler, Teleport, Camel. Not sure. I'm going to take Teleport. Yeah. Okay. I think we got ourselves a story to tell. Just going to edit the name of the stream here. Call the Ancients Draft. So I'm actually not convinced that Wild Cloud Snake is going to be great here. Obviously, we are going to pick up flyers being in this color combination. Though, like, Zen Guardian seems solid with the deck that we currently have. It's really good with Voice of the Speaker. I'll take a Zen and Guardian. That seems fine. Levitate seems good as well. Herald Song would help us find the Ancients, but Levitate's just so good. There's so many uses for this card that come up. It's just a better card. Mainly because of Violent Gust. So now we can Levitate something and then Violent Gust it. It even makes cards like Yeti Spy potentially playable. Another Storyteller. If we start telling stories, we can like pretty aggressively call the Ancients. And I kind of feel like that's what I want to do here. Stormlynx is also good. I don't think this card's any good. Static Bolt would be the pick. So it's really either Static Bolt or Blind Storyteller. At the very least, Blind Storyteller is rarer, so that doesn't make it better, but it means that we're less likely to be able to play with this card in the future, so might as well just try to make it happen where we can. Channel the Tempest sounds like another great control finisher. It's a combo with what we already have going on. Alright, now let's just try to give Channel the Tempest Echo. Now, if we can't give Channel the Tempest Echo, we could just take... So, like, Water of Life is probably the worst Echo card. However, just some kind of Echo. We just start blind storytellering them. It's like we're drawing cards. I'll just take a 2-2. Alright, Second Sight, Zen Guardian, or Amber Acolyte. These all seem solid. I think we're going to want Amber Acolyte in this deck. This is card advantage, whereas this just draws us one deeper. It's a cantrip. This is actual card advantage. Take a Second Sight here, though. Alright. Echo cards are going to be really good. How good is Sand Warrior right now? I don't think great. We're going to be base blue again. So let's just take Teleport. We'll leave Sand Warrior for the other players. Herald Song seems good for the same reasons that it was silly last draft. Could splash a Karmic Guardian. I'll take it just because I'm not going to play any of the other cards here. We'll take a Herald Song. Sure. Alright, let me cut those cards that I just added to the deck because I forgot to switch over tabs or was too lazy to switch over tabs more realistically, but it's definitely worse. Slow is a pretty funny card. Violent Gust is strong and Seek Power is strong. What did I just cut? What was my green one? Rebuke, Karmic Guardian. We could play Karmic Guardian potentially. More likely to play something like Feeding Time, probably. Though Channel the Tempest is pretty big. I think I'll take Violent Gust. I don't really think we need Seek Power. This deck is big. Like, this deck is going to be... Oh, that's pretty cool. This deck is going to be a 19-land deck. Yeah, Seek Power helps with Guardian, and it helps with Channel the Tempest, but we can also just not play Seek with Power and just play another power over it. Like, you definitely don't need it as a pick, whereas a Violent Gust could actually come in handy. I think I'm going to take a Scorpion Wasp over a Lightning Strike here. They're both solid. Scorpion Wasp is, like, potentially a little bit more relevant. Spell Swipe is cool. I've never gotten to use that card, and it definitely seems cool. But I'm just going to take a Scorpion Wasp. Alright, a little bit punished here as we draw another Violent Gust, but you know, Initiative of the Sands, I actually just really like that card. I'll take an Initiate. Alright, I have to read this card. Whenever one or more strangers' attacks deal that much damage to the defending player. Alright, that card's an interesting one. Wild Cloud Snake. We've pretty much moved away from Wild Cloud Snake at this point. I think I'm just going to take a Horn for Lunk. Obviously, Feln is pretty open. Got a Cloak. Grim Stranger isn't good. Twilight Raptor is like the best card of those, but I'll just take a Horn for Lunk. And give my Strangers Flying. I'm just going to take a Lightning Strike there. Could see potentially wanting a Bold Adventure. Wouldn't be too excited to play it. Execute's actually the best splash card that we've seen so far. So many Twilight Raptors, though. I'm going to take Feeding Time before I take Scaly Gruon. We might not splash. I don't think we're going to miss the Gruon that much. All right, and now I can take up. Oh, hey, Idway. We lost the very next game. It was a super sweet deck, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. It wound up 3-3, I want to say. But yeah, the game against you was pretty insane. I just dropped it, and I had like on turn 5, I was like, all right, I can dig and try to find an Echo spell, or I can play a Static Bolt so that I don't die. And when I transformed my hand, I had 2 Static Bolts, or is that what that card's called? The 2-mana spell with Fate. I had 2 of those that were both at like 5 or 4 or something like that. So now taking a Seek Power seems pretty solid. Stick obviously has way too many cards in it, but Execute and Feeding Time are a decent splash, and we can splash it off of Amber Acolyte and Seek Power. Not going to want Warband Chieftain. I might want the Spider, so I'll take it just in case. These are pretty good last picks. You know, I've never really played with Plague. Plague is a really, really good card. Amber Acolyte is also solid, though. Think I will just take Amber Acolyte and make this 3-color deck work. Alright, let's take Amber Acolyte. I think Plague is really fantastic, but I'm going to go for this. Alright. Call the Ancients deck. Do I want Lightning Storm? Or do I want Second Sight? I think I want Lightning Storm. Don't know what Oathbook is. I have to Google Oathbook real quick. Paladin Oathbook. It's the Exalted card. The Exalted Relic. That's interesting. Yeah, your deck seemed fine. You just got put in an awkward place where you had like some aggressive... I guess you had some bigger creatures too. Yeah, double Ashra is pretty strong. So am I going to play any of these cards? I could play a Dispel. Sure. No, I'm not going to play another Dispel. How am I doing on 2-drops? I guess I have a lot of 2-drops, but none of them are, like, fantastic. I don't have anything to Twinning Ritual yet. That's pretty awkward. I mean, I can just Twinning Ritual a Titan. Dispel draws a card at the very least. Yeah, it's always good to have one. I don't think I need 2. I'll draft it here. We'll see how the end of the deck turns out. I think Seek Power is good here now that I've got 2 or 3 really solid black cards to splash. Just make sure our mana's good. This might be a Tower Top Patrol deck. What does Cobalt Acolyte give us? Nothing yet, I think. Though Zenin Guardian is reasonable. I think Twilight Raptor might just be better. Though Tower Top Patrol is pretty good too. I don't know. These are all solid cards. I'm Cobalt Acolyte and use our other Violent Gust though. Let's do that. Stone Scar, the one banner that we really don't need. Just take a Smuggler Stash. Alright, Elysian Banner's good. Amethyst Acolyte I think is playable too. And Gorgon Fanatic, alright, well that gives us a use for our Levitate. And drawing cards is pretty good. Herald Song, okay. We got a brew here for sure. So how many cards do we have? We've got 40 cards. Let's cut Elysian Stranger, cut Reinforce. Might want to cut Twinning Ritual, not sure. Definitely want to cut Smuggler Stash. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Play the Cobalt Acolyte, and then I've got 2 Violent Gusts, so now I can use those to pretty much kill anything. This deck is definitely heavy removal, which is good. We want a removal-heavy deck. Our only kills are like Zenin Guardian and Call the Ancients. But if you get Call the Ancients late, that just means that your deck is a higher Ancient density. So that's not horrible. Maybe I can cut some Herald Songs here. Though it's just 2 mana, draw a card. It's definitely worse than Second Sight, for sure, but... It's 2 mana, draw a card, but it's better late game, actually. Maybe let's cut 1 Dispel. How many lands are in it? There's 1 Elysian Banner and 2 Seek Power. So that's like 3. Oh, good shit, man. I never knew this. Yeah, okay, so there's a little arrow here. Thank you very much, Idwe Anquet. Cool. Okay, so we can look at this hand a lot better. Let's, I guess, just before we go into this mode, look at this part of the deck one more time, see if there's anything we're missing that we would want to play. I'm not going to play Yeti Spy. I'm not going to play Jotun Warrior, I don't think. I'd actually much rather play Direwood Rampager. I think that's a solid card. It's just a big fatty boom boom. And I'm not going to play Trickster's Cloak. Alright, so here are the cards that we've got to work with. And if we want to play, say... I mean, we've got a lot of card draw. Maybe we can play 18 lands. Well, if we want to play 18 lands, how many cards do we have to cut still? 7. We have to cut 7 cards if we're also counting the Seek Powers as lands. You guys think I'll want to play the Elysian Stranger? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Alright, we'll take a look at Elysian Stranger then. Oh, now I do have to scroll. Unlucky. Oh, Smuggler Stash somehow snuck in there. Okay. Well, there's only a banner off screen. We don't really have to scroll to see that. So we can play the Elysian Stranger. It'll give us more blue for Channel the Tempest. Channel is our only double blue. And it's a lot more than double blue. It's 4 blue. But, I mean, if half of your lands are blue, by the time you hit it, it's a late game card. By the time you hit it, it's likely to be able to go off. Said Elysian Stranger, like if that turns on Amber Acolyte. Oh, I see. The cuts that I made. Okay. Well, now this is everything. So, if I cut anything else, this is probably fine. So yeah, here's the big question marks. Direfang Spider, Bold Adventurer, Stranger. Do we need 3 Herald songs? Do we want this Second Sight and Twinning Ritual with 0 Echo? Oh, that's not true. Oh, we've got some Echo. Oh boy, do we have some Echo in this deck. Okay. So the Echo is real. Let's cut one more Dispel, like we had before. And now we're back down to 37, and we've added in Elysian Stranger. So somehow... Oh, that means it's something that we added didn't register, right? All right, let me just double check this to make sure. Oh, the Direwood Rampager. I think I actually do want Direwood Rampager in this deck. All right, so we got 1 vote for Spider is bad. We could cut Bold Adventurer. Could just cut the Direwood Rampager that I just added. Maybe my late game is going to be good enough. I don't think I want Twinning Ritual. Seems win more. I don't need to make additional copies of my Ancients. I like the Spider, but... Yeah, I don't want to cut too many creatures just to get them on the board. The songs are a little bit clunky. I do recognize that. Do have some solid kill. I like that we've got the full trio of Acolytes here. That's pretty cool, if nothing else. The Gorgon Fanatic is also not a creature. The Wasp is not a creature. The Spider's not really a creature. The Blind Storytellers aren't really creatures. This is like a one creature deck, and the one creature is called the Ancients, and the other one is Zenin Guardian. Direwood Rampager kind of counts, but he's not super powerful. Hornverlunk, I guess, is a creature too. But yeah, most of my creatures in this deck are not actually creatures. They're secretly spells. Alright, let's cut this. Where does that get us? I still want to cut about 6 more cards. Well, if I want to cut 6 more cards, where does that even put us? I guess I could cut Dispel just because we're clunky on that part of the curve and we've got so many hard removal spells. It's not like we're a Combray deck. We're going to be able to kill their creatures. We've got a Wasp, a Feeding Time, an Execute, and an Eye of Winter, as well as 2 Violent Gusts. We've got the means to just kill creatures straight up. I think I'm going to cut Elysian Stranger as well. That'll be on me if it doesn't work, but we've got so much looting. Yeah, the Herald Songs are also good with the Blind Storytellers. Cut the Spider or the Rampager or the Hornverlunk. None of them are super powerful. Deck really is just a weird kind of control deck. I could honestly see cutting Gorgon Fanatic. It could just be too silly to work here. Drawing 3 is really good. Could cut 1 Teleport because I'm not really a tempo deck. But Teleport does do a lot of work. The thing is, Teleport isn't that great in a control deck. Maybe we cut 1 of those. Because you bounce a spell, it means you still have to you still have to win. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Maybe I don't play... I don't know. Amethyst Acolyte seems like a great card to get me back in the game. Yeah, I don't want to just get overrun every game. To be honest, Channel the Tempest is like a little bit silly, but I'm going to play it. Alright, let's cut the other teleport. And maybe I do have to cut a Herald Song. Maybe the blind storytellers with the voice of the speakers are enough. My curve is still really low, see? Levitate can also cycle if I need it to. These cards also all just cycle. Cut one of my gusts. Yeah, Gust isn't really a good early game removal spell. But it is a good late game removal spell against a lot of creatures. I don't want to cut any more card draw. Thinking Direfang Spider might be an okay cut because I'm not going to draw it till late game, or Gorgon Fanatic might be an okay cut because how likely am I to actually get the Infiltrate off? This card's also boring as shit. But I need to not get run over. Bold Adventure is really boring, but it does kill, like, Oni Ronins and dumb stuff like that. So what is this? Alright. I think I'm going to cut the Gust. I don't really think I can afford to cut anything else. Eye of Winter's really sweet. Alright, so what if we add power to this? This is like a 17 land deck, but the Blind Storytellers can maybe draw us out of it. Blind Storytellers also died a Lightning Storm, but, I mean, this is a Blind Storyteller deck. I'm just going to mulligan to Call the Ancients. Yeah, it's just boring when we're doing all this fun stuff, but I got to take some of my own advice here. And that is pretty much that. Yeah, that's good. People in Magic always ask, like, oh, can I do this fun deck? Can I play, you know, this fun thing or that fun thing? And you can. And I like to do my own fun stuff in all of these games. Soulforge, Magic, Hearthstone, Eternal, what have you. But if you're not also playing just the solid cards, the kill spells, the blockers, the curve, you're not going to do the fun things either because you're just going to die. And maybe if I don't put Bold Adventure in the deck, that's a little bit too bold and I don't get to do any adventuring. That's as simple as you can put it. Bold Adventure lets you do those crazy things. I always want to do crazy things in competitive formats, but you need to make sure you're also doing the reasonable things too. This hand looks fantastic, right? Blind Storyteller, one of each sigil, and an Execute with the splash mana. This seems great. The only thing that this hand really needs is a Bold Adventurer. Psych! No, what I would really love to draw with this hand is the guy that gives my power cards. Whatchamacallit? He gives the power cards Echo. That's really all we want. Alright, we're playing against another Elysian deck. It is potentially Bant as they play a Stranger here. Can I exhaust him this turn? I can. Cool. That's good to know. As soon as I click Blind Storyteller, it's going to draw me a card and make me discard a card. So make sure I know that. But I want to be using him every turn so that I can draw my Aegis. I'm pretty sure. I could Frostkin here. Maybe it is just Frostkin time. All right. That's a little bit safer right now. Let's just get some monsters onto the board. Next turn I can loot and I can second sight. No Warcry. If you got a trick, you got a trick, but you don't get to Warcry as well. Alright. Resolves. Smack for 1. And now we'll see what my opponent is up to. They are indeed playing Bant. I guess we already knew they were playing Bant because they're definitely playing Time, as it's the crossover of both of those and what they've mostly played. Violent Gust! Sure. Can block this with a Wasp. I don't want to just run the Wasp out there. Oh, that's unlucky. Alright, maybe I'll draw another one next turn. I'm going to hold on to the Wasp. I'm going to run out the second sight, though. I could hold on to it for a little bit longer, but I just want to draw a good card to go along with it. I've always wondered how this interaction works in this game. I don't think it works how I want it to, but if I put the Primal Sigil on top and then I seek power, can I go get that Primal Sigil that I just put on top and thus not make myself draw a Primal Sigil next turn? Feel like I can. We're about to find out, though. It might just be that I'm like 1 in 6 to randomly grab it, because I don't think it shuffles the deck. I don't think if you put a card on top with second sight... I drew a Primal Sigil anyways. Alright, well, we've got an answer for the Guardian. Alright, so the Sigil could have randomly grabbed the one that I wanted. Looks like that's what the answer is. I'm going to keep hitting my land drops, at least with the 4th blue mana, because I do have Call the Lightning, or whatever that's called. But future Sigils I will probably hang on to, because I might want to loot them away. Bold Adventurer. Might also want to loot away a Bold Adventurer at this point. Nah, I'll run it out there. My opponent doesn't have any flyers themselves. Though once they do get a flyer, we're just going to be able to Violent Gust it, so I guess it's not a huge deal. Lightning Strike as well. Alright, we've got a lot of kill spells. Now all we need to do is draw some 6/6s. And we've got kill spells for both of... Actually, only one of my opponent's Guardians. Alright. That's pretty good. Now we've got enough cards to loot away. Tower Top Patrol. 23 turn clock. Let's go. I'm not going to Violent Gust that yet. Maybe I should. Alright, let's Violent Gust it. Well, what's the... No, I could always Violent Gust and Lightning Strike it if they pump it up. Alright, let's not kill it yet. If they pump it up, then maybe we'll 2 for 2. Inspire. Vermin. They're one away from using these. Let's just Gustarino. Pretty much just doing this for mana efficiency. They didn't save, which is interesting to note there. Alright, well there's the Tempest. I like all these cards. Can't get rid of any of them. Channel the Tempest will be able to deal 6 damage to something. So we can kill that Karmic Guardian. Alright, yeah, sigils are such insane draws with the Echo and the Blind Seer. Oh, yeah. So this is going to get to deal 7 to something. Let's just kill this, right? Yeah, let's kill it. Cool, it worked. Oh, the Primal Sigils. Oh, wait, we're going to get to deal like 40 to it. 9. Oh, that would have been insane if my opponent had Giant Growthed it to save it, and then we just hit it for 9. Alright, we've got so many cards now. Next turn we get to call the Ancients. Alright, that's a real Echo. Which could be anything. Accelerated Evolution. Not great, but doesn't actually change anything. Can still get Wasped. And the other one can get Lightning Striked. So, we're fine. Levitate. That could potentially also open us up to some stuff. Let's call the Ancients. I get some number of Titans into the deck. Let's draw a Titan. No, Horn for Lunk. Unlucky. Primal Sigil. How much mana do we need? We need 5 mana. We might want another one for Levitate. No, I don't see that being relevant. But next turn, might I want 10 mana? For Horn for Lunk 5. Sure, let's just play a Primal Sigil. I don't think that's going to come back to bite us, really. Alright, they're going to play a Sigil. They're going to tap out to give themselves an 8/8. And we're going to clear both of their monsters here in deadly fashion. I'm going to give my opponent a good game just in case they concede. Too quickly on us. I think they will. Writing should be on the wall here. My opponent now has nothing. I get to levitate through this Gorgon Fanatic. Draw like 20 cards next turn. So yeah, let's start with this. Do I want to play this first? Yeah, let's just get all the sigils out of my deck. No more sigils. Alright, now no more sigils for real. No! Oh my god, because I didn't play a sigil first, I lost my dude. Oh, that was dumb. Alright, let's play a Gorgon Rampager. Oh god. Oh, that was dumb. I draw my first Titan in game 1. Alright, see ya, Gorgon. I draw my first Titan and it's just immediately gone. And now I'm gonna lose to these goddamn hatchlings. Okay. That's funny as shit, though. Feeding time. Sounds good. How many cards do I have in my deck? 13. That's too funny. What would this trade with? It would trade with a Minotaur Grunt or something else. I kind of want to start clearing away my opponent's blockers. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, get the 2/3 out of there. Now I can attack with Horn for Lunk next turn. Oh, another? Am I going to have to transform something into a pig? I've got the Execute as well. Alright, daggers, that's fine. I can execute this guy after it hits me for a little bit here. Alright, Herald Song. I guess I'm just going to deck myself. What happens? Do I just start taking fatigue damage, or do I just, like, lose on the spot? Alright, now I've got no more sigils in my deck. My deck is only Titans. These are the only things left in my deck at this point. Let's execute. Let's keep this stun. Just keep my life total high. I don't really have to loot. I'm going to draw my whole deck at this point. Alright. They're going to put Zetting Guardian back on top. That's fine. I've got the feeding time for it. They're just going to play that and pass the turn. Almost out of cards. Down to 9 cards. Alright, this is pretty silly. I guess I can... Now, let's just use my extra mana here. Feeding time. Crash, crash, crash. Sure. You lose if you run out of cards? Okay. Good to know. I'm not going to lose. I am going to stop drawing cards with my blind storytellers now, though. Which means I'm just going to play out my mana. Next turn, I'm just going to ultimate this and play another Titan. Alright. So how much mana do I have? Ability. I got 4 mana left. Sure, let's draw a Titan. My opponent has no good blocks at this point. They have to block this. They can eat that. That means they take 8, go down to 5. Now I've got 2 lethal creatures. They've got 1 chump blocker, and the other 3 of my creatures are also lethal. And I can stun one of their blockers as well. There we go. Alright. Had to draw every card in my deck, but hey, I drew every card in my deck. This deck's got to be sweet. At the very least, you know what? I may be ignorant, I may be blind, but I'm telling a story. And that's all I'm here to do. That was lame as shit. Let's redraw this. That hand was actually really fantastic last game, that opening hand. So it's pretty good too. Turn 2 Storyteller, turn 3 Acolyte, turn 5 Winter. Alright, some echoing from my opponent. We got a game here then, potentially. Alright, Levitate, we'll hang on to that one for a little bit. Let's start telling the story. Ooh, that's a good draw too. Combray Stranger. Yeah, let's just go ahead and play Amber Acolyte. Draw a Primal Sigil. A little bit light on mana at this point, but we should be okay. If we really need to, we can start turning these cards back into mana. I am going to block here. If they use a combat trick to take out an Acolyte, well, then we did it. Elysian Stranger. Alright. Things are getting pretty strange here, but I think we're okay. Alright, yeah, let's just keep this going. Keep hitting our land drops. We got rid of 1 land, but I don't think we needed it. The sooner we find your power cards have Echo, the better off it is for us. Snap trade. And now we're hoping that they play a 3-3. They haven't played too many mana. Alright, well that's a 3-3. That is something for me to poop on. I can't Eye of Winter it, but I can Acolyte it. And I'm going to activate Storyteller. If I draw another sigil... Oh, I didn't. But I kind of did. This is kind of both a sigil and not a sigil at the same time. How do I treat that? I'm going to hang on to Levitate. Discard our Primal Sigil here. Next turn, worst case scenario, I can go Levitate, Initiate, just to kind of cycle out some cards. What I'll probably wind up doing is just hitting my 6th land and playing a Rampager. And then the next turn, going Storyteller, Initiate, Eye of Winter. Oh no! That can kill whatever it wants. I think it will kill the Storyteller. That's okay. That's okay. Especially because we've got Levitate plus Rampager. Yeah, so let's just go ahead and play the Rampager. Maybe I should have just dumped my Initiate of the Sands here, because I actually put myself in a little bit of an awkward position, but now we're in a great position. Now I can just Eye of Winter, like whatever my opponent plays, and keep Rampager block, and then we'll Levitate it up to kill the flyer here. I'm not sure how much echo my opponent has. I haven't been paying super close attention to if they're echoing or not. Alright, so that guy's going to get Eye of Winter silenced. If we play the Time Sigil, we can also play Initiate of the Sands. I think I'm going to hold on to both of them, though. So that's perfect because that's what we want to silence anyways. They're going to attack with this. I'm going to Levitate and eat it in the air. Boom. Perfect. Levitate to kill a Windrake. That's a really good Levitate. Snowball to finish it off. Oh, I'm dumb. Whoops. Well, we still have an answer for the Hurler in our Eye of Winter. And then I can just play Bold Adventurer to deal with the Guardian and loot. Not anymore, I can't. Alright, no more looting for me. Never mind. Let's get back in it. There's the Titans. Okay, let's run the Titans out there and stop this guy. Perfect. Titans! Or Ancients. Ancients! Get out here, boys. Oh, I need them soon. Yikes. Giving it killer. No! Alrighty. Well, there's a Titan for me. I guess that's not too horrible then. It isn't great, though. It isn't great that just for one more mana, my opponent gets to give this +5/+5, and then I'm trading it off with my Titan. Pretty sure that's what's happening here. If my opponent also attacks with the Hurler, then I'll just block the Hurler, chump block the 7/7. But I think if this is the attack my opponent's giving me... I mean, hey, I get to trade a 6/6 for a 7/7, right? This deck is looking not that stellar, though, when this is what my opponent gets to do. So I can double block the Hurler if I want to. Kind of want to activate this Fanatic. It's going to be really hard to. Need to draw. Oh no. Oh no, I just lose. I just lose. My opponent got an Echo off of that, and they're going to get to put their other Thunderstrike Drake back on top of their deck. Yeah. Okay. The Echo isn't that bad, but this is. Alright, my opponent still has 2 Drakes in their hand. But we're not dead. We're just going to prolong this game for a whole bunch more turns. We have no more looters in our deck. So, that's not great. Sure, Seek Power. Primal Sigil. Now we can play the other thing. My opponent probably could have attacked there, though. Maybe they just want to put daggers on something and attack with that. Like, whatever doesn't get daggers is going to be what I double block. So they probably daggers there, then I double block the Terrazon. Sure. This isn't getting any better for me. I could wait till I draw a Cobalt Acolyte. Alright, that's a fine one. So now I've got their dragons answered, and I've got their ground guy answered. I don't have an answer for that. Oh, I don't have their dragons answered either. They're going to get to hit me with 1 dragon every turn. And they're going to get to give this. So they're going to hit me for 7 and 7. I should just pump this up. Oh, that's a good one. What happens if I activate this? I just lose? Not quite. Well, I also get to smack them for 8. I'm sure however I win does include me activating this guy right now. Because it immediately blocks their 5/5. Oh god. That can't be good. Gonna play the dagger first? Yep. Alright. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna die to Bold Adventurer. I'm gonna die to Bold Adventurer. What happens if I attack here, actually? Maybe they block? Oh, shit. They just gave me an out. They didn't play around Frostkin. So now I'm going to go to 1 from their attack next turn. I need to draw multiple kill spells, though. I should have just played Primal Sigil. Because I need to draw multiple kill spells this turn. That's not enough. Good game. Alright, we get to kill this guy. That doesn't really do anything for us. I was thinking maybe they'd block with this. Not that that even would do anything, even still. We'll take 7 in the air, and we're dead. We only drew 1 of our Ancients, but I don't think that's why we lost. My opponent's deck was just also really slow. And we're not super good against slow decks. We're not great against fast decks either, but alright, this hand's fine. It's got 4 mana, it's got a Herald Song. We'll keep it. Ooh, turn 2, Bold Adventuring. Grab the Shadow Sigil. Aging Goblin ranked 180 here. Alright, this Bold Adventurer is going to get to do some work here as a pretty solid blocker. We've got a nice curve with this hand for sure. Combri Healer. Pretty solid as well. Feel like I just want to start running out Herald Songs this turn. Let's get a Primal Sigil. And do the Herald Song and dance. Sure. Four mana. My opponent might not be playing blue. There's a Zen Guardian. That's definitely Wasp food, though. For now, we can just play Horn Verlunk. And we're in a pretty good spot. Cool. Not playing any of our teleports, which seem like they'd actually be reasonable in this scenario. Huh. I'm in an interesting spot because I don't want to discard anything. But I need to loot to find my good cards. Like that one. I really don't want to give away either of my loots. I can't give away Wasp. Amethyst Acolyte completely wrecks the Tower Top Patrol. But I think it's the worst card. Just saving that card draw to be able to call out the Ancients, I think is just going to be really powerful. Alright, a Combry Stranger. Now my opponent's got all the mana they could ever need. Their excuse me. Their attacks still aren't great. I'm going to continue to loot. I'm struggling on mana, but I think I'm just going to continue to struggle. That's it. Alright. It's a pretty crazy all-in Call the Ancients deck, but like we're only taking 1 damage. This Horn Verlunk is doing a lot of work, as well as the Bold Adventure. I'll give it to you, Bold Adventure. You're doing it. Perfect. So now we can Titan, and we can just loot away some other shit. It's good. It's card advantage. Maybe I finally get rid of Levitate. Nah. Because now Levitate can actually kill Tower Top Patrol and draw us a card. So now Levitate is actually just a card draw. There we go. Now we're playing the game. Sure. Let's discard one of these Primal Sigils and then play it, and we'll be able to Levitate. Perfect. All right, now we're comboing off. Happens if we attack with this? A whole lot of nothing, right? All right. We'll hold off. We are finally comboing off after all this, though. Alright, let's kill it. Oh, and there's another Titan for us. That's really good. Another Titan be he. So I can loot, play a Titan, and do nothing else. Sounds good to me. Kind of revealed a little bit about what was in my hand there. I did hit my land drop because I'm going to want to activate the Zen Guardian pretty soon here. 23 cards left in deck. If I attack with this, I trade it for like both of my opponent's 2/2s. Maybe even worse. Yeah, maybe they block like these 3 cards. Alright, well now I can stop looting, right? Huh. Weird. I drew all my Titans, and somehow this still seems a little bit mediocre. Well, I'll be able to Frostkin. My opponent only has 4 sigils. I think I'm going to want to activate the Zen Guardian and attack with a bunch of Endurance creatures next turn. Maybe I'll want to play the Frostkin first. But part of this plan just involves getting my monsters out onto the battlefield. So let's go ahead and start this up. My opponent has echoed. Whether or not they'll really be able to make use of this echo, we cannot yet tell. So I think I just want to silence the Horn Verlunk. It's got the highest stats currently. Or not silence, but Frostkin it. Daggers on the 4/4. Okay, well now we're just gonna stun that. Killer, are they finally gonna take this out? No, alright, that's much better. That's much, much better. Well, that makes sense. That does mean their paladin is down for the count this turn. Let's draw a card. Herald Song, sure. I'm probably going to hit with this, right? I'll get a little bit greedy. Sure. I guess I got punished. Alright. Feeding Time, that's pretty good. Uh-oh, all these cards are good now. Shoot. Well, this isn't attacking ever. Alright, let's discard Lightning Strike. I think I just got to start attacking. Next turn, we get to clear 2 of their blockers out of the way. So this turn, we give them like a reasonable attack, but one of their blockers is already cleared out of the way. Alright, yeah, we're going to take out Bold Adventure. They'll probably see this and swap the Bold Adventure out for a Combray Healer. Like I said, I think the best gang block is these 3. But this is now this is slightly worse for my opponent. Because now I get to kill this and this. And then this guy gets to kill this and this. So I only get 2-for-1s on them. Not great. But I've still got them. They're still here. So I probably want to turn... Do I want to get rid of the bigger one, or do I want to get rid of... Like, I get to get rid of one of these permanently, and the other one for a second here. I think let's just get rid of the bigger one permanently. Get rid of this one for a second. And attack with both of these. Now my opponent can double block. I trade Titan for Zenning Guardian, and then I'm just doing nothing. Yeah, this is pretty horrible. When your deck goes off as hard as it can, and you're still doing absolute dog shit here. Alright, so now I'm just trying to channel the lightning my opponent for 20. That's my game plan. Oh, never mind, that's good. Sure. I just want to make sure I've got enough back to block the Bright Mace Paladin. And I do. That's pretty good as well. This is going to be a lot of damage, even right now. 15 cards. It's impossible to tell how many I still have left in my deck. Because, like, I've played 8. I guess we do know... No, they all say Echo on them. So I don't know which ones I played with Echo, and which ones I didn't, and which ones are in my graveyard because of Echo, and which ones aren't. This guy have Warcry too? Yeah, this could definitely be attacking. Opponent's still a few mana off from double activating their Zen and Obelisk. Alright, well that's really good for us to be able to get that trade. It's like insanely good for us. I probably just want to point this at my opponent's face. But I don't think I have to yet. Let's attack because I've got the blockers. Let's activate this first. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a huge Channel the Tempest on them eventually. For right now, we'll just get them. Oh, I have another Titan? That thing shuffles 4 Titans into your deck? Oh, it's so much better than I thought it was. 4 Titans. Nobody told me. Oh, why didn't any of you guys tell me? Shit. I can potentially do more with Channel just because we don't know how many sigils are left in my deck. What do I want to execute? I think I just want to execute the Paladin. Another Echo card from them. Alright, so now if I just very slowly draw every card in my deck, stop looting. Oh shit. I could also just channel this. If I channel this, it's dead. Then what do I get to do? I get to attack with the Titan. I trade it off for Elysian Stranger. Means no more Warcry. Did they use both evolutions? They didn't. Oh, I'm not really familiar with the mechanics, Warriors. Could I have attacked this, and then my opponent wouldn't have gained any life? Is that how that works, you're saying? 10 cards in deck. So out of these 10 cards in deck, puts me up to 14. Or sorry, 13. Means I need 4 of them to be power sigils. I think you might be right. I'm just not familiar enough with the mechanics in the game. Alright. My opponent is hanging on to one thing. I'm not going to second sight. Well, it's tricky because I can't survive 9 turns. What happens if I attack with everything? They double block this with this and this. They positive battle this. They positive battle this. They take 3. But I need Voice of the Speaker. Alright, let's end the turn for now. We're going to let them get a little bit more war cries. I can't silence this. I don't know what I can do to kill this. The Sentry. I might not have any way to kill it. Alright, a banner. I think... So how many black mana are in the graveyard? 1, 2. This is the order that cards went to the graveyard in, right? There's 1 black mana. There's 1 time sigil. This is a real time sigil, though. Both of these black mana are the same. And the blue ones probably add to 2. So 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, 6, 7, 15. 15 plus 2. I have 1 more sigil in my deck. So I don't have enough to do the crazy play that I wanted to make. So then what do? I guess I just kill this. I don't think I have another win condition in my deck. Oh, I did have 2 more sigils in my deck? Shit. Maybe I just had to hope that I had enough sigils in my deck. But I would have had to wait 5 more turns. I couldn't have done that. I would have died. And they gained a life point anyways. Eye of Winter could be really good, though. Did forget about Eye of Winter. Obviously, this card's going to get to start attacking us, but it's only going to hit us 1 time. Okay. Stun that. Because it's lethal. This can attack for free. So it will. Yeah, counting spells would have been a much cleaner route. You're right. Figure out how many spells are left, and then subtract. Alright, now all their guys have +2/+2. This game just got infinitely harder. I don't want this. Can I say no? Wait, I don't want. Ugh. Alright. I thought I was out of sigils. Apparently, I had a whole bunch more sigils left in the deck. How does this have +3/+3? Do they play a second obelisk? Oh, Warcry. Warcry. Blind Storyteller. Alright, so we're dead. We lose. My opponent has 4 lethal attackers. 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers have to stay back. Oh yeah. That's horrible. I was just surprised that there was another target left in the deck, to be honest. Alright, they're just going to eat all my creatures and take 6. Sure. Well, I didn't win this game, but I successfully drew every card in my deck. So that's pretty sweet. Next turn I'll either lose or I'll be able to play Second Sight. Sure. Sure. Make a huge monster. I want them to attack me. They're just not going to. You're out of cards. You will lose at the end of your turn. So there's the answer. Good game, my friend. We'll stun this. Attack, 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 attack. Wait. Will I lose at the end of my turn? I mean, I definitely do because my opponent has 2 flyers. But just as an experiment, what happens if you're going to lose for no cards in deck and you play Second Sight? I don't lose now. That's really cool. Okay, so I learned a very interesting eternal mechanic. Obviously, I'm dead. There's nothing I could do to prevent that part. But that's pretty neat. Learning some new mechanics. And look at that, I got 50 gold for playing 4 Titans from Call of the Ancients. Achievement get. Alright, we're 1 and 2. This deck is a little bit silly. But hey, I drew every card in my deck. That's pretty cool. Yes, I did know that the A key selects all attackers. I probably could have done it there. The turn before, I didn't attack with everything. So, I didn't do it this turn. No time mana. I think we still have to keep this, though. Hand's great other than that. It's got 3 cards in it that we can't cast, but all we need to do is draw a time mana. I think there's like 6 of them in the deck. And then this hand is blown wide open. And Lightning Strike and Amber Acolyte will get us there. Apparently, though, it's not just like that this card is randomly lucky. It's that the 6/6s aren't even that great. We're like dragging this out into the late game, and then our opponents just have better things than 6/6s. This card might be like better in Constructed, where people don't just run huge monsters, and the Aegis is more relevant. But like, I just sit there, I've decked myself, and then my opponent's like, all right, are you going to kill me or are you going to lose? It just feels like we're going to lose. Alright, Hatchlings sounds great. Time mana. Perfecto. I'm going to kill this guy and play Call the Ancients next turn. Sure, it's probably enough better to just like straight up kill the Hatchling. Chew that bone. Alright, Nesting Avasaur, putting the other Hatchling back on top of their deck. We've got Lightning Strike for this guy. Alright, 3+. We might need to keep track of how many sigils are still in our deck this game. I hope not. I hope we don't have to keep track of how many sigils are still in our deck this game, because that's some dumb shit. My opponent can play a Hatchling or 2 if they'd like. No, they're going to play Tower Top Patrol. That's a pretty good one. Alright, we've got no card draw this game, which is a little bit awkward, but as my opponent just slams flyers in our face. That's a 3-mana Hatchling. That can't be good. Let's go Storyteller mode. And I'll just leave open mana to cast Lightning Strike here. Alright, this is a game where drawing the Titans as soon as we can might be good. Though my opponent's got a lot of card advantage up on us. Boom. We've stopped their assault. That's not bad either. Alright, let's keep drawing. Find those Titans. See ya. That's really good. Alright. Next turn we play Voice of the Speaker. We draw a bunch of cards. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're going to get back in the card advantage race. Our opponent just hit their 5th mana. That means all these other ones are gas, though. Oh, they put a Thunderstrike Dragon back on top. Alright. That's no good for us. Kind of feel like I just need to play this Titan. Could also play Scorpion Wasp. We're not actually in that bad of a position then. Now, let's just loot at every opportunity. Strictly worse than a power. All done. That's probably wrong. I probably should have just played the Titan or played the Wasp. My opponent's going to play another dragon here. Alright, yeah, I got to dump my hand right now. Makes this a little bit more reasonable. It's like telegraphing pretty hardcore that I've got a Wasp in my hand. But there's not much I can do about that. Yeah, I fucked up. I go down to 5. My opponent can play another Nesting Avasaur. I don't even think they've got another Echo card in their hand. But I definitely can't kill them. Draw a Titan, and it's just going to be too little too late. A Spoiter. Sure. Frostkin would have been good enough. Alright, alright. I guess I just wanted to lose this game. I don't know what I was doing. It still would have been pretty tough. Oh, they got to put 2 more Thunderstrike Dragons back on top of their deck. Yeah. So this is 2 more Thunderstrike Dragons. Good game. They're just going to finish me off. That's all she wrote. I'm going to take a phone call real quick. This might be the end of the stream, but I will let you guys know in 1 second. Alrighty, so I am actually going to stream for a little bit more here. We'll claim our pitiful, pitiful prizes. Which do include a gold chest, which maybe includes a crystal chest? No, not quite. Okay. No good, no good. We're just doing fun drafts today, but you know what? Maybe it's time to win. Maybe it's time to win, and not only win, but deal 100 damage with Justice cards. Okay. Alright. Seen the writing on the wall. Can we deal 100 damage with Justice cards? Not really with this pack. Scouting Party? Get hype? Scouting Party seems like an equally fun and ridiculous thing to all of the things that we've done leading up to this. There's a lot of good blue cards in this pack, but Lumen Defender is pretty strong, right? I think this card's quite fantastic. The other thing with Lumen Defender could bring us into Combray, which could mean it's time for some Justice. So, Lumen Defender it is. Lightning Storm, pretty good. Hornverlunk, Teleport. I don't know, there's some solid cards here. What do we want? I don't think we need a Civic Peacekeeper just yet. Hornverlunk is just okay. Twilight Raptor, Lightning Storm, both good. And Teleport solid. Honestly, even Amethyst Acolyte is pretty okay. I'm between Teleport, Lightning Storm, and Twilight Raptor. Think like because we're in time, we could be able to splash the other colors. Lightning Storm's like pretty decent, but it doesn't always work out. Alright, I'm just going to take Teleport. I think it's the safest pick with this hand. I think we're a little bit punished here because Felon is quite clearly open. I mean, there's time cards here too, but Gorgon Fanatic is just really strong. And I think I might try out something with a Gorgon Fanatic in it. None of these other things, like, speak to me that well. I mean, maybe we could just take Dormant Sentinel. I want to play fun stuff, though. Who am I kidding? Subvert is just a powerful card. Alright. Wiverak is going to get played whether I am Feln or Elysian. Sky Snapper, I guess, is going to get played whether I'm Feln or I'm Elysian. But I'd much rather have a Tower Top Patrol. I don't know. Maybe I go back on my word here. Maybe let's just go back to Elysian. Forget I picked these two cards. There's just like so many Dormant Sentinels. You don't need to pick these up high. Like maybe I could even just pick up a Tower Top Patrol here still. But this card is pretty big. Just stop doing fancy stuff. Just slam a 7/7 down onto the table. And just have that be good enough. Bad, bad, bad. I guess the daggers are okay. They're really not great. I'm not going to play any of these other cards. Icebreaker. Could I play an Icebreaker? I don't think so. Peacekeeper. I guess I'll take... I mean, they're a combo. And then another Twilight Raptor. We'll definitely pick up one of those. Pilfer. Sure. Sure. Champion of Wisdom, pretty good. I do like myself a Levitate. It's good with the Gorgon Fanatic if we go back into that. But I think we're definitely Elysian at the very least. So Champion of Wisdom is good. Roland's Honor Guard. Initiate of the Sands, really strong. Lightning Strike, really strong. So what I was thinking when I picked up the Icebreaker is like maybe you play it alongside the 6-mana 3/3 that stuns their guys. I think we're less likely to be black after seeing this pack here. This card is really, really strong. And I think definitely worth splashing. It's better than Dormant Sentinel for sure. These line of cards are also really good. Lightning Strike is a really good early removal spell, and Initiate is good as well. Comber Stranger can help to splash the Honor Guard. But yeah, being in time, you can afford to be in 3 colors pretty easily. Easily enough that I'm comfortable to do it. So, yeah, I'm fine with that. Cost 4 or more. This card's really strong. So is this one, but yeah, Ageless Mentor is like quite fantastic. Passing up a Levitate there, nothing too big being passed up. Could see potentially playing a Mithril Mace, though it's a little bit harder of a sell. I think I'm just going to grab a Dispel. It's always fine to have one. Empower, Invulnerable this turn. Or Feeding Time. So like right now I'm not playing this necessarily. Just playing this as a 4-mana 6/6. Not actually even necessarily playing this. So I don't know if I want a double splash in Feeding Time. Might not even want the Combray Magister. Might just want Towering Terrazon. That could just be better. No, this is fine. We'll take it. Hourglass is cool. I think I am going to just take a Combray Banner. Hourglass is really cool. And Seek Power is good. But you can just run this for free. Argenport Soldier's fine, but yeah, let's just take a banner. 2 Justice Sigils from your deck. And if you can manage to echo a whole bunch... Oh no, that doesn't work. You've got to... I don't know how this is supposed to be discarded. I guess I'll just take it. I don't think there's any way we play this card, though. Rakano banner? I think there's a chance. There's actually a chance. Huru Fledgling seems fine. Not going to play Sanctuary Priest. Safe return. So now we are more in Combray. We don't necessarily have to play the Wiverak or the Wyvark. Yeah, I think it's Wyvark. Oh, okay. Draw one, discard one. The Whispers of the Winds or whatever. Okay, so blue cards that allow you to loot. Right, that's how you would use that card. That's interesting, Narsif. Thank you. Because I was not thinking about that. Mithril Mace seems like it might be good. We already have a safe return and a teleport. Do we need another one? No, let's mix it up a little bit. Take our Mithril Mace, Recogulator. Alright, what the hell does this do? Once per turn, you may discard a card. There we go. To gain 1. After 5 cards have been discarded. Okay, so you throw a bunch of things in the cauldron, and then once the cauldron is good and ready, you get 5 random spells. Jeez. No. Nope. Nah. Not doing it. Sorry. I thought about it for a second, but it's just not worth the hurting that it would put on this deck. Praxis Displacer is a really, really strong card. Gets bumped up by Ageless Mentor even. Is that better than a Gemblade? I don't think it is, because Gemblade you just get to play for free. Yeah, I'm going to take Gemblade. Combray Healer seems fantastic. Zenin Guardian is always good. Civic Peacekeeper, that's the card that I was talking about, is a combo with Icebreaker. It's also a really late pick, so I'm definitely not going to pick it up here. I don't know, Combray Healer and Zenin Guardian are both really strong cards. I think Combray Healer's a little bit better. GG, Agent Goblin. Yeah, it was a good game earlier. I believe you just ran me over. All right, Pillar of Amar. Well, if that ain't great, I don't know what is. Now we just have to play like a traditional deck. We just put Pillar of Amar onto the battlefield, and we win the game. It shouldn't be hard. We don't have to do anything too crazy here. Let's just win the game. Infinite Hourglass is decent, especially with some of our flyers and huge monsters. False Prince is okay, though we don't really have that much mana fixing for anything other than Combray. I think we're just a Combray deck at this point. I don't think I want Treasury Guard either. I'm just going to take Infinite Hourglass. I've never gotten to play with it at the very least. Don't think it's like super great, but it's cool. I'll take Sanctuary Priest. Pretty sure I'm not playing that either. Towering Terrazon for another huge monster. Pillar. What's... Oh, yeah, Pillar. Yeah, this card's insane. Alright, we'll take a Towering Terrazon again. I don't need a longsword. Secret Pages seems fine. I don't think we're going to splash the Wyvark at this point, but Secret Pages still seems good. Can fast spell, make a Pillar, or make a Dormant Sentinel, no longer dormant. So that seems good. Blind Storyteller, well, there we have a combo with our Privilege of Rank. There's a lot of weird combos in blue-green. I'll still take it because I'm not going to play any of these other cards. Grab another teleport. I don't need a second Mithril Mace. Another teleport could be good in some crazy universe. I think that deck went 3-3. Agent Goblin. Yo, Service. What's up, man? But I'm not totally sure. Yeah, I'd have to watch the VOD, to be honest. I'm not sure. There was the Whispers of the Winds that goes along with it as well. All of your units get Killer. I've never seen this card. I have not played that deck, Service. I've pretty much just been drafting. I went 1-3 with the Titan deck? Oh, God. My My member, I didn't get two. I didn't go 2-3. Yeah, that's right. It was just bad. I would just play the Titans against people, and they would just kill me anyways. All right, this looks like a lot of fun, right? So, like, all of your stuff gets killer, and then because you're playing Combray, your monsters are just bigger, and you just eat anything your opponent plays. That's gotta be sweet. All of your units. I know Elder's better. So Elder is definitely a good card. I think it would be good for this deck. We also don't have any 6-drops. But I've never played with Striking Snake Formation. I've honestly never even seen this card. So I'm thinking I'm just going to take it. We're going to try to see what we can make happen. All right, Hero of the People. What do we even have for that? I can definitely give it Flying. I can give it Deadly. Obviously, I can give it Killer and Endurance. +1/+1 for each for better skills. Okay, so if I play Hourglass, like Hero does get a pump just by itself. And whenever you play a spell directly on this, well, I'm not going to be doing that. I'll try Hero of the People. I'm not convinced it's going to be great here. Though stuff like Protect on it is pretty cool. This looks like a great Sauropod Wrangler deck. I'm definitely going big. And I'd like to not go home. Alright, Elder's Feather seems okay. Inspire seems okay. Seek Power seems okay. To be honest, I feel like a Sand Warrior is good. You would have taken Bold Adventure over the Hero of the People? Was that what the choice was? Riskov? Yeah, I think Sand Warrior is good. This can potentially get us back in it. Burnout, I'm not going to splash for. I'm not going to play any of these cards. I mean, I could splash for Sword before I splashed for anything, really. But I'm not going to play any of them. I'm not going to play Sanctuary Priest either. I guess I could play Inspire. Yeah, it's just a cantrip. Alright, that's actually a pretty good one. This is a good one as well, Auric Sentry. It's just a good blocker. I like the stats on it. It also gives us a Warcry for our Hero of the People, potentially. Bright Mace Paladin. Like, you don't like Bright Mace Paladin over Bold Adventurer, though, right? We are going to be a little bit heavier on the white, but not that much. I might not need Dormant Sentinel anymore. We have 2 really good 7-drops. Might not need Champion. Though all these cards are good because I'm playing Ageless Mentor and Sauropod Wrangler. Oh, 5 attack. Right. Okay, so that works. That doesn't. It's still probably good. What else does Bright Mace Paladin have to pump it up? Not much. The Gemblade. Oh, and I do have, I'm probably going to play these Ornamental Daggers. Alright, I'm going to take Bright Mace Paladin. I'm not going to play Civic Peacekeeper. I honestly could even play Torch. No, I've only got 1 Secret Pages. That's it. 1 Secret Pages and 1 Rakano banner. I'll take it. I don't think I'm going to play it at this point. Ooh, Valkyrie Aspirant I think is good, though. Yeah, it's better than these other cards. Sure. Okay. Time to cut cards. Let's cut the red ones. To start off with, 29, 15, 16, 17, 18. This is already an 18-land deck. Oh, that's not good. I don't have to cut anything? This is like the first time I've done that. This is already an 18-land deck with an Inspire. Right? I'm not just missing the math here, right? 16, 17, 18. Yeah, this is already an 18-land deck. Let's just take a look at the other cards that we are not playing. Not playing Sanctuary Priest. I'm okay with that. Not playing Privilege of Rank. Privilege of Rank could actually be okay. Oh, I just straight up can't cast this. Alright. I could splash for Sword plus Torch. Or I could splash for Nesting Avasaur. Yeah, just straight up can't cast Champion of Wisdom, so might be... So for some reason I always think that the champions like don't have requirements and only have this, but you do have to have an influence of each to play them. So I just put in Privilege of Rank. And am now playing an 18. You know what, though? I think this is a pretty shitty card, Privilege of Rank. But this deck goes big. This deck gets real big. Okay, and there's some cool combos in it. Snake Formation with either of these 5-drops, the Comb Remaster or the Lumen Defender, are both pretty good. Obviously, Snake Formation with Pillar of Amar and Dormant Sentinel, Towering Tarazan, just because they're big monsters, are pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, the thinning isn't, like, super relevant. Worried the deck's going to be a little bit too slow, but I'm not sure we can really stop that. Really, the only options that I have are to splash Torch, Recogulator, and maybe even Centaur Outrider. Yeah, well, it doesn't ramp you. It puts them into your hand. But that might still work. Amirgum. That's a lot of vowels in a row. Amagram, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Yeah, I don't think I want to play Torch and the weapon. I think this is just okay. We're playing some really awkward cards here, but let's give it a shot. I'm going to cut 1 Justice Sigil, put in 1 more Time Sigil because we have the Privilege of the Rank, and we also have this Sand Warrior thing going on. Seems reasonable to me. We also have Emerald Monument. So this is like a 7-10, but it's 8 and 11. Am I your GM? Sounds good. It's it's not leet speak, but just it's like teenage text speak. And he just put it all in one thing. Am I your GM? Yes, you are. Alright, let's give this deck a shot. It's nothing fancy, but at the very least, hey, maybe we can do 100 damage with Justice cards. I don't know. Probably not. Okay. A mare? You can probably say it like that and get away with it. Just don't think about it too much. A mare. Kind of like a mirror. Kind of like a mar. Kind of like a mirror. A mare. Sure. Alright, so we got the turn 3 Sand Warrior. No Justice mana. I think I can keep this. Dagger up. Turn 5 Terrazon. Turn 3 I get to play a 5/5. There's my Justice Sigil. Would like to draw some... either something to make this cheaper. Nope, not going to happen. Alright, let's play this. If I pump it up, it can't get lightning struck. Yeah, I was thinking we might see some lynxes. Alright, my opponent is Bant here. Loyal Watchwing. I think I would rather save my Combrei Healer for the Terrazon. I definitely have to throw one dagger on this, though. You know what? I can save one dagger for the Terrazon. But then the Combrei Healer isn't doing anything itself. Maybe Combrei Healer is just pumping itself. Sure. Yeah, I think just Combrei itself seems fine. It's not, like, great, but otherwise we just have a useless 2/2. Okay. What does this do? It's when it dies, he gets it back, right? I won't attack with that. True. It would have been better to play it after attack. My opponent was tapped out, though, right? So it's not like they were actually going to do anything. And whoa, the monsters. Okay. Oh, unlucky. Five. I think 5 is a good number to be at. Because 5 means it has to get triple blocked. Like right now he can triple block this. I take out both of his flyers. Same thing on this guy. I think that's better than just making one big monster. Because if I put a dagger on the Terrazon again, then it means he can still just continue to triple block this. Alright, so they're going to triple block the Sand Warrior, which is just a worse play. You should just triple block the Terrazon. I think they're going to go back and do that. Yeah, they're going to triple block the Terrazon. I'm going to kill both flyers for my Terrazon. That's not horrible. I get him for 5. Am I playing Ageless Mentor? Now, let's hang on to Ageless Mentor. I am going to play a land, though. Tricky part is, like, if I draw a 7-drop, this was kind of a useless keep. But if I draw a 5-drop, well, that seems solid enough. Sure, let's play Ageless Mentor. Give ourselves a 5/5 flyer, and then end the turn. That'll at least stop the War Cry. And then Maybe we're going to win like 10 turns from now with the tower. What's that card called? The big dude. We could also give all our guys killer. That would be killer, obviously. Four Yeti spies. All right, that's pretty crazy. And my opponent is sending in their goons. We're going to block here for sure. Take 4. My opponent's actually just trying to race us here. All right, I'm going to play a 1-1 to either chump block or trade with a Yeti spy. This is a fast spell, but... no, we can hang on to it. Well, no. I want to play it. So now if I draw a 7-drop, I can play it and play a Time Sigil in the same turn. I think my opponent's just going to attack me all out here. Because if they wait another turn, they're losing their Sky Snapper for free. And this way, every creature that they get in with, they get to draw a card. Yep, I like this attack from my opponent for sure. Probably want to do this one. And then I think I'm just going to eat some spies. This kills the spies, which is good. Means I take 3, drop down to 5. But all of these blocks are eating. So now next turn I can block all 4 of my opponent's creatures. And then some. My opponent also only drew 1 card out off of that. So yeah, I'm going to have enough blockers. Let's attack with this and this. This looks free, but is potentially questionable for my opponent. And my opponent's at 5. Maybe I should have swung with this guy too. Well, it's lethal next turn. So next turn I just attack all out. My opponent probably can't get through this wall. It's a fragile wall, I will admit. But yeah, it turns out the Ageless Mentor, I drew him a little bit too late, but it wound up working out because a 5/5 Horu Fledgling was good enough. Our opponent didn't let us attack, so we didn't deal as much damage as we could have with Justice cards. And the Combre pumping itself wound up being great too. Just go face. Yeah, I mean, my opponent didn't really have any options. They were priced into attacking because one of their guys was Reckless, so they're going to attack with the Reckless 4-2. Might as well attack with their 4-4. It was close, though. They got us down to 5 off a 4-4 flyer pretty much by itself. Deck doesn't have too much in the way of flyers. His hand actually seems fine. This is going to be a Gemblade, and it's going to go on the Paladin, which is the only combo with the Paladin in the deck other than the single Warcry and the single Inspire. So, a little bit lucky to draw them together, but yeah, this hand seems perfect. Yeah, and the fact that I have the Warcry means that we weren't going to be able to Warcry this. Alright, my opponent's aggressive. But if we can go turn 3 Sentry, turn 4 Paladin, turn 5 Equip Gemblade, that's probably going to be enough. Alright, they're just going to get their Warcry on. Means we've already stopped them in their ranks here. And next turn, a Paladin... yeah, there's the other pump card for it. Yeah, let's run this out there first. Okay. Next turn, a Gemblade's going to go on that Paladin, and then we just have to hope our opponent doesn't have a Vanquish. They probably have a Vanquish, right? Do I play around it? Let me see the smorks in the chat. Yeah, let's go for it. They probably have a Vanquish, but whatever. No fucks given. No Obliterate. Okay, okay. That means we could have played around it with Combray Healer instead, but... So, quick question, guys. When were you going to let me know that I had an Endurance Warcry creature out on the battlefield? Just quick question. No big deal. Feel free to let me know about that anytime. Alright. Well, now I don't. Of course. You know what? I kind of like this dude. I kind of like him. Okay. Okay. The question was when... no, it wasn't really for you guys. It was just... The question was actually, why didn't I realize that my creature had Endurance and I should have just been attacking with it and getting free Warcry triggers every turn? Because I'm an idiot, and you guys need to know about that. That was a pretty... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Idway. Yeah, that was a pretty bold concede from my opponent there, I'm not going to lie. But apparently teleporting that creature back to my hand was a pretty solid play. Yeah, I only missed out on a little bit of damage, and I guess it was irrelevant because my opponent conceded, but that's the quest, man. Alright, your units with 5 or more attack cost 1 less. Got the Inspire, got the Paladin Gemblade combo. This hand seems solid. Get to go turn 1 Inspire and hope that we wrangle up something good. Well, we don't know. We don't know, but we might have just turned on the Wrangler for a 4 attack creature. I can't even think of one. So, we might not have one. No, Combray Healer. That's still a pretty solid one, to be honest. This guy is playing black, so Bright Mace Paladin might not work out. Oh, they're going to get themselves a 2/2 flyer. Sounds good. Let's go... Time Mana. Yep. Taken 2. So I'm a little bit hesitant to put all of my eggs in the Bright Mace Paladin basket. I think I'm just going to have Combray heal himself here. The Gemblade's definitely going to go on the Paladin, but like this is probably just going to get executed or something similar. Alright, well, Thorn Beast I can deal with. Let's go for it then. We're winning this race, so I'll attack with both. Now they're going to kill it. Oh, they also hit their 4th mana. Destroy target creature. That's not a destroy target creature. That looks like a chump block or a double block. Ooh, baby! This seems too good a value to pass up. Alright, so my opponent can respond to this card. They don't have an answer for it. I think they could just be trying to torch this. That seems really good. I think they might have the quick draw one here. That's the other thing that they could have. They were just like planning on a quick draw block. I'm just going to attack their face. Kill an enemy attachment. Okay, they had a decision to make. They definitely had a decision to make. Let's play the Time Sigil. Alrighty, and they left back both of their guys to block. Pretty sure I just take out the Blood Beetle. And smack my opponent. They're going to get some chump blockers here. And Hitness, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Alright, they're down to 7. That's so low. Next turn I'm going to get to activate this thing too. Wait, I don't understand. Did they destroy both of my attachments? Oh, this is a spell. Oh, okay. I thought this was an enchantment. Okay. It's about the same as I thought it was. It's still pretty good. Yeah, draw a mana, we just win. If we attack with this, they get the double block. But we hit them for 3. I'm not going to let them double block. And Idway, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. And Away FC, thank you very much for the follow. That's always how it happens, is like one person hits the follow button and then everybody else is like, oh yeah, I can follow this guy. Let me do that. But thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. So if we just put both of the daggers on my Aspirant, that's lethal next turn. Put the daggers on the Paladin, that's sweet. Put the daggers on the Terrazon, they can't block it at all. Terrazon's already lethal, has to get chump blocked. Both of these in conjunction are lethal. Let's put it on the Aspirant. It's already the best target, but this just guarantees lethal next turn. They gotta go chump block. They gotta double block this. And they gotta chump block this. Okay. So it leaves them with just 2 guys to my 2 ground guys. They can survive next turn, but they need to kill this and then double chump, and then the next turn we'll have 2 lethal attackers, and they'll have no blockers. Looks good. Also just gives them the shortest clock and guarantees lethal without me having to draw a non-depleted sigil. So that's 61 out of 100 damage done with Justice cards. This is my least fun deck of the day, and of course we're 3-0 because that's just how it works. Just playing good cards turns out to just be a lot better than playing Call the Ancients and playing Hunted whatever that card was called. I don't remember. I don't have it written down in front of me anymore. But that deck was sweet. I think the Hunting deck was sweet. And yeah, Idway, I think, can attest to how insane that deck was. It was pretty sweet. It pretty much only went off against him, though. So Snake Formation is a spell, not an enchantment. Doesn't really change that much. Card's still sweet. No, yeah, I think Hatchery Hunter is just a great card. And yeah, it's so good. It's not really like you have to try that hard to build around it. And my building around it, I'm doing air quotes, but you can't see. My building around it was pretty much just, okay, this card's good. Let's play all of these cards that draw cards so that when I draw Hatchery Hunter, I can just play it. All right, we do have Hero of the People, and then we can give it Flying. We can eventually give it Lifelink. We're on the play. True. Yeah, I had like 3 scaled Gruons in the deck. So it was pretty decent odds that you were going to hit that. But yeah, still a little bit unlucky with that guy too. Yeah, because you killed the hunter, right? And then smacked me with the rest of them. The Hero of the People will eventually get Flying and Lifesteal with the Honor Guard, but I don't think we lose. I think we gain more damage by waiting on it. Cabbage Balls, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I think we gain more by waiting on it than we gain by just running it out there. We can even wait on it one more turn, which I think I will, because my opponent's not like super aggressively clocking me. And that'll play around Vara's Favor, which is pretty common out of these Shadow decks. It means that my Aspirant can get Shadows Favored. Alright, I lose a little bit of value here from it. But now I'm going to have 2 flying blockers. So, we're actually fine here. What if I just played what if I just played Aspirant first? Like, after all that. That would be pretty shitty. So, like, yeah, if my opponent plays Avara's Favor on this, then I guess that means Hero of the People has to stay back to block the other one. But if they don't have anything, we're fine. Privilege of Rank, and then we're like pretty close to Honor Guarding too. Just gonna keep hitting our land drops next 3 turns. Sounds good to me. Alright, Serpent Trainer. It's another flyer for us. Almost want to just dispel Serpent Trainer. You know what? I think I will. Yeah. Yeah, Serpent Trainer's a little bit awkward in that it's just going to make another dude for us. So that was effectively using Dispel to kill a 2/2 flyer. Oh, the favors rotated out of the draft format? Or they were just never in the draft format? I'm not sure if they took them out or they like just went out naturally. Sure. That's pretty good. It would also give us Deadly on Hero of the People. This puts us 1 turn off of Roland's Honor Guard. This is pretty much going to be a Roland's Honor Guard by the time we play it. This is quite the battlefield stopping my opponent here. What could that be? Alright, they're going to Recurring Nightmare to trade for Aspirant. I guess that's okay if they have the thing that brings their creatures back from the dead. If that's just them trying to put damage in, though, that seems pretty bad. Let's Privilege of Rank so that we can just next turn Honor Guard. Okay. I thought I remembered people using Vara's Favor against me in draft. But I don't remember people ever playing... Yeah, I guess I'm just getting it all mixed up here. Yeah, so they're going to return the... Oh, they're going to return the Gorgon Fanatic? That's fine. We'll let them draw some cards here. So if I really wanted to wait... Which I don't think I do. But if I really wanted to wait, I could wait till I have teleport backup so that I can always protect my Hero of the People and my Honor Guard. My opponent has not done anything super impressive. I think... Oh, that's pretty insane. Alright, let's just run this out there then. I guess they know about this one. We'll give it Lifesteal. We'll smack. Next turn it's going to get Killer and become a 5/5, and then I can just clear their field. No, I didn't play Closed Beta. I've only been playing Eternal for about 2.5 months. I've probably been playing it for 3 months at this point. Or no. 2 months. 2 months. Forget how months work. It's just me misremembering. I don't know what my opponent's got up here. This has to attack. This block is just safer. Alright. I think we're going to see my opponent throw in the towel pretty soon. I've done a lot of nothing this game. A whole lot of nothing. Would love to give this flying. Yeah, of course they're going to give that flying. I didn't mean to say flying. I meant to say would love to give this Killer. I think I will. We gained 10 here, like... How can we lose? Oh, I definitely should have held on to that Sigil. That was dumb. Yeah, that was just wrong. I thought this was going to be a bad Hero of the People deck, but Flying and Lifelink is pretty much all you want. Now it's going to have Killer and Deadly. Yikes. Alright, Haunting Scream. Sure. Get back your Gorgon. I really think they should get back this guy, because it'll return to their hand, right? Sure, it won't gain any extra abilities, but they get to get it back. Alright, Madness. No thank you. I don't want them to sacrifice it or something. They're going to draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, Root Brittany, I'm not sure on that answer. Idway would have a better answer for you. I'm really not sure. I've never bought... I don't know how much gold it costs to buy a pack. I've never bought a pack with gold. I always just have more fun drafting anyways, so it's mostly what I'm looking for. I don't know, like our opponent just isn't pressuring us, so we're really not forced to do anything. Love to draw a land. Let's just attack and replay our Honor Guard. They're going to block and devour it. Well, I am glad I bounced my Honor Guard then, because they were planning on devouring it. That was pretty good then. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was going to be right or to just save teleport, but yeah, they would have hit us for a whole bunch of damage and then sacrificed my guy. It also just would have made their life total bigger too. It's like now they're dead pretty soon. Bye-bye, Hero of the People. See you, dude. Almost out of 5/5 Hero of the People. Oh, bye-bye, Roland's Honor Guard. If this was just for damage here, that's crazy. They have to be devouring it. Alright, they're going to annihilate it. That's fine. Terrazon it is, and... what else can it do? Well, I can definitely attack with this. I'll attack with both of these. Maybe shouldn't have even played the Terrazon. I forgot my opponent still had an Oblivion Spike up. Right, yeah, you kind of make out from the draft because of the fact... I think they're going to double block this with both of these. If not, this is still okay. Or they're going to double block it with these two. Okay. If I swung with this, it just would have traded into this, so that wasn't, there wasn't any point to that. Maybe should have just not played the Terrazon. Could have played the Gemblade and, like, got in there. Still think I'm, like, ridiculously ahead this game, but it's losable for sure. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, yeah. It's like opening additional packs because you get to take rares and legends from the packs that you opened. Forgot about that part of it. Once they block here, I'm just saving Snake Formation till as long as I can at this point. Would love to draw another creature before I use it. This stuff isn't that great. Okay, well that's another creature. Not going to use the Magister either. We're just going to end the turn. And we're going to eat their 3/3. Nom 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 nom. Yep. Thank you for letting me know this 3/3 is mine. Back up to 26. Alright. Can't kill this. That's it. Pretty straightforward from this point on. My opponent's probably going to concede soon, so I want to make sure I get my value and am able to deal 100 damage with Justice creatures. Sure, I can trade this for their whole board if they want to block it. It's worth. And it's probably worth for them to block as well. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, next turn. Next turn, Snake Formation, and it's going to be sick. Good game, my friend. Yeah, Snake Formation was just kind of sitting there. But it does seem really good. We did deal 100 damage with Justice cards in Verse Battle there. That's sweet. And we got a gold chest. And we got a crystal chest. Very nice. And we got a platinum chest. No, that's as high as they go. Alright, Combray Stranger and a pack. I'll open up all my packs at the end of the stream, assuming I remember. And we are 4-0 here with generic Combray deck. Guess I'm just going to draft generic Combray more. Combray is what I've definitely had the most success with in draft. And I think it's because it is the most straightforward out of all of the different crazy things that you can do. I draft Feln, and I'm just like, oh, get in here. Diamond? My bad. What did I say? Crystal? My bad. But, yeah, I draft, like, Feln or Elysian, and I'm like, ooh, yeah, I'll put all these dumbass cards in my deck. And that never works out quite as well for me. All right, one Justice Sigil turns on the whole hand. Hand is definitely a little bit slow, But it's an Elysian deck, so maybe they'll be dirtling and we'll just play a 7/7 and win. That's what I'm hoping. Alright. gives Anquette a cough drop. That's funny. Alright, Justice Sigil right on time. Justice Sigil's a pretty insane draw there, I'm not gonna lie. Then an Initiate of the Sands. For me, cool. Alright, so next turn, nothing. Turn after that, we've got the option of Combrei Magister, or Terrazon, or Fledgling. My opponent was on the play and had an Initiate of the Sands. Oh, they drew a card. How unlucky. On the play and Initiate of the Sands. So that's pretty good. Yeah. And they've double Twinning Ritualed something. Well, that would be a cool one to Twinning Ritual. Eventually, we're going to get to eat this whole board. So we just need to stall out until then. My opponent probably has 2 more Cloud Snakes in their hand. Or something akin to that. Yep. Yeah, that is a really good one to twin up. Hit me for 2, can't block it. What I can do here is play a Horu Fledgling and put some daggers on it. So let's do that. I'm 1 mana short of... not Dormant Sentinel, but I'm one time influence short of the other 7-drop in my deck. No! Alright, well when I give this killer, it's not going to matter. Post-combat Cloud Snake? No. Interesting. My opponent has like a teleport in their hand? Alright. I think I've not died yet. No, there was no pause at the end of my turn. I think my opponent just opted not to play their Cloud Snake. Ooh, baby! Oh! Wow, oopsie. But this is now a 5/5. Which means pretty much I should kill this. Oh, you think it's a lightning strike? Okay. I think I need to kill this or teleport this now. I think the safest play really is to just wipe my opponent's board. I'm not going to lose the game, I don't think, if I do that. Yeah, I don't want to take any more damage here. Killer this. Killer this. And I think I even want to killer this. Alright, yeah. And then next turn I'll go Pillar, Justice Sigil, Smash for 8. And I'm going to teleport the Cloud Snake that they play end of turn. No, I'm going to teleport one of their frogs. There you go, have a frog, buddy. Pillar, Time Sigil. Crash for 14. That should be good. Card is so bad in draft, are you referring to Snake Formation is bad? Or what's bad? I'm not sure. My opponent drew an Echo card there, but I don't know, with another sigil, I think we are just overwhelming my opponent, and there's not much that they can do here. Yeah, so they play 2 chump blockers. Oh, the frog costs 0. Okay. That's interesting. This is probably like lethal. If I just Mithril Mace one of these hatchlings, they can't even block the pillar. They're tapped out. Good game, my friend. So they can go chump, 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 take 8. That's what they have to do. Oh, Divining Rod. Yeah. I tried to play with that once in draft, obviously, because I like playing ridiculous cards. But yeah, it was not good enough. The thing is, like, if they had put it on an Echo creature, that probably still wasn't even good enough. No. I mean, like, good on them for trying. If they had hit their... If they had got to put it on their... or if they had, like, hit more flyers, it's a really good combo with Cloud Snake. That's what I meant to say, if they hit more flyers. But obviously, when they miss, it is pretty terrible. Yeah. Everybody tries to make Divining Rod work. It's definitely on my YouTube channel somewhere, me trying Divining Rod, but I wouldn't be able to tell you. It's probably in the middle of one of 2 different 7 or 9 hour Eternal Draft videos. Sounds good. We're on the draw. We have 3 3-drops. This Gemblade is probably just going to be a monument. And I guess we have to decide right now. Yeah, let's do it. We do have the combo with Bright Mace Paladin, but I just don't think we need to go there. Unlucky. Even so, I think there was a decent chance we were just going to play at turn 4. Surso. Oh, shit. That's insane. Yeah, my heart goes out to anyone that has tried that. I kind of want to put Combray Healer on Hero of the People. That seems really sweet. We'll get a 2/6 killer. And if they bolt it right now, well, they've bolted it. Yeah, trying to killer down a Surso is pretty bad. Alright, we got sniped. I mean, that's one of the issues that you run into sometimes if you're streaming. Sometimes people will snipe you. In this case, it was just an Outland sniper, so I don't think it was any malicious intent on my opponent here, but still obviously unlucky. I forget what I was saying. Because I'm just making dumb jokes now. Oh yeah, I haven't tried to killer a Surso. I did do, like I blocked it with a 3/1/1 tokens. That was pretty sweet. To like let their Surso pump my guys. I thought that was a pretty sweet play. That's probably like reasonably common. Ooh, giving killer to your false prince. No, I've never tried to target my own false prince. I could see potentially somebody trying to teleport their own false prince or safe passage their own false prince. That could be a mistake I could see somebody walking into. Alright, they're going to swing out. If they swing out, I could just double block the sniper. Oh, I don't even have to double block. I can just, yeah, block the sniper. Positive battle here. Quick draw with the air dude. Alright, I'm not really sure what attacking with the other guys goes for. I think they're just trying to unlock their obsidian armor. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. Sure. All my units get killer. Well, that really makes me want to develop this. And I think just for mana curve purposes, so remember to attack with our Endurance Warcry. It's gain 5 life. And now what I'm thinking is next turn we play Healer Paladin. Probably pump up this guy's toughness because they won't be able to attack, so I'll need to be able to get through. And then the following turn, play Snake Formation. I can kill their flyer. I can kill this. Alright, maybe I pump this guy's toughness now. That makes sense. Yeah, to think that you're allowed to target your own Frog Prince. This is a pretty safe attack from my opponent here, too. Because they're thinking they just want to put the Obsidian Armor on the Vulture. Because that's what they want to do, I think I'm going to let them do it. Because I am just going to killer this eventually. Sure. Alright, so I really want to draw a sigil here of any type. An undepleted sigil. So I guess Justice in the ranks would be fine too. Or the card that gets me 2 Justice sigils. Alright. They're making a big monster. Alright, great draw, great draw. Let's attack. Attack. Yeah. Sure, they block there because that's free. Bright Mist Paladin, and then what am I Combray healing? I can't heal this. I'm losing this guy regardless. I think I'm just going to put it on my Endurance Warcry guy so that I can continue to get in with him. Bright Mace Paladin can kill the Outland Sniper regardless. If I'd put it on the Combray healer, then I could have used the Combray healer to kill that, and then I'd get to keep my Paladin unkilled. But I think this is pretty likely to go off here. This is going to be quite a good value Snake Formation. I will, of course, be losing my Lumen Defender, but Lumen Defender, you have done good work. They have a kill spell for Lumen in response. It's decently unlucky, but then we can still 2-for-1 on these guys, which I will do. Killer here. Alright, they've got something. Alright, but that's going to happen. I probably could have just attacked with this 3-3 as well. I'll play the Sigil. I think that they have +4 attack and quick draw. Not sure what else they could have, to be honest. Yeah, let's attack. They're in a pretty awkward spot in terms of being able to play cards here. So I can trade Combray Healer for a Sharpshooter. This is a 9/9? It doesn't matter what we do. We win. Maybe that's a little cocky, but I just played a 9/9 and a 5/5. My opponent's got nothing in their hand. I mean, they clearly have something, right? But nothing worth playing. Yeah, it's like kind of a good Warcry target. Good game. Because like now it's playing around like Obliterate, but at the same time, like it's just a big... It's a pretty big target for my opponent to now cast a removal spell on at this point too. Alright. Looks like we might have a 7-0 for us, friends. And it's weird because this is a 7-0 where I barely had enough playables scraped together. But, like, I just debated what colors I was going to play. I thought about even splashing red, even though I picked up some Feln cards. Gorgon Fanatic, Twilight Raptor, went Combray, and then at the very end of it, debated splashing red for Torch, Recogulator, and the multi-faction sort of Icaria. So pretty crazy stuff. We'll see. We'll see if we can get the full 7-0 sweep Reno, or if I'm going to have to play out a full 4 games here, or something in between. But either way, this deck is definitely pretty powerful. And it's really just because I decided to play Combray and not something ridiculous, but nonetheless, Combray it is. Thank you guys very much for watching, by the way. I think I am still going to stream. Might make a pizza or something and take like a 10-minute break. But I am the only person streaming Eternal right now, so I do feel kind of obligated to keep playing. But thank you guys very much for watching. If you want to see more content from myself, feel free to hit that follow button and be notified when I go live. I also have a YouTube channel, which you can find a link for in the feed below the stream. And there you'll find VODs of past streams, as well as highlights of games, clips, things like that, and some informative stuff. Play all types of card games: Eternal, Hearthstone, Magic the Gathering online, as well as Magic the Gathering in paper. And do play some Faria, some Duelist, some other things like that. But mostly I'm liking Eternal... Oh, Soulforge, I guess, is the other one, but RIP. Do play some other games: Duelist, Faria, whatever the Eternal or the Elder Scrolls game is called. AlanPT100, thank you very much for the follow. Alright, we can give Hero Flying, and then we're just going to play a bunch of 5-drops. I've played Shadowverse and Gwent. Not sure if I'm, like, super crazy about them. I'll play Magic clones because Magic is so great, but I'm not super excited to play Hearthstone clones, at least yet. I have a lot of fun still just playing normal Hearthstone. So, alright, well, that card is great. So it's going to block the Elysian Stranger, and then just also give me insanely huge monsters in my hand. Yeah, Eternal and Soulforge are just different. I think they occupy slightly different spaces. Mainly the fact of the matter being... Thank you very much for the follow, URL Lord. I did not understand your name when... Or wait, is it URL Lord? I guess it's... Or it's... Oh, it could be Your Lord. Both of those will work. You know what? Here are the people will be a 2-2 here. So that's pretty sweet. We could trade Ageless Mentor off. No reason to do that just yet. Huru Fledgling will give Here are the people +1/+1. Don't need to do that. Let's just hemorrhage attacks from False Prince, and eventually we'll get it. Yeah, Gwent is kind of like its own separate game. Saying that it's good because it's more like chess, I'm not sure I would agree with that totally. But Gwent is a completely different game, at the very least. Alright, our opponent's going to try to tempo us out. See if that works. If we really need to, we can gain some life points with Mithril Mace. Thunderstrike Dragon's pretty good. What do we want here? So I feel like if I play Huru Fledgling, I can just double block the dragon, so it'll keep the dragon from attacking. Can also double block False Prince, so maybe it'll keep False Prince from attacking. I don't think so, though. I think we might just get a board stall, which is also good for us. Alright, I'm going to double block. That's a good attack from my opponent. Alright, and then they're just going to play another dragon post-combat. So next turn I'm going to have to chump block the dragon, trade with the false prince. Or not trade, I get to positive battle the false prince. So yeah, I'm chump blocking dragon. I should have swung with this, shouldn't I have? Yeah, maybe they would have taken me up on that offer. Oh, but that would have killed me, because I would have only had 5 life. Yeah, this individual game is looking not so gravy. The Mithril Mace is not going to be enough life points to save me. Okay, yep. We're going to have to play at least one more game here. They're going to trade off. Yeah, I needed to draw just a little bit more. As now the dragon is able to kill me. Good game, my friend, Rinny. Oh, and then Pillar Amar BM. Pillar Amar, make a dude. Yeah, I'm deaded. Strawman, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Yeah, I know. I knew somebody was going to say some shit like that I'm being cocky, or that I got cocky. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind being a sacrificial lamb for my cockiness or whatever. It is, I must say, it's the worst feeling in the world to... Like, this happens more often at Magic tournaments. If you start, like, 0-2 and then you manage to prize... You feel like you did so good. Like, say you start 0-2 and then you wind up 5-2 at a Magic tournament. You feel pretty good about that. But if you start off 5-0 and then you lose your last 2 and you don't make top 8, that's brutal. That's like actually the worst thing that can happen. I wouldn't wish that on any of my enemies. Though of course somebody's got to do it. So I do wish it on my opponents, of course. We're on the play. Let's redraw. I think one of the best cards in our deck is the Ageless card thing. So I think just mulliganing for that is worse. Yeah, losing your deck is actually the worst thing that can happen at a Magic tournament. That is a great point, Narsif. We're just going to get overrun by dumb shit? I don't think so. Just going to target itself. I would actually kind of like to keep open safe return mana before I block here. If my opponent just boldly attacks into me, which they're not going to. Okay. Alright, we can Secret Pages out a Justice Sigil. And play another one to keep open safe return here. Yeah, 6-0, then 0-3. I've definitely done it before, too. In this game and in Soulforge and Hearthstone. In Hearthstone, it's actually harder to do. It's hard to go, like, 11-0 and then go 0-3. Because if you go 11-0, like, you're on top of it. You're doing it there, but just because 11-0 is like such a bigger point. All right, no blocks. I'm gonna take 5 for a second. I can teleport his guy back so that he loses his weapon. I'd love to keep the safe return for my honor guard as well. But yeah, I can definitely just see teleporting this, especially if my opponent plays another weapon on it, which I don't think they will. I think I will just let this die if they're able to kill it. Sure, I'll bounce. This allows them to replay it this turn. So they'll probably do just that, but... Okay, the weapon, it was a Blackguard sidearm. I wasn't sure. That's fine. Towering Terrazon, hit my land drop. Could have played the Honor Guard, but if we draw a land next turn... Again, that's just so much better for us. Alrighty, that's a whole lot of nothing. Just a vanilla creature. Sure. Sure. This is pretty... It's a pretty big slow roll here. But I think it's reasonable. I can trade Terrazon for 2 of my opponent's creatures. Could also just not. Alright, Warband Chieftain. That's a pretty good one. We are going to have to start killing my opponent now. Much to my chagrin. Oh, Infinite Hourglass? Never mind. We don't got to do shit. Safe return for their kill spell. Feeling pretty confident here. Am I feeling confident enough that I block a Warband Chieftain, though? Not really. Yeah. Let's let him hit me. I'm going to be going up in life total here. Another Warband Chieftain? Jeesh! Okay. I think I am going to want to start attacking here in some variety, though. We can send in this guy pretty freely. I guess there's no reason to attack with this. Yeah. My opponent's also kind of like... I think they're just attacking with Warband Chieftain because they want to get that trigger off. So the reason I didn't want to block there is because if I block, they have a removal spell, I safe return, I have to spend my entire next turn replaying it, and I just didn't like the tempo of it compared to the tempo of hitting my opponent for 6 lifelink damage in the air. Now I'll be willing to make that block, but I just felt like it was slightly better tempo to just be able to dump my hand for a second here. Alright, so this card's a monster. These 2 things are getting in here. What if I go triple blocks on this? With Wrangler, Healer, Terrazon. I traded Terrazon for a Furnace Mage. If my opponent's getting the fight button, I can't tell. I'm pretty sure this is... Yeah, this is the one blocking this. Okay, so it's getting Ramp or Overwhelm. Yeah, we're going to save my guy here then. Okay. We do take 13 because of that. We take 13, but this gets flying in lifesteal. Oh, wow. Look at this. Boom. Boom. Oh, that's so sick. That is so beyond nasty. This is going to be tough for my opponent. We hit them for 11, and then we can hit them for 4. It is going to be tough for them to find a way around this one. I'm fine blocking here. We'll still keep ourselves a 4/4 flyer. They don't have the blowouts. They're just hitting us for -2 damage. Good game, my friend. We'll privilege. We'll smack for 11, put them down to 4. And that is going to be the end of this draft. I don't see them pulling out of this one. I'm willing to get a little bit cocky. Let's see what happens. 2 lethal flying creatures. So all I have to do is not die when I'm at a theoretical 39 and keep alive both of my creatures here. I'll go block. I'll take the damage from this and I'll block here. How does that sound? Alright, that means I'm going to take 1 damage from this combat. Oni Ronin is going to become a threat itself now. Nope, never mind. Just a big sharpshooter, and they're going to execute this, but I get to hit my opponent for 4. Good game, well played, my friend. Yeah, all I had to do was not block the 4/4 on that. Though even so, they only had one card. I guess we weren't going anywhere. That's a 7-1. Not quite a 7-0. But still a pretty good result there. And let's crack open some diamond chests. Or they are diamond, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, none of these can upgrade. So that's a little bit unlucky. Oh well, what a bummer. But we did make it out of there with some extra gold to spare. Alrighty, so what I am going to do now, let me see if anybody else is streaming Eternal. I'm pretty sure I want to keep playing here and keep streaming. So yeah, alright, I'm going to keep streaming Eternal here. What I am going to do is just throw up an overlay on the screen. Alrighty, and let's actually move that down a little bit for Eternal. Alright, so I'm going to take a 15-minute break. I'm just going to microwave a pizza. I'll be back quarter of. And, yeah, you guys can entertain yourselves for a second here. Whoops. And, yeah, I'll just be back. Yeah, I could do a countdown. This is... Oh, I could just do, like, countdown... Countdown.com. This is going to take me too long to figure out. I thought there's like a really simple one. Oh, cool. Yeah, good idea, Idway. All right, let's open up the draft pack, and we're all going to have a lot of time to figure out if I should make a good Combre deck or do some crazy shit and just take Explorer Emeritus and do the dumbest shit that I can pick up. You can debate amongst yourselves which one you think I'm going to do. But I'll leave that for you guys. I'm going to go microwave a pizza, and I will be right back. I'll read your comments in a second, guys. Sorry if me like coming back made you jump, but I guess the music was on too. A lot of neat discussion. I will look at that discussion in a second. I mean, I think what people might be mentioning is how difficult this card is to cast. But it's so sweet. The Ranger's good. Fledgling's just okay. Temper's pretty decent. Ranger and Temper are definitely the best. Second Sight's good too, but Ranger's definitely the best common. I think Ancient Lure is... it feels pretty mediocre, though. It's probably better than Explorer Emeritus, even just by itself. Maybe even Elysian Trailblazer's better. I definitely think Trailblazer's better than Ancient Lure just because getting something on the battlefield is good. And Karmic Guardian, I know I personally undervalue, but it's a reasonable card. My pizza is still being microwaved. No, it's probably done now. But I'm going to go cut it up and I will bring it right back. Seen a lot of good discussion in the comments, mostly from Idway, and I do want to value his opinion. He is ranked in the top 150 or so of drafters. I'm going to read through all the comments, though, just for a minute here. Oh, you know what? I don't really want to read through them because I want to eat, but I'm going to try to read through them. Can I pop out the full... No, I don't want to do that. I can't just pop out the chat, can I? To drag it onto stream? Probably not. No, okay. But I can... I know there's programs and stuff that do it. I am probably going to... I've just been procrastinating, but I'm probably going to set something up where I do have chat go on the stream. I feel like it encourages people to chat just a little bit more. But let's see what we have. URL Lord says, or your Lord says, Ranger. Idway says, there's arguments for it. You should take Karmic. Yeah, Karmic is probably the best card. Your Lord says Karmic is best, but it's a commitment. Oh, and then he said something about Windows 10. Yeah. I definitely agree with Draconus 2000 that Karmic Guide commits you to white, but you can always just splash the green, especially because you're playing time. Lithrai is more flexible, top quality. No. Not untrue. I'm also like reasonably I'm reasonably greedy, but I just like doing what's more fun, especially while I'm streaming. If I'm not playing on stream, then I'm fine to just take like whatever I think the most powerful cards are, but while I'm on stream, I kind of just want fun things to happen. Like the game earlier where I drew my entire deck, that was pretty insane. Too Chilled comes in, says Karmic is strong. There's a question about whether you should draft the expansion. I'm not really sure on that. I got it, but I've got tons of gold because I've been playing for a little bit. Yeah, Hero's like a super high pick, so I wouldn't imagine... Yeah, Hero into Karmic Guardian. I have done that before. Hero into Karmic Guardian is pretty insane, and now I'm pretty much caught up. Beanie said... Okay. Yeah, if you mostly... I don't know. If you like just playing Gauntlet... Like, Beanie, do you find yourself playing Gauntlet more than you are just playing Ranked and stuff? Or do you also play Ranked? Because if you pretty much just play Gauntlet, at that point you might as well buy the expansion. Because the expansion is just like an additional side quest in Gauntlet. So if you're treating the game like a single-player game, which I think is totally fine and respectable to do, because the game does offer so much single-player content. So, like, in that kind of way, if that's what you're going for, might as well buy the expansion. It'll give you some new cards to play around with, and there's some sweet ones in the expansion. There's definitely some fun ones. But, I don't know, if you're hurting on gold, too... Drafts are probably the best bang for your buck, and it gets more people in the queues, which is always good too. Glad this was a pack that was able to inspire some discussion. Idway, are you 25th in ranked? Is that what you're saying? And that you were at first at one point in February? That's pretty good, man. Reach Master. Now I'm not interested in doing it anymore. Oh yeah, you can't make quarry. Oh, you're currently 25th in draft. Cool, cool. Jimeneko, howdy. Hello, hello. Yeah, I play way more draft as well. I'm probably like barely gold in draft, but I'm also barely gold in, or I meant to say barely gold in ranked, but I'm also barely gold in draft too. So, but feels like it's more of a commitment to get, and I'm sure by the end of the night, I'll be diamond or crystal, whatever we're calling it in draft. Oh, you know what? I apologize, but I gotta go run and get a paper towel because it's kind of bleeding through the table here. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. Alrighty, let me just clean up this mess, and then we're pretty much right on time for when I said I wanted to restart. I'll go ahead and take off this overlay. Yeah, it does feel like it takes a significant amount of gold, but I would really like to do it. I was able to put in the time, and eventually the resources peter off, and you wind up just not having to spend as much resources. That's true. Yeah, I think that's really weird, like a ranked system in draft. I did notice that because I made a push for it, I think back in February, and I realized at the end how difficult it was going to be because you couldn't really go even at all. Like, I don't know, it was tough. All right, so oops, where did we land on this? I'm trying to take text off my screen. There we go. So you know what I want to do here? Let's do a straw poll. And we're just going to go how many cards are here? 12 cards, right? Okay. You can vote multiple times if you want to. All right. So here's the poll. I'm going to throw that in chat because there are a significant amount of people here for you now. So if you guys want to see me draft Explorer Emeritus, we can. If you'd like me to just take the best card in the pack, which is probably Karmic Guardian, we can do that too. If you'd like to completely sabotage me, you can do that as well. Or I can take Lethrai Ranger and kind of stay open. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just click the poll that is in the chat right now while I finish eating this pizza. And then maybe I'll take whatever you guys select. One, 3. Pyre Adept. People just randomly voting for Pyre Adept. Oh, it's evening out. Well, I'll cast the tiebreaker vote. I maybe could have had this up the whole time. Left Right Ranger is number 10. But it doesn't look like anybody's going to vote for that. I almost want to take Karmic Guardian. There's a vote for Ancient Lore. I almost want to take Karmic Guardian. I think Karmic Guardian is certainly better than Ancient Lore. But I almost want to take Karmic Guardian just because I am... Yeah, I apologize. It's always a balance when I'm eating. I'm like, I don't really want to talk with food in my mouth, but I also don't want to not be talking. But we can do a straw poll for that too. Talk or don't talk with food in mouth. I've never played Sabotage in a draft. Discard's like bad and limited. And this is conditional discard. Seems pretty mediocre. Especially since people win games through creatures, not spells. Still tied. 3 votes a pop. Alright, that's probably all that we are going to get here. The person that voted for Ancient Lore probably should have just voted for Karmic Guardian. Though Ancient Lore is also kind of a vote for Explorer Emeritus. They're kind of doing the same thing. Drawing cards. There, does that mean you voted? Alright, Explorer it is. You threw another vote for Pyre Adept while you were at it. And a vote for Elysian Trailblazer. Alright. Let's go forth. Well, Nesting Avasaur seems pretty good. Follow up the theme. Nesting Avasaur seems pretty dang strong with Explorer Emeritus. Serpent Trainer, also a pretty good card, but like... I don't know, if we can just lock up Elysian... Seems solid. Don't get me wrong, Serpent Trainer's also good, but Nesting Avasaur also like kind of draws you a card half the time. That seems good. Yeah, I have to agree. Staphosaurus story seems not great. I've also been super unimpressed with Mirror Image. But I think I'm going to play it. I don't know. Scaly Gruon's pretty good too. But yeah, I mean, it's premium. Look at that glow. Yeah, just draw more cards. We're going to try to deck ourselves. We'll see what we can do here. Fnatic, pretty strong. Dispel, good. Icebreaker. Yeah, I agree. Mirror Image is not great. I'm going to take Icebreaker here, I think. Maybe Feln Stranger is better. But we've got enough card draw potentially that we could do some dumb stuff. And dumb stuff is always fun. This is a horrible, horrible banner for us to draw. I guess I'll take Ghost Form in case we audible over. I'm not going to play Stone Scar cards, though. Alright, Static Bolt's good. Daggers are fine, too, but... Excuse me, Static Bolt's good. Gruon seems good. Dispel is fine, but yeah. I really like Gruon on the curve. Alright, Stormcaller. Stormcaller is a decent card to Mirror Image. You just have all of these exhaust cards. Oh, you're right. Darker Turn probably was better than Ghost Form. I'll be honest, I didn't see the Darker Turn there. Probably could have spent a little bit more time. Cobalt Acolyte, though. Is Acolyte just that much better than Stormcaller? Yeah, you guys are definitely right. If there was a Darker Turn alongside this Ghost Form, it's a lot better. And that's my fault. I don't know. I feel like Stormcaller's so risky to take here. Which is going to be why it's so crazy when we do it. Infiltrate, draw a snowball. Okay. This card's actually pretty good. Deal Lava Blood Goliaths attack and damage. Or just feeding time. Yeah, I'm just trying to make an exhaust deck. That's really all I'm going for here. I mean, do I just take the legend? I'm not going to play this thing. Amber Acolyte's really good. So is Feeding Time. I guess the question is, like, how much shift is this shift worth? But it's not like I'm going to disenchant it either. So, even though it's horrible. If this was a playable legend, I'd take it. Because it's an unplayable legend, I think I'm just going to let it sit there. If you guys think that that's crazy, let me know. I don't really know how much value this is worth. Yeah, like, the question is really just how much value in shift is it worth. Feeding Time is really good. Amber Acolyte is really good. Terrazon is really good. Or maybe not really good, but still decent. Yeah, I think I'm going to take Terrazon. I like the Feeding Time. Well, yeah, I guess I kind of do want to play Emeritus. I don't want to go into Feln. So let's lock this up. Lightning Storm is good. I could take a Diplomatic Seal. I think I just want Serpent Trainer. Yeah, if Shadow was open last pack, it means it's not going to be open this pack. I'm pretty much just trying to force Elysian so that I can play the Emeritus. Serpent Trainer, I'm pretty sure, is fantastic, though. Teleport's good, Lightning Storm's good, Diplomatic Seal's reasonable, but let's grab this guy. Lumen Defender, Levitate, Nesting Avasaur. I was really impressed with... I agree Lightning Storm's good, and it's also good if we don't have that much stuff, but I mean, kind of the tiebreaker was like all of these exhaust shit that I'm trying to do. I really don't want to Lightning Storm my own shit. And if I pick up another Serpent Trainer, I'm not going to want to Lightning Storm that either. Lumen Defender, I think, is really strong. Nesting Avasaur is also really strong. This pick's super close. I think this might actually be the closest pick yet. Snap off the Flash Freeze isn't even in this pack. Yeah, you're a pack behind there. Nesting Avasaur can do more silly things. I think I'm going to take Avasaur. I think it opens us up for more potential with synergy. And it's just going to be more powerful. Take a Lightning Strike or an Initiate of the Sands here. Could also take a Dispel or a Sentinel. Terrazon kind of fills that role. I'm just going to take Lightning Strike. Initiate or Banner? Yeah, I feel like we've got a lot of time to pick up Echo. What's up, Strax? How you doing, man? I feel like we've got enough time to pick up Echo. Initiate of the Sands just seems so powerful to me. It's going to make up the tempo loss that these things like Stormcaller and Emeritus are. Idway says Banner. That's pretty crazy to me. I mean, we're probably going to have enough playables, too. So maybe that's why he's saying it. Like, we know we're going to play Banner. I'm definitely going to play Initiate of the Sands, too. But this doesn't take any picks out of my deck while making my deck slightly better. I'm probably not going to play Icebreaker. Banner's strong with Emeritus, but so is Initiate of the Sands. They both seem strong with Emeritus. I'm going to go with you guys. Feel like I got a little bit punished on that one because this card is fantastic with Initiate of the Sands. It is also triple white, but now we've got a win condition. So that's pretty good. Win conditions are pretty good. I think Ornamental Daggers is actually a lot better than I was ranking it initially. Alchemo Blast is reasonable, but yeah, I think Daggers are actually pretty strong. So, snap off some Daggers. What do we get here? Sanctuary Priest. Not going to play any of these other cards. We'll take the Priest to lock it up. Take Predator's Instincts. I don't think I'm going to play it. And I'll take a creature over a Dispel. Some more Daggers and Rally. Well, Staff, I think, is fantastic. 3 mana, +3/+3. Late game, you can buy it back. We don't have any. We don't have any way to buy it back currently, but it's still really good. Or we can take a 5 mana, 3/3 flyer that is also a kill spell. The one thing about green is, like, maybe we play some Icebreaker shenanigans. I'm feeling like this deck is about to be good enough that we're just not going to need it. So if that's like the thing, that the deck is just good enough that we don't need to do anything good. Looks like few people in chat are saying... Alright, looks like everybody in chat is saying Wyvark. Alright, I'll take the Wyvark. I'll trust you guys. I am going to take Amber Acolyte here. Seems a little bit better than a Bold Adventurer. All these cards are sweet but green. And Sky Snapper. This is just a good card. I don't think anybody's going to fault me for that one, so I'm going to snap that off. Another Serpent Trainer, a Violent Gust, or our first Zenning Guardian. Zenning Guardian is a really strong card. I feel like I can cut all of this dumb stuff. This deck actually just wants more Zenning Gruon. Or, not Zenning Gruon, Scaly Gruons, I think. And Zenning Guardian is kind of a Scaly Gruon. I don't know, I've kind of come around to this card. I always wind up cutting it because it seems mediocre. But, like, it's better than Horn for Lunk. At the same time, I already have a Horn. I already have one of each. Alright. I think I'm going to trust you guys here. Violent Gust is also a potential pick, but I don't think it's as good as either of these other cards. Kerr just does a lot. We can pick up our first Dispel here. Not too crazy about it. I did see, Inway, that you had a Backlash in your deck, or I didn't see it. You cast it against me. The one game. I think it's like a pretty reasonable card, especially just when you get into some crazy late game shenanigans. I'm just going to take this Dispel, though, I think. And shoot down a flyer. Do some shit like that. I'm not going to... And we have... Oh, you didn't have Backlash? Maybe it was the other guy. I also played against somebody else that was like top 50 players. I can't remember his name, though. It was Aging Goblin. Flash Freeze with Icebreaker is pretty silly. I'll be honest, we're not going to play Icebreaker. We're barely going to play Mirror Image. I'm not convinced we're even going to play this. I'll just rare draft. Where'd that go? Here it went. Alright. Amethyst Acolyte or Westwind Herald. Flying Aegis Infiltrate. Yeah, Flash Freeze is fine. But it's better when you're more tempo-oriented, too. There's a combo with Mirror Image. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't even know what I'm looking at here. There's only one Elysian card in this whole pack, and it also is the highest rarity. So I don't actually know what I'm debating. I'm really just debating if I want to play that card or not. But that's definitely like the easiest pick so far. Second Sight, still no Echo. I'm sorry, I've got Ornamental Daggers. Still barely any Echo. I'm going to take a Teleport, I think. Let's just take a Teleport. I got enough Dirtily card draw. Sky Snapper, Herald Song. Is Sky Snapper okay in this deck? I think it is. We've got a lot of flyers. Did I take the second Serpent Trainer? I didn't. I took Zenning Guardian. I think it's still probably fine. Do I own enough Knife Jacks? Yes, I do. Alright, let's take a Sky Snapper over the Echo card. Maybe I play Backlash. Maybe it helps our algorithm. I'm going to take the foil here. And there's another Backlash. Alright, Channel the Tempest. You could say we got there. Westwind Herald, Channel the Tempest. Seems quite insane. Let's cut Stone Scar Magus. This deck goes big as shit. Maybe Polymorph is just better. This deck already has some insane things to do with a lot of mana. There's one vote for Poly in the chat. Any votes for Mirror Image so we can really go off with Westwind Herald? Yeah, I think I'm going to wind up taking Channel the Tempest here. We do kind of need to not die. Poly is better, Tempest is fun. Seems like I got my answer. This will give us my fourth channel as well. Okay, I have two questions for you guys. Actually, I'm going to make that three. When you mirror image a card, like say I mirror image an already ultimated Zennin Guardian, Do I get an 8/8 that I can ultimate again? Or do I get a 3/3 that I can ultimate? Or do I get an 8/8 that I can't? So 3/3 can, 8/8 can, or 8/8 can't. Don't just say yes and yes. Say 8/8 can if you mean yes and yes. Okay, so it resets ultimate, it resets killer, and I assume it also is going to reset infiltrate. 8/8 with ultimate again. I'm not going to take another mirror image here. Don't worry. I just wanted to clear that up. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yes, just spam yeses. Polymorph is actually pretty good, isn't it? Let's take a polymorph. Steward Lumen. Unstable. I've never played with Steward of Prophecy. I own one of them. I've never played with the card. Never, ever. Lumen I know is really good. You want me to have some unstable fun? We could. We could. But I don't think it's better than Lumen or Steward here. Yeah, I feel like Steward, yeah, it can miss. I mean, it is still a 4/3. A lot of times you're just like, okay, I'll silence your Towering Terrazon, because that's the only creature left in your hand. I'm going to take that. It's a removal spell, and it kills something. I think a Static Bolt or an Amber Acolyte. Those are both pretty good early game cards, aren't they? Card Advantage or Static Bolt? Static Bolts are better. Static Bolts work with Westwing Herald. Alright, I'm going to take another Static Bolt. Another Zenning Guardian. Well, another Zenning Guardian seems really good. Means I can maybe cut, like, the daggers, though. The daggers are fine, and they're also our only Echo. Don't think I really have any great Levitate targets, other than Terrazon. Maybe Pillar of Amar, but it does cycle. So that's good. Frostkin or Initiate? I'm pretty sure I want Initiate of the Sands. Even though I passed up on the Channel the Tempest, I'm pretty sure I do still want Initiate of the Sands here. That card's just really fantastic, in my opinion. I also have a bunch of 4-drops. Yeah, Initiate's got to be great in this deck. Second Teleport, first, second Sight. We're going to go for Teleport again as the pick. Then I can take another Amber Acolyte. This was the card I was thinking of. Civic Peacekeeper and Icebreaker is the combo. You can always get Civic Peacekeepers late, and if you're willing to play Bant, you can kind of splash it relatively easily. We got enough big game stuff, though, that we don't need to do it. Amber Acolyte's definitely going to be the pick for me over a Dormant Sentinel. There you go, another Civic Peacekeeper. Maybe we'll play it in case we decide to go crazy. Oh, there's another. Okay. Alright, if we could get another Civic Peacekeeper. Nah, okay. Unlucky. So let's cut the Temper, cut the Refresh, cut the Icebreaker. Let's go into this mode. Cut the Civic Peacekeeper, and already we are at 15 lands. Probably want to play a little bit more than that. I'm not super impressed with the daggers. What else am I not super impressed with? That's pretty much it. I mean, probably the Mirror Image, to be honest, and the Yeti Snowslinger, but I think we need the Yeti Snowslinger as an early game card. Maybe we don't need to spell... Oh, I could maybe cut Verlunk. I've got a lot of 4s. So how many lands do we want to play? Probably want to play... Definitely not cutting Scaly Gruon. Levitate probably means we can play 17 lands alongside Initiate of the Sands. Though we do have Pillar of Amar, so like hitting our land drops is pretty insane. Once we play Explorer Emeritus, we're good. But yeah, we really do want to hit our land drops. We can maybe cut Horn Verlunk because we've got 2 Zenning Guardians. Though, is this deck good enough that like I just cut Sky Snapper? What if I cut that? Then my win conditions are Wyvark, Pillar, Terrazon, Serpent Trainer, 2 Avasaurs. Avasaur does also help and go turn 4 or turn 3 Avasaur, turn 4 or 5 Pillar of Amar. Yeah, nesting Avasaur is still pretty good with Pillar of Amar, so there is a use for that. Also the daggers. It's really not great with daggers. You pretty much draw a 1 mana card, but you don't lose card advantage. Like Snapper over Verlunk. I mean, the question is, like, are we just cutting both of them so that we can still play Yeti Snowslinger as a 2-drop against aggressive decks? We kind of want to play Mirror Image because we want to do dumb shit. Mirror Image lets us be a little bit silly. Dispel is probably just a good one. Like, this deck is a 17-land deck with a Levitate and an Initiate and two Nesting Avasaurs. So I think this can just be the deck. The deck doesn't have to be cut one instead of the other. It can be just cut both. No, what we could also do, though, is go back and cut a Teleport. Because we don't have... So the weird thing, Teleport and Ornamental Daggers, I think, are both good with our Sky Snapper. Once we cut Sky Snapper, then it starts looking pretty awkward that we cut both of those other cards. It's a 3-drop. 3-drops are pretty good. Yeah, let's put back in the Sky Snapper and then cut 1 Teleport. How does that look? Slightly higher number of units. Oh, yeah. Cut daggers before we cut a Teleport. That's a much better idea. Good call. Whoever said that. Too chilled. There's also Predator's Instincts. Let me know how you guys feel about that card. I feel like it's probably not the best. I've been blown out by it before. We do have some big monsters in Terrazon, and that's really it. It's a good combo with Mirror Image, I suppose. It's also really good with Lumen Defender. That's obviously the key combo. Could put in Instincts, cut Ornamental Daggers. But I feel like for the most part we're going to wind up losing card advantage with Predator's Instincts. It's good with Mirror Image. That's about it. Alright, I think this is good. I think we're good to roll with this. Yeah, we've got a lot of really solid late game. Already. So let's add some power. It's going to be 8 and 8. Yeah, 17 lands plus 2 kind of cantrip-y things. First Instincts over second Teleport. I'd much rather cut the daggers because Teleport is also a combo with Instincts. Problem is just like, what are we putting it on? I feel like there's some synergy here with Snow Slinger, Sky Snapper, Daggers, Stormcaller. I think this is more the route that I want to go. Get the Snowball, put the Daggers on the Snow Slinger, get the Snowball, play the thing, ping it out. Yeah. We can always change it later. But I like this. The Praxis Arcanum are a collective of mages who seek power by unlocking the secrets of the universe. Always good to keep in mind. Yeah, obviously Instincts is better in Combray. But Combray we are not. Ooh! This is a good sign. That's an Explorer Emeritus. I'll keep. I think if we just draw sigils, we can win this game. As long as I don't hit the end turn button without doing anything. I also already have the double or triple green. What am I saying? Double green when I mean to say triple white. Well, that's a good one. Yeah. You actually do gain card advantage from doing this. It doesn't seem like you gain card advantage, but you do. I think it will dagger this main phase so that it's out of lightning bolt range. Oh, they're going to combust. That's pretty good too. I might just static bolt this. Yeah. No sense taking any damage here. Are they going to save it? No, they're going to devour it. That's pretty good too. Thought they were going to give it +3/+1. That would have been pretty embarrassing. Oh gosh. How are we there already? Okay. Oh shoot. I don't have double blue. Alright, no luck's given. Those are both pretty good cards. Nah, I don't want to block this. Shit. Alright, alright, well, I wasn't going to get to block it anyways. Damn. So my thought process there was if I draw a land, I'm going to want to play the Wiverack next turn. Yeah, pretty unlucky. I only have 1 daggers in the deck, right? I need to be able to teleport this is what I need to do. Alright, let's get this out of lightning bolt range, I suppose. Yeah, healer's always safe, where I guess Dawnwalker can go cray. I have no idea how I'm going to deal with this thing. Do I have any spells even? I've got a Static Bolt. Opponent's going to attack with both of their monsters. What do I even do there? I just trade? Blarg. Alright. I'll just kill this, chump block this, and then draw a Static Bolt. Hope to get another Static Bolt. They're going to play another creature. Nope, they're going to pass their turn. Alright, so if we draw another Static Bolt, that works. Well, not anymore, it doesn't. There's no way they don't block there. Yeah. Alright, this game did not work out super great for us. I don't have the screen up. Hopefully I catch it in time. Yes. Trampy Container, thank you very much for the follow. Burn out on my creature, sacrificing a Dark Wisp, and smacking me for 12 down to -6. That was a pretty sick Stone Sky deck. Yeah. That deck did seem super good. Maybe it's just not peak playing times right now. We are getting a little bit higher of a wait time. Everybody's out partying it up. And Man and Mouse, I guess your name is. Man und Maus. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's get rid of this one. Static Bolt. Alright, this hand seems great. We've got the double blue. We've got the Static Bolt for their turn 2 and turn 3 play. Now even more powerful. More powerful than ever. Serpent Trainer, that's pretty good. We can use the Stormcaller in conjunction with these Static Bolts too. And potentially the Wyvark. So all those things are pretty good. Okay. That's a bolt target. Flight Lieutenant is pretty strong, but I definitely think Awakened Student is better than Crown Watch Cavalry. Yeah, I mean, Awakened Student just wins games by itself. I think it's the best card. Alright, looks like they don't have a teleport or anything either. This game, on the other hand, I don't see how we can lose. I won't get too cocky, but seems like we are in a really rather fantastic position. Could double bolt. Let's go do it. Could double block it. I could put the Static Bolt back on top of my deck. So that I can finish off the Terrazon with it. I think I'm going to do that. Do I want to potentially double block? I think so. I never thought I'd actually do that. But it seems pretty strong here. Now that the fact that my opponent is, like, giving me the offer... Just don't want to make my life total too low. I know they've got one hatchling. I don't really know what they could have, even. So I'm playing into Lightning Storm super hard. Scouting Party. Okay. Well, now I've got another target for Stormcaller. So I think I just want to not let my opponent draw cards here. Let's just play this. It's more mana efficient. I'm just going to stop them from drawing cards. I'm going to take 6 for a turn. But once I eat up all the Yetis... I don't know where my opponent can go from there. Teleport on the Wyvark, okay. That's going to draw them 1 card. Alright, let's do this. They'll draw 1 card. And now here I'm just going to use Wyvark to finish this off. And then I'm going to kill this. I think this is the safest play. Alright, they did Echo. They also still have 1 hatchling in their hand. Or, yeah, hatchling. Alright, cool, cool, cool. I think we played that just safe enough. How fantastic was Stormcaller against my opponent's deck? That was a pretty nasty game for Stormcaller. I'm hoping for another equally nasty Stormcaller game. Let's go. Ricardo Stranger, okay. I've also noticed that better players like to play strangers a lot more than I do. Alright, they're gonna get a Word Cry trigger. Are they? They're gonna get a War Cry trigger. Okay. Okay. Wigan Student is so good. I have Lumen Defender. Can silence this, obviously. I think they might have a silence here. Nope, they're going to trade. I'm good with that trade. A little awkward, obviously, but... that draw's pretty good, though. So if I draw a land next turn, I can Stormcaller this and then Lightning Strike it. I don't really care about the rest of the stuff that my opponent's doing that much. Can also just make a 5/5 here. Cool. Alright, so now we can Lightning Strike this. We can Polymorph this. Yeah, we doing it. I pressed good game, hoping my opponent would just concede. This game's still a little far from over. If we attack with this... Sure. So I think what we do is we double block. We wait. If my opponent does anything, we Lightning Strike. If they don't do anything, we just let it all happen. Okay. Yeah, got lethal next turn. It was pretty difficult for them to disrupt. So it is definitely BM, and it is definitely preemptive. However, try it sometime. Go for it. Players will concede to a good game sometimes if you just do it and don't have it. It's a little bit scummy maybe, but hey, people respect confidence. This is 2017. This is a time where confidence gets shit done. Oh, it's definitely angle shooting, but here's what I'm looking at. This is a strategy game. Goal is to outplay your opponent. If I've got 6 buttons right here that I'm not using, you start roping. If somebody... Okay, yeah. I don't use the rope. The rope is the one button that I don't employ. But look at, you got a character portrait in front of you. There's 6 different buttons that you can use. You know, it probably ruined an otherwise pretty good game. But, I thought I was in a pretty confident spot. Wanted to get in a GG before my opponent conceded. And it didn't look like he was too upset. He said good game before he conceded as well. And he was happy to have played. If you've never seen... Oh, did I just click keep? Oh my god. I just clicked keep. What the hell? All right, there's the justice. There's the justice you guys were all looking for. I'm a horrible person. Here's my karma. Psych! Saying sick, dude. Like, guys, we cool? We cool? Look at this shitty hand I kept. And then just got super fucking rewarded for. We cool, guys, right? I'm gonna draw another Primal Sigil next turn. Holy shit. This was such a clear keep, it wasn't even close. Alright, punished. I'm horrible. This game sucks. Sam's actually, like, pretty fantastic now. Obviously, we're just trading 1 for 1, and I'll get to kill that spider, which makes his hand look awesome. I mean, I can kill all of those, too, but I can also just turn it into a frog. I think I just block. Bide my time. Yeah, this is a no luck's given kind of keep, baby. We'll block. D-Tech, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, if this awesome keep gets me a follow, then you know it's all worth it. Okay. Going to stop a lot of what they can do, and we'll be able to read them for tricks this turn, and then next turn have teleport back up. They're not attacking with this. I don't actually put them on any tricks. Let's go with this. It's a free block. Yeah, they didn't have anything. Alright, Stormcaller. On time, baby. Nope, not yet. Sure. My opponent's got a whole lot of mana and nothing to do with it. Whereas we've got a whole lot of cards and just a little bit more mana makes this disgusting. Yeah, I think they're just flooded over there. Oh, that's nasty. No, don't want to trade it for a spider. Yeah, they just got sigils. That's pretty lucky. Uh-oh. I appreciate that. That's pretty nasty. That was a pretty good use of madness. Alright, thank you, thank you. We could Wivark kill so that we can keep crashing. Seems good. What do they have? Oh, blast for, sure, the Drake. If they attack, I go Gruon on Sharpshooter. That can do some work here, actually. Alright. It's not going to do that much work. That's a good draw, too. Alright. Now I finally get to start pinging stuff. And that's going to end the game super quick here. Next turn, I can... If I draw a land, I can, like, ping something, bounce two other guys. Your units deal double damage this turn. Right? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. All I need to do is this. I'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh. I could have blocked with the Gruam. I had this for lethal. Cool. Greedy keep. Got there. Cool. First time diamond in draft. Seems like a reasonable way to get diamond in draft. Off of one sigil keep that I just got super lucky on. What we learned from this game is no luck's given, baby. That's how you gotta do it. "2017, confidence is king." I want to stress that me saying 2017 confidence is king is not an endorsement, but hey, it is the reality that we live in. This hand's really close. I think I'm going to keep this. Confidence is king, right? I mean, we got a spot removal spell. Draw one land, and then all of a sudden we've got two lands. We're just going to Lightning Strike Oni Ronin. Ooh, Goliath MK17. Ranked 68th in draft. I don't think this one's that greedy. No lessons learned. Right, I gotta learn my lessons somewhere, right, guys? Perfect. So my thought process is that if I draw a 2-drop spell, if I draw a Static Bolt this turn, either way I'm trading for a 3-power creature. Just mana efficiency at this point. It also lets me kill the Warcrier. But I guess if I'd gone the other way, I could have played a Terrazon this turn. Oh, is that right? Oh, okay. Alright, maybe it's not great then. That's pretty bad. I'm going to drop to 5. I need them to not play another card. If they do play another card, then I need to draw. No, I needed to draw a Static Bolt. As is, I block Terrazon, take 5. Unlucky. Alright, there is justice in the world, guys. We did eventually get punished. We still retain our diamond or crystal status. I think it's diamond. Pretty sure it just said diamond, but... Alright, and I'm pretty much done eating here now, so... It's the end of the ASMR portion of the stream. While we're in queue, I am going to go put another drink in the fridge and toss this trash. Should be back in time, hopefully. Alrighty, so what are we shipping back this time? This hand's fine, right? We're gonna draw a card with the Snow Slinger. This hand's fine. We got the Gruon. We're not dying anytime soon. We got the combo. We finally get the combo off here. Alright, sweet. I was really hoping my opponent didn't play... Oh, they could have Lightning Strike. Sweet. Oh, this draws a Snowball? Ah, fuck that. Yeah, I do have this dream. I didn't think this was going to draw a Snowball. I thought this was going to draw me a real card. Well, whatever. Ugh. And if they block, I Snowball. Otherwise, I'll just block here. Sure. I feel like that was probably a mistake from my opponent, but considering Snowball's not a fast spell. Alright. That's getting Static Bolted. Holding on pretty good for 2 lands. I can mirror image this Gruon once I draw a 3rd land, so that's going to be insane. 5 mana. What do they have? Sky Snapper, a Snowball target. I guess that's the reason to do it. Like, we were going to have Snowball targets eventually if they had Sky Snapper in hand. We don't win this race. Our opponent kills us in 9 turns. We kill them in 25. Windshaper. Oh, strike that. It's going to be even less time here. Gruon will get to stay back and block this now. Copy of one of my own units. Wasn't sure. If I could copy the Sky Snapper and then block it, that would be sweet, but... For now, we are just going to slowly take 4. They can kill my Gruon, but honestly, that seems pretty mediocre. They're not looking good. Ugh. This is how it's going to end. With the combo in hand. Yeah, if I miss my land there, I just can't win. If I hit my land, I think we're actually in a pretty decent spot, but yeah, now I just can't win. I can play one blocker. My opponent can hit us for 200 billion. Infinite 4-drops. Alrighty, GG. Tough break, partner. Good game, my friend. And I appreciate that. Alright, so Explorer Emeritus did not quite work out. You know what? Let's just draft Combray, and let's just get into the top 100 drafters, and let's just be the best drafter of all time. Enough of this fun shit, right? That's what you guys... Oh, sorry, D-Tech. I did not see that message before I hit the button. I can't look at it now. What you can do is wait till the stream is over and follow me on my YouTube channel, and I upload full VODs of all of my streams there, as well as some highlight videos and clips and things like that. It's in my collection if I import last draft deck. Okay, so we go my cards, import deck, last draft. Okay, here you go. I don't believe I mispowered my deck. I had 17 lands in it and a Levitate and an Initiative of the Sands. It was definitely a little bit low, and it was definitely... The main reason I kept that hand is I thought Yeti Snowslinger drew a card. I thought it was... thought it was Yeti Spy. Curve is like fine. There's a lot of 4-drops. The 3-drops are mostly just weird stuff. I think we did draw Emeritus one other time, but it didn't work. Yeah, there was the deck. You can take a screenshot if you want. Okay. Let's get back into it. Let's do another draft. Let's just draft Combray. I'm just going to force Combray. I'm going to take all the Awakened students I see, and I'm going to win. This is actually a really interesting Stranger, Ferocious Stranger. Your Strangers deal double damage. Yeah, the one thing that we did have with the Pillars was I did have 2 Avasaurs, which can discount the Pillars as well. So Praxis Displacer is a pretty good card. Combray is pretty good. I don't know, is Ferocious Stranger good? I don't think I've ever seen this card before. Obviously I own one, but... there's also Oni Ronin. Maybe we just snap that off. I mean, this is the only time card, so it cuts off time completely from the first pack. No, that's definitely true. Yeah, you'd rather get flooded when you've got Pillar in your deck than screwed. We had Emeritus too, so like... I think we had the late game as far as drawing sigils covered, but... just had to get there. Like, I think if we're going to take Ferocious Stranger, Oni Ronin's definitely the pick. Maybe Oni Ronin's just the best card. Serpent Trainer, Praxis Displacer, and Oni Ronin are all pretty good. Sorry guys, 1 second. Alrighty. Oni Ronin is your favorite 1-drop. Well, that is a pretty controversial stance to take there, Generate John Joe. Oni Ronin is just the most powerful 1-drop, and it's not really close. Maybe in Constructed there's some other good ones, but Oni Ronin is is just super powerful. I think Praxis Displacer seem like I'm pretty sure Combray is just the best combination. It's what I win with the most often, at the very least. Trampy Container, I think I agree with your assessment. I think Oni Ronin is probably the most powerful card here, too. I also agree with Idway's assessment that he doesn't want to be in fire. I think Combray is the most powerful faction. Probably, honestly, it feels like followed by Feln. Though Rakano is obviously super straightforward and easy to do too. Fire is weak because Stone Scar is tough to make work. So with all that being said, alright. I said I was going to force Combray. Praxis Displacer is pretty solid. Let's go Displacer. We've got another nesting Avasaur. We could go that route again. The other choices are like Bold Adventurer, Finest Hour, Cobalt Acolyte. Yeah, Generate. That is the Rakano faction. And that is, that's pretty powerful. I will agree. Fire and... Oh no, Fire Primal, you're saying. Oh, my bad. That's its own thing. Right? This is called Justice. Finest Hour is good. Bold Adventure is fine. What else do we have here? I mean, we've got the Bat. It's like a completely different color, but this card's reasonable. Cobalt Acolyte, Nesting Avasaur. I mean, Bat's the best card, right? There was a Skycrag in the last pack, D-Tech. I didn't see it. We were talking about the other cards. I don't know. There wasn't. No, it was like your strangers deal double damage, and then it was 2 Rakano cards, right? Yeah, it was Warcry 3 and the 0-5. Avasaur's pretty good. Just having so much less luck with Elysian. Alright, I'll take Avasaur. Yeah, it was a field captain in the last pack, pretty sure. Terrazon, again, looks like the pick. And then we just draft another Scaly Gruon deck. I'm pretty sure we're losing these games because we don't have enough Scaly Gruons. Oh, Skycrag is the name of Fire Primal. Gotcha. Wisdom is the better card. But I'm losing these games because I don't have enough Gruons. Wisdom's just the better card, so maybe I take it just to... I see what you guys are saying, like, get the first Wisdom before I start picking up Gruons, because... it might be that we just don't see any Gruons forever. False Prince is decent. Don't really love Sauropod Wrangler, but False Prince seems fine. Get some False Princing action. Static Bolt seems good. We could take Levitate for our False Prince. But, yeah, Static Bolt seems good. Lightning Strike, Elysian Stranger, and Camel. Camel kind of provides the same role as the other one, but I'm not going to not take a Lightning Strike over pretty much anything. Humbug seems pretty poor. I'll take it. Alright, there we could play a Camel. I could see doing some Camel action. Camel's fun, at the very least. Probably don't want to take Excavate, but we'll see. What do we have options for this pack? Flying and Aegis. Yeah, this pack is not super great. I think I'm going to take a Terrazon. I don't know. Tower Top Patrol, I think, is generally pretty good. I mean, all these cards are double influences that we're not even close to. So I guess Terrazon is the best. Like, Tower Top Patrol is reasonable. Also, you end up with so many 4-drops, I feel like. I'm going to take a Terrazon. Strangers, Camel. The funny thing is, I don't even think Camel is better with... Or I don't even think Camel is better than Gruon. Half a mind to just take Civic Peacekeeper. More cards that we definitely can't play up here. Maybe we can make some dumb shit happen with Camel. Kind of like Recurring Nightmare with Camels. We could splash for this. Is Feeding Time a better splash? I agree. I think Camel's pretty terrible, but I'm going to take it. There is a Scaly Gruon here. So we probably want to splash one of these two cards. Feel like Recurring Nightmare's kind of sweet. I'm just wrong. Everybody says Feeding Time. Alright, it's just an unconditional removal spell. I guess we'll take the unconditional removal spells. Boo. Gorgon Swiftblade is fine, but it's not a good splash. Nice one, John Joe. I don't think Swiftblade is a good splash. I don't think I want to play 10 Terrazons, but there's no other cards in these packs. Feln Banner to facilitate the splash seems fine. Dune Phantom seems okay. Ambush is like completely irrelevant, but Feln Banner is fine. I guess I'll take a Violent Gust. I don't yet have... Yeah, just Dino Time, right? I don't yet have a Jump, but Jump's going to be really good with all these Terrazons, too. I don't need a 4th Camel. There's definitely diminishing returns on these Camels. Take a Violent Gust. I'm not going to be Devouring. I'm just simply not. I'll take a Spider. Maybe we play it. I'm just not going to Devour. Refresh is an interesting one. I've actually seen Refresh do okay work. I'm going to try it out here. I'm not going to play the other card. Also just not going to play Arachnodon. It's just so much worse than the Terrazons. 2 more mana for Overwhelm and flipping around the stats. Yeah, I imagine it's tough to move up the Masters ranks. Alright, Initiate, that's going to help us cast our dinosaurs. Ashara is also pretty strong. But are we going to have enough to be able to cast it? I think I'm just going to take Initiate. We've got all these Terrazons. BA. What's BA? Oh, Bold Adventure. Yeah, I was mostly just reading the chat. I think I'm going to take a Sky Snapper. Though... I got a lot of 3-drops. I think I just want more 3-drops, but it's worth at least looking over. Sky Crag. So when you were saying, yeah, I'm probably gonna cut a camel for sure. D-Tech, when you were saying, oh no. Yeah, Sky Crag. You said Sky Crag is Fire Primal. This card is Sky Crag. That's what I was thinking of. So, I think Sky Crag's got to be the pick. But at some point, Sauropod Wrangler is pretty good. With all these Terrazons. Yeah, this card seems fantastic, though. We'll take that. Another Wisdom... Or I could play Seek Power to help facilitate the feeding time. And the Spoiters. Sure, this seems fine. Yeah, it seems relatively low cost. Polymorph I'm actually a pretty big fan of if this is the deck here. Big Elysian with a Polymorph. Zenning Guardian seems fantastic. Sky Snapper's also pretty good. But I think Zenning Guardian's better. Really come around to liking that card a whole lot. I don't think I want to play Dormant Sentinel. I don't think I want to go quite that big. Yeah, Eastwind is good at gumming up the sky. I agree with that. Do I have a Dispel already? I don't. What did I just draft? Yeah, this. I could play this. Yeah, sure. It's actually like a reasonable splash, too, in a weird way. You do have to have the... You do have to have one shadow influence to use it, but... I think it's actually fine. Take Dark Return over Humbug. I'm going to take another Towering Terrazon. Ugh. Look at this compared to Towering Terrazon. That shows you how good Terrazon is. Let's see. Yeti Snow Slinger. I'm just not going to play Direwood Rampager. Ooh, Predator's Instincts actually seems pretty decent in this deck. I have one Wisdom of the Elders. I think I'm going to take another Zenning Guardian. What did I just pick up? I don't remember. Oh, Snowslinger. Maybe we'll play Snowslinger. Oh, Elysian Stranger? I just never play the Strangers. I just never play them. It's always going to be the first card that I cut. But every time I see the top players drafting it, they play this. It's just such a weird mechanic for me to wrap my mind around, but this is what the top players do. Alright, we'll try it out. Permafrost for sure. There's also a Levitate and an Execute. Permafrost is the pick. Temple Scribe, Serpent Trainer, and Zenning Guardian. I think I just want Serpent Trainer. Temple Scribe does gain you some life early on. Zenning Guardian's good late game, but yeah, flying I think is just better here. Static Bolt or card draw. Let's take Static Bolt. Eye of Winter, or Teleport, or Scaly Gruon. I think I can probably cut most of these black. Winter seems really strong to me in the times that I've played it. Okay, you guys all like it. I thought maybe it was a trap because I'm seeing it so late, but no, it seems good to me. I definitely don't want another Wisdom of the Elders at this point. Let's just take... Oh, this will be our first teleport, too. Alright, that sounds good to me. Is this a better splash than black? Maybe. We'll find out. Oh, wait. Friendly Wisp is insane. Elysian Banner seems great. Initiate of the Sands? Initiate of the Sands is definitely better than Horn Verlunk. And we already have a decent amount of force. Initiate, I'm super happy to see. Alright. This deck seems great. First off, probably can cut that. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to cut this. I'll keep the Stranger in for now. Yeah, Guardian definitely isn't as good without buffs, and I don't really think we've got any buffs in this deck. Snowslinger, maybe we'll keep around. I'm going to cut all these dumbass camels, though. I'm pretty sure we can just cut them all. We've got more than enough playables in this deck. Like, I can play Camel, or I can just play False Prince or Sky Snapper on the same turn. I've got 2 Sky Snappers already. Cut the Guardian. Do I want to splash Feeding Time? I've got a Felm Banner. I've got a Seek Power. So if I put in, like, 2... put in 2 more of these sigils. You think I should cut my initiates? Yeah, I will cut Refresh. You think I should cut my initiates? That seems crazy. This deck is already 15 mana. No, this deck's already 16 mana. Yep, my bad. My bad. Full deck panel. It's bad if you draw... if you draw it late. But it's not even that bad. Short on units that matter. Look at these dudes, man. These dudes are towering. You know what? I'm actually going to stand. So give me 1 second. I'm just going to adjust my desk here. I know this noise sounds weird on the other side sometimes. Alright, we're definitely a little bit short on units that matter. I don't know, though. I feel like this deck is pretty strong. What do we want to cut? We want to only cut like 1 more card from this deck. I don't have any enablers for Gust, that's true, but almost everybody has at least 1 flyer. I think I'm fine playing 1 Gust with no enablers. I think I want to cut a pointless 2-drop. I think I want to cut either Elysian Stranger or Yeti Snowslinger. And feel like I want to just cut the Elysian Stranger. Think you guys would be mad at me if I did that, though. You guys think I should cut Initiate? I still don't see it. I feel like this is just a mana dude. I don't know. I'm missing it. Because you just play it and then you've got another mana the next turn. This is like exactly Birds of Paradise. Also, cutting Initiate for mana. Just play Initiate. It's just mana. Alright, I'll meet you guys halfway. I'll keep the Initiate, but I'll also keep Elysian Stranger. Because that way I've got this giving me power, this giving me influence, and then I don't need this. Does that make sense? 2 Shadow Sigils is what I wanted. Yeah, Time Sigils. We need double time. And we want to play turn 1 Initiate. There's a lot of pings in draft. I guess there's a lot of tempers and things like that. Provide no influence. I don't know. I think this is good. I'm gonna roll with this. This is 16 power plus a Seek power and double Initiate. If I'm just cutting, like now I could see cutting Initiates for mana, but I think Initiates are going to let us run less mana too. Could just be wrong. Yeah, it's 16 plus Seek and double Initiate. So I think at some point, like, Initiate kind of lets you just hedge your bets there too. Yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. We're going to just see Initiate be insane. I mean, Birds of Paradise is just so good in Magic. I'm going to take off my slippers here. I don't know if those noises are weird in the background for you guys. I also use 18 as a baseline, and it is a great point, Idway, that I top out at 5 on this curve. I use 18 as a baseline generally, but maybe you can be a little bit more greedy with the mulligan system in this game. Not super sure. Here we have False Prince with no time. On the draw. Static Bolt, Sky Snapper. This hand's already kind of a mulligan because we can't play False Prince. However, we've got a Static Bolt, we've got a Sky Snapper. We've got more time mana than anything else, but we need to hit 2 of it. I'm going to keep this. Might be a mistake as well coming from a Magic the Gathering player that I want to keep a hand like that. Doesn't seem totally unreasonable to keep. I've got more time mana in this deck than I have any other. We drew our splash color already, so that's kind of sweet. I also am insane. That's not a bad point, Tramp. Maybe I'm just insane. I get Static Bolt for that, but they get to bring it back. I'm still going to Static Bolt this. Excuse me. Just good on our curve. Initiate's obviously like pretty bad this game if we draw it. It's like the worst thing that we can draw. But don't think... I mean, you don't play Initiate for the games that it's bad. You play it for the games that it's just insane and does things that no other cards could hope to do. Temper, unlucky. See, if we had had an Initiate there, the Initiate would have ate up the Temper, and then our Sky Snapper would have been fine. So that's pretty unlucky. If I draw a Time Sigil, I'm just going to play the Friendly Wisp. Now I can play False Prince and draw 2 next turn. disagree that it's mediocre when it's good. Oh, that's super unlucky. See, we would have won this game if we had an Initiate of the Sands, because we would have been able to eat up my opponent's stuff here. Alright, I'll play a False Prince. It's probably just going to die. Yep. But so is the Wyvark. Katana here. Alright. Just need to draw a removal spell. It's not the hardest thing in the world. Just kill this now. Oh, and then I lose. Yeah, I needed to draw the stun thing right then and there. The exhaust the creature. Oh, God. Alright. But I didn't lose that game because of Initiate, and I didn't lose that game because I got mana screwed. So, who knows? Yeah, I mean, I didn't lose that game because of anything. I just lost it. This hand looks great. Turn 2 I. Turn 3 Praxis Displacer. Bounce their Initiate of the Sands. And then turn 4 Terrazon. How do you beat that? Alright, Moon Touched. Best of luck. Here you guys are going to see. It's going to be insane. I'm already on the play, and now I'm super on the play, unless they've got a temper. They don't. Eye of Winter. Smack for 1. Bam. Now I Praxis Displacer whatever they play. Play a Terrazon. Just can't lose. Okay. That's fine. Traded 1 for 1 for a pretty decent weapon. I'm going to run this out there for mana efficiency. It's a little bit strange. But we can kind of tempo them out if we can draw Terrazon next turn and then Static Bolt and things like that. Alright. Punished. I guess that's why you just never do it, eh? Do I want to put Terrazon on top of my deck? I don't think so. But watch, that 1 point of damage is going to mean a lot, so we'll see. Alright, Recogulator. Sure. Oh, that was dumb. I should have swung for 2. My bad, guys. My fault. I don't know what I was thinking there. I was thinking there was a chance I was going to, like, Static Bolt or something. I don't really know. Unblockable. Terrazon time. If my opponent makes a bunch of 5/5s, that's like a little bit unlucky. They only get to make 1 5/5, right? Alrighty. And a Ranger. They're not even going to block with this. So if I just like Static Bolt this, or just Eye of Winter, let's just smash. We'll start crashing with the Terrazons next turn. Bring in the Terrazons. Alright, now my opponent's going to start trying to out-tempo me here. Going to start swinging for 6. I think. Yeah, they kind of have to. But now how could I possibly lose? Let's go here. Then let's attack. They might block and bolt. They might... Oh, they're just going to have to chump block, right? Yeah. So that was dumb. I just had lethal. Miss lethal. Whatever. Alright. I'm going to go clear my head for a second. Slap my face around a few times. Go get something to drink. And I'll be right back. No more miss lethals. Okay. Still won. Wait, I also could have static bolted their face. Oh my god. Come on, streamer. What are you doing, streamer? Alright, I'll be right back. Can see the headlines now. Streamer misses lethal 10 consecutive times in the same turn. Double miss lethal BM. Yeah, I wish that was BM. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing. Carried on the back of Terrazons. Just trying to inflict some terror in the hearts of my opponents here. Alright, so this hand has an initiate. It's got no splash for the feeding time. This is kind of awkward. I'm going to keep. Have Initiate on the play. I just want to teach you guys a lesson. Initiate's great. Initiate's going to be pretty bad here, isn't it? Collector going for the Seek Power. Look at how much beatdown we're inflicting against our opponent, though. Alright, Combre. This could be bad. Looks like he's got an Awakened Student. I'm going to hang on to my Wasp. Just because that is undoubtedly what my opponent's doing here. They're going to play an Awakened Student, then they're going to play their Sigil. No, they're not. Okay. Well, this is just unlucky in its own right. I guess this Initiative Sands could have been a Primal Sigil. Sure, we can wait. Sure, I mean, why not? Let's keep it going. I almost wish I played the Wasp. It would have been an additional, like, 4 points of damage. There's the Terrazon. Okay. Gruon, go. He might have a silence for it here. Yeah, no, I misplayed Wasp last game. Alrighty. Looks like my opponent has a... Because it would have been a card that they could have considered on this early turn here. Would have been the... Alright, fledgling for 5. If my opponent just had a silence... No, I know he couldn't silence in that combat window, but he just looked like he was trying to. Which makes me think that's definitely what's going on here. Well, if we turn this into a pig, then we also get to smash for 5. That seems pretty good. I won't miss Static Bolt Lethal this game. Top unit of my opponent's deck now has Echo and Inspire. Will they draw it? Not yet. Another Time Sigil. Alright, if I attack and my opponent blocks, I can Static Bolt to finish this off. What else am I doing? Just waiting until I draw. I guess I can wait here. Yeah, if this Initiate was a Primal Sigil, it would have been fantastic. I didn't think I had any double blue cards in my deck even. Oh yeah, that's sweet. Now their echoed unit has +1/+1. It's not something you see too often. Warcry with Echo. Just Combray things. Alright, I'm just going to hold off this turn. And there is their echoed Warcry unit. Unit or weapon. Wait, is that how that works? No, I'm not sure. I can use Killer to get around Aegis, right? Can I use Killer to get around Aegis? I'm pretty sure I can. Otherwise, I'll Static Bolt it first. Oh, yeah, I guess I could just Killer this. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll just Killer this. It's probably safer. I still kind of have blockers for my opponent's creatures. I can double block this. I can trade off with this. I can chump block with my Primal Sigil. If I draw another Primal Sigil, even if I lose the Initiate... So I think I go like this and this, keep the Gruon. I take 6, and that's fine. Oh gosh, alright, that was their buffed up monster. Oh no, that's their Warcry 3. So I can go trade, block, chump. So I'm free to Wisdom here. That seems pretty terrible. Yeah, the Stranger was good. I mean, that was the deal. I was going to play Stranger if I also got to play that boy. So now I'm looking at block, chump, chump. Don't think I'm going to double chump here. Yeah, I think we're definitely screwed. Yeah, that means we lose. Boom. Alright, there's definitely some power consistency issues with this deck. Yes, yes, yes. The power consistency issues are we don't have enough Towering Terrazons. We also have a Zenning Guardian. Now, this is good. This is right. This is right. Oh, wait. If I lose one more game, we're dead? Fuck. Alright, this hand's insane. You know what would be insane in this hand, though? Actually look at this hand and tell me it wouldn't be fantastic with an Initiate of the Sands. If this hand had an Initiate of the Sands, it would be insanely good. Polymorph's pretty good, too. What would I cut from this hand for Initiate? The Predator's Instincts, if I could. If I could have it my way. Herald Song, discarding Herald Song, or discarding a Sigil. This is a good point to think about. Just the trainer dying to a removal spell, but it's kind of the deck. It's only a 1-for-1, so it's not a huge deal. Alright, well that we can kill. Let's just run Initiate out there. Try to get some tempo on. Yeah, our removal's insane. We got 3.5 removal spells. Predator's Instinct only really becomes a removal spell once we draw a Terrazon. Oh, I have another question, guys. So if I Predator's Instincts a Wyvern that we've already activated, does that work? Don't really have to find out here. I guess I just play this. Like, my opponent has to attack. I'm pretty sure we just block. We could lose our Terrazon. It could be a little bit embarrassing. Maybe they'll just, like, levitate or something to save it. I feel confident. Yeah, that's a good one. I have done that before. Teleport for the killer re-engage. They're going to play another Xenon Destroyer here? What is up with that? I mean, they didn't have a trick this past turn. This turn I've got mana open. Not that I can do anything with it, but that's crazy, right? 1, 2... Do they have the relic weapon that gets plus attack to creatures in graveyard? That's the only way I see this play making sense. Alright, they get my Static Bolt, but I don't think they have the mana to cast it. I'm going to bank on them not having the mana. Subvert is a really good card, though. Eye of Winter seems great. Smack with this. So now we know they have a Static Bolt. I feel like the Static Bolt also can hit for 3, actually. I don't know if anybody can definitively answer that question, but I feel like that Static Bolt got another Fate trigger. Because this probably uses the word draw, right? Yeah, draw a random card from the enemy player's hand. So we have to play around a 3 damage Static Bolt. Recurring Nightmare, yeah. We need a fast spell to kill that, and they're tapped out, so seems like a good of time as any. Let's bring on the dinos, baby! Oh, my opponent already cast a bolt too? Yeah, okay. But it was mine. I think it's 3, but his like next ones will be 4. Yeah. Yeah, it's 4 if like he's drawn another one. What did he just do? Did he Spirit Drain me? To not die? It's a little bold, especially with a Static Bolt in your hand. His next one might just be for 8. Sporefolk. Okay. Let's see what he milled. Lightning Strike, Northwind Herald. We can't win here. Oh, I do have Killer Teleport combo. Really don't feel like my opponent's putting up enough of a fight that I even have to do that, though. Yeah, Sporefolk is not great. Also not great is Spirit Drain. Recurring Nightmare's okay. Scheme's pretty bad. Pilfer is mediocre. Subvert's okay, though. Amber Acolyte. Sure. Gorgon Fanatic. So let's see. If we just bounce Gorgon Fanatic, stun this, or stun this. Yeah. Oh, look at that, dudes. Look at that. Oh, wait, I missed lethal. So what I should have done? Oh, that would have been so sick. Oh, man, that would have been so sick. I should have stunned the Frostkin and then played Initiate, given Initiate Killer. It actually was a good top deck. It gave me lethal, but I just missed it. Because, you know, I'm horrible. But here's my argument. A Primal Mana would have been worse there. I think it's got higher upsides. I think if I'm going to cut it for just a mana, it's got higher upsides. That is true, Aidway. I played Initiate. They conceded. Enough said. That's the game I saw. That's my highlight clip. I'm making a highlight clip out of just that. Watch this. Great top deck. Initiate. Boom. I'll edit it together. I'll change my voiceover. Initiate OP. We are on the play here. This hand has perfect mana for the turn 3 False Prince. Sounds good. Turn 3 False Prince on the play. Can't really be too upset about that. Gonna lead with Elysian Banner so that when I draw Initiate, I can play it. It's not the MLG no scope, it's the NLG no scope. Ha 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 ha. Still want to play False Prince turn 3, so I'm going to hold off on this Static Bolt. It does mean that we get jacked in the face for 2, but that is a jack I am willing to take. Does mean that they are going to have removal for False Prince. So maybe that's not the best. But it's not like I can save it with Teleport. Alrighty, well, I'm actually going to Static Bolt this, and I think I might just want to play it safe here. Like, if they have a removal spell for my False Prince, then this gets to activate. Let's just Static Bolt now. I think that's good to just play it safe. We got perfect mana. We got a pretty decent curve after this. Wild Cloud Snake. We got the Avasaur for that. It'll be a 3-3 eventually, though. I'm going to skip with Avasaur, because if I draw a land, I can start throwing down Terrazons. Another Twilight Raptor. Alright. And another one! Holy moly. That's a lot of Twilight Raptors. And my opponent is just bringing on the beatdown. Okay. I have to find a Lightning Strike or a Give a Unit Killer. That'll do it. Not on False Prince, though. It won't. Alright, I need to draw some lands so that I can Terrazon. And then use the Terrazon to eat the Cloud Snake. It's going to be close. That was quite a turn for my opponent. Raptor up after a Cloud Snake. I have to feel like this is just going to be the Cloud Snake. They're going to attack with the other guys? Oh, just these guys. Right. Attacking with this is pointless. Yeah, I mean, these aren't going to get any better. At least my opponent doesn't have any more flyers. That's good. Really, really need a land. I can use Teleport to, like, fog this for a turn. No, they're going to give themselves a 5/5. Oh, that's ugly. I appreciate that. I really do. It actually makes me feel like they just have Backstab and they're just fucking with me. Or not Backstab, but the other one. Backlash. Whatever. Can't do much about it. Actually, kind of want my opponent to attack with both of their guys here. Lightning Strike. Alright. Cool. That means they won't have Lightning Strikes for my Terrazons. So they can attack, throw away this Raptor. Tempt me for 2. No, Violent Gust into Raptor. That is a lot worse. So now I can play Terrazon and lose. I can teleport the Twilight Raptor and lose. Well, looks like I've lost. There's absolutely nothing I can draw here. But this does let me survive one more turn here. One more second. And then I'm going to die because my opponent has 3 lethal creatures. You know what? Combre. Combre one time. All right, this is perfect. This is 3. This is 5 blockers. Combre. No other words, just Combre. We're making it happen. I'm tired of losing gold. Boo. Let's get out of here. Flame Blast is sweet. Combray or Riot. Alright, what the fuck is this? Overwhelm, Endurance. Sure. This thing seems dumb as shit. Rakano. That's what we said, right? Rakano? You all heard me. Warcry Reckless 6/6. This card's so big. There's no way this is good. This card seems... it could be okay. None of these other cards are great either. I mean, Hatchling's actually really good. Haunting Scream's good. Maybe I just take a 3-drop? I mean, it's a legend. When else am I going to open up a Deep Forge Plate? I got to try it out, at the very least. Alright, I'll take a Frontline Cyclops. Definitely not excited by it. Valkyrie Aspirant seems fine. Frontier Jito, I also don't own any of. Does this card get nerfed? I mean, it's definitely not good in draft. I'll just take Valkyrie Aspirant. Rakano Banner seems good. I'm not going to play Infernus. Alright. Rakano Banner. I guess we're taking Heavy Axe. And then a Seek Power. I don't know. This is kind of slipping away. Okay, I thought it used to be a 1-drop. I'm not going to play any of these. Maybe I play Steadfast Deputy. Maybe. Alright, Rakano Stranger isn't horrible. Pillar of Amar's fantastic. But I just don't see how we can make it work. Yeah, I don't see how we transition into a Pillar of Amar deck. Whereas I think we can still make Rakano work here. Just take Torch. We have enough Valkyrie Aspirants. It's like big Rakano. Yeah, some kind of weird big Rakano. Steadfast Deputy is okay, like, once we just get too many Heavy Axes. And this deck is, like, super weird. Man, Fire is just not open this pack, other than the Torch, which was great. Like, I don't even see how we would salvage this. Guess I can, like, I don't want a Horu Fledgling. I guess I'll just take it. Horu Fledgling seems really bad. Alright, Burnout is decent, but Oni Ronin, we definitely just want a 1-drop. That's good. Flight Lieutenant? This deck just wants to be the biggest Rakano deck ever. Flight Lieutenant, like, is actually probably okay. That's true. Pyrodept is a 2-drop. But Flight Lieutenant's just insane. We really don't need any more big drops. If we take this, no more big drops, I promise. This card's so fantastic. I have to take Flight Lieutenant. Look at this. We're just a big deck now. I think Rebel Sharpshooter is actually better than Privilege of the Rank in terms of getting you to the late game. Battle Blur Center or Ornate Katana. Actually seems like a fine Centaur deck. You think Flight Lieutenant's bad? I thought Flight Lieutenant was pretty good. Whenever you play a weapon, draw a card. Is that okay? Probably just want Guerrilla Warfighter. I'm going to take another Rakano Banner over a Rampage. Then I'll take the Rampage here. Grenadin Drone's really good. Hellfire Rifle, I'm going to go ahead and cut that right out. Alright, same pick as last time. Explorer Emeritus or Karmic Guardian. I don't know where my red cards are, but I guess I'll take a Loyal Watchwing. It's a 3-drop, right? Loyal Watchwing. Continuing to not get red cards. Treasury Guard seems fine. I think we just want a 3-drop more than we want a 4-drop. Don't want Stonescar Maul. Katana. What was Katana over? Battle Blur? Oh, so you guys actually... Yeah, I kind of liked Katana there too, but... I was willing to make what I thought was the... Like, I don't know, safe pick. I'm so bad with names. Maul. What is Maul? Something that I didn't see in the pack? What's the full name so I can Google it to see what card I didn't take? Stonescar Maul. Oh, the 5-drop quick draw weapon? Oh no, the 6-drop. The 6-drop overwhelm weapon. I don't know. I just felt like I had enough 6-drops. Don't I, though? Card's certainly pretty good, but... Yeah, I guess I just felt like I had enough... I guess I could cut Cyclops. That's interesting. I don't really know what I'm doing, guys. I'm just going to take some cheap cards. Like, I feel like our top of the curve is just so good that I didn't want to mess with anything. Field Captain, I guess, is okay. Don't really want to do it. Crown Watch is good. Renegade Valkyrie seems sweet in this deck. 3-3 with Warcry, 2-1. I'm going to take Bright Mace Paladin. I don't think we need Grunt. I mean, Grunt's good on the curve for having 2-drops, but I think the Bright Mace Paladin is just enough better. I think this curve is going to chill out a little bit more because, like, I don't know, there's some other cards we can cut. District Infantry, yeah, that's fine if you think Grunt's amazing. That's a pretty good one. I'd rather play that than Grunt. Alright, I mean, a Torch, but this card's actually good, right? I don't know. I've seen this card get played in Constructed. Not that I can put it in this deck, but I think I am in a rare draft here. If the rare draft seems insane to you guys, I don't know. I just feel like this card... I've seen my opponents do some pretty crazy things with this, but maybe it's just because I'm at too low of a rank that it seems good. Yeah, maybe we play that. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. I told you guys we should have just drafted Combray. There's been some sick Combray cards in this draft. Obviously, there's been no time cards, but there's been the 7/7 and this guy. Alright, nobody hates me. I'm going to take the Legendary. We could make it work. We've got 2 Minotaur Ambassadors if we take this one. I'm just going to take Temper, though. I like me a Temper. Don't need Horu Fledgling. You take another Longhorn Sergeant. I guess that's the other reason Relic Weapons would be good here. I've got so many Longhorn Sergeants. Could also take a Loyal Watchwing. Okay, that's cool. Could also take a 2-drop. I mean, I feel like the Sergeant's just great. Take the 2, 2. The 2, take it. That's all from the same person. And you're a little bit biased, D-Tech, because you've got the number 2 in your name. So I'm not sure if I should trust you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Our curve isn't actually that bad when you consider, like, how many of these cards we actually have to cut. So let's make some cuts from our deck. Probably cut Seek Power. Probably cut Heavy Axe. Probably going to cut at least one Treasury Guard. Maybe both. Might cut one of these two or both. Two is better. 2's better than Loyal Watchwing? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, Seek Power is a free roll. We don't have to cut it, but we can. If our curve's good enough, then we cut it. If I take Argenport Soldier, then I'm going to cut Seek Power, because that means we're just playing for curve. Oh, another Oni Ronin? Finest Hour, I think, is probably the best. Like, I'm just going to cut all these dumb expensive cards now. We'll take another Finest Hour over Grunt. Though I could see that one being a little bit more contentious. Renegade Valkyrie, Fearless Nomad. This seems okay. Dies to Temper. But now we can actually just play an aggressive deck and cut all these dumb cards from the deck. Sure. Alright, so now let's cut all these dumbass cards from the deck. And just make the deck as aggressive as possible, eh? Probably not going to play Steadfast Deputy. Maybe we play the Treasury Guards. I'm going to cut Flight Lieutenant and Horu Fledgling, though, I think. And Beevil77, thank you very much for the follow. Alright, so here we go. Here's the deck. Let's cut Field Captain. I think Deep Forge Plate is actually fine. I think I'm going to cut Nesting Avasaur. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Cut Recruit. I don't know which one was Recruit. I think Cyclops is good. Gorilla Fighter might not be good anymore. Oh, let's cut this guy. I think Cyclops is good top end. Horu Fledgling also seems like... Oh, 4-drop 2/5. Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Got 2 Sergeants and a Battle Blur Centaur to kind of fill that role. Battle Blur Centaur is just strictly better if you're Rakano. Muse Master 0288, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Yeah, Fledgling is fine. It's our only flyer. Opie00, thank you very much for the follow. Like, is this right to play Heavy Axe District Infantry? It feels like it might be okay to just play all these 1-drops. Look at that curve. Who needs 2-drops when you can drop 2 1-drops? Right? Is there a minimum number of power that we have to have in draft? Probably 15, right? I kind of like the Aspirants. Cut a... Yeah, 15 minimum. All right, well, this is only 10, so we certainly need to cut some more. I don't think I want to play Seek the Way in a deck like this. I think I'm going to cut Frontline Cyclops for just being too expensive. Let's go back and take a look at the cards that we aren't playing, though. Not playing Flight Lieutenant. I think I can get behind that. We have triple Rakano Banner. I did not realize that. So we really only have to cut one more card. Yeah, Gorilla Fighter seems like a reasonable one to cut. Or Treasury Guard. Gorilla Fighter or Treasury Guard. I could honestly see cutting a Treasury Guard, or 2 even. Putting, like, the Cyclops back in, or something like that. What else do we have? Steadfast Deputy, Field Captain, Seek Power. Alright, so Cyclops, we like. So we could put in Cyclops. There is also Field Captain. Not sure if you guys saw that. I really don't think this is a Seek the Way deck. I think if I'm going to play like Fearless Nomad, District Infantry, if I'm going to play all these 1-drops, I'm pretty sure I just want to curve out. I have 3 Rakano banners. That's got to afford me something, right? The fact that I've picked up 3 of those. So I could cut the Treasury Guards and the Field Captain. And then we're down to a 16 land deck. Captain is decent, but he's expensive. Could also see just cutting the Cyclops still. Just because 6 is a lot of mana. Like, 6 is a lot of mana, and it doesn't actually help push through damage. Anything that helps you play Deep Forge Plate on 5. Yeah, but also just playing more mana is fine. Like, I think a mana is just strictly better than a power. I don't think we're going to have mana problems. There's no crazy color requirements other than Deep Forged Plate, but we've got 3 Rakano banners. Deep Forged Plate on Cyclops does sound like a pretty big game. So this is 16 lands. We're keeping the Guerrilla Fighter. We are cutting both of our 2/3 Vigilance guys. This seems good. Obviously, though, we want to put Deep Forged Plate on Valkyrie. That's the real killer. Turn 4, Valkyrie. Turn 5, Deep Forge Plate. Seems reasonable. Wait, 15 lands? Oh, this is 15. I want to play one more. It is 15 lands. Honestly, I'm like ready to cut this Cyclops. Could also cut Rakano Stranger, but we don't have that many 2-drops. Alright, I'm going to cut Cyclops. I'm going to add in another Fire Sigil. I think the Aspirants are damage push, though. I just feel like having a big, clunky 6-drop isn't great. Yeah, I like Temper. I'm going to roll with this. Let's try this one out. The one thing that I don't like Temper in this deck is I don't have much quick draw. The only quick draw that I have are my 3/3s that are... if they have more than 3 attack, they get a quick draw. Let's redraw this. Alright, this hand's pretty slow. Yeah, I think you pretty much always want to attack with the Cyclops anyways too, but... It's fine. Didn't realize that our Paladin was animated. Maybe we'll try a little bit harder to keep it around. Wait, what? Wait, what? Our opponent's cheating. That's not fair. We didn't even start playing the game and our opponent's got a 3/4 out. That's pretty crazy. Alright. I guess that's how you get to be 74th ranked Eternal Drafter, eh? Fosh. Just casually going to Inspire and then play a 4/4 Zenin Guardian next turn or something. If he played another 3/4 Bold Adventurer, that would have been dumb. Alrighty. Let's play Paladin here. Yeah, I think Inspire's pretty good. Alright, you're going to respect me a little bit? Thank you. Pack one, pick one. Ice Sprite, Tinker, Overseer, or Karmic. I don't actually think Tinker, Overseer, if that's the 1/1, I don't actually think that card is that great. Alright, we're just taking one from these Tower Top Patrols here. That's fine. Just going to play Longhorn Sergeant and pass. 2/2 that grows when you play a relic. Still don't think that's that great either. Yeah, my opponent doesn't have any good attacks. If we just go like this, I'll block. I don't think they have anything. They're just baiting us. Another Tower Top Patrol. Alrighty, so now we can start looking at Rampage plays. If we attack with this, what happens? Our opponent triple blocks. We can either Torch or Rampage to save. We'll Rampage, kill the Bold Adventure, or kill one of the Tower Top Patrols. This gets us a Warcry, it gains us a life. Alright, they are going to triple block. Pretty sure. We can definitely double block. Alright, they're not going to block at all. And I'm going to play another Warcry. It's fine. I'm willing to take 3 here. We're going to gain 2 from our attack. And we can similarly blow my opponent out with a Rampage on the Crown Watch Deserter. And then the Torch for this guy. A land is a really good draw. We can actually just attack all out here. Yeah, so that's going to get Rampaged. And then we'll Torch on this block. Perfect. Oh, don't slip, mouse. Oh, my mouse almost slipped. That felt really awkward. Alright, finest hour to save this. That's fine. We lose our guy. Now we're in, like, maybe not a great position. We just have a bunch of 3/3s and no combat tricks. Our opponent's not doing anything. I was going to say, eventually we're going to draw the card that we Warcried a bunch, though. Let's just play it out. So if we attack with this, our opponent can block it with everything. Oh, baby! What's the play? Put it on our biggest monster and smash. Oh, baby, a triple. Biggest monster and smash. Lifelink. Quick draw. Sharpshooter seems really strong. Lifelink also seems insane, but if we put it on Sharpshooter, like, it can't backfire, really. Those are horrible words to say as you make a huge play. He could silence it, yeah, and then at which point, once he silences it, we would have rather had it on the biggest monster. But now, say he blocks... How does he have to block? Everything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can keep back 1 Tower Top Patrol, but that's a free block anyways. So I kill both Bold Adventurers and the Desert Marshal. Yeah. Just kill 3 of his guys. Yeah. Might as well block with everything. This is still fine. Yeah, now next turn, Longhorn Sergeant, and really all my guys just get to attack for free here. They go triple blocks on this. You know, let's just attack with this for now. Next turn, we're going to play the Watchwing, or next turn, we're going to play the Battleblur Center. This turn, we're going to play the Watchwing. And then we're going to attack with everybody that turn. A pump on Karmic Guardian. Oh, God. I actually can't win now. I can't win. I need to draw 2 pump spells. I need to draw 2 pump spells. I have 3 turns to draw 2 Finest Hours. Block here. Yeah, I can't win. Damn. I could have just tried attacking and bluffing 2 pump spells. Well, I don't even have any cards in hand. Yeah, I really considered just putting it on the bigger creature because my opponent was holding 2 cards. He's in Combray. He's got to have a silence. That's true. At the point my opponent was gaining 7 life a turn, he doesn't even have to block. Ever. Alright. We got the Deep Forge plate. Just wasn't quite enough. Sand seems good and aggressive. We'll keep it. Oni Ronin, Torch, Grenadin Drone. We're on the play. I can't get much better than this, right? Alright, board Andrew. So, like, I'm going to torch this regardless. But maybe Torch is just better, so I'll hang on to Torch. Use Hour now. Sweet, he doesn't even block. The awkward part about this play here, though, is like... Okay, my opponent plays a power on their turn and attacks me for 3. I'm going to torch their creature then, right? Oh, wait, see what he plays. Because I'd like to play Watchwing. Am I supposed to torch that? I'm going to have to Finest Hour to get through it. Might as well torch it. Alrighty. This also frees up my turn 3 to just play Loyal Watchwing. Super weird here. Super weird, but... Yeah, D-Tech, I agree. Just try to trade damage with this hand. Alright, now I have to keep back something to deal with the Ranger. My opponent might just keep back all their cards. Alright, well that's a great draw. That means I can swing all out. What's awkward here, they're going to block Oni Ronin with the infantry. Then they're going to let this happen. I'm going to save Oni Ronin and then play Rebel Sharpshooter. Or I'm going to not attack with Oni Ronin. Could also not attack with the Grenadins, that's true. Yeah, I definitely want some matter of not attacking, and I guess I might as well attack with the Warcry creature. This is going to mean I trade Finest Hour for District Infantry here regardless. It's also potentially just not right. Maybe I just let those two cards trade off and then just play a bigger monster. But continuing to get Warcry bonuses in the deck, that seems solid. Still need another Fire Influence. Alright, well that's not good enough. That is good. Holy moly, that is good. Exhaust that, hit you for 10, put you down to 8. Yikes. That'll do it, right? My opponent can play another blocker, then they're going to take 5 after chump blocking my 2 biggest creatures. Take it. Elysian Stranger and Lethrai Ranger. So they can go chump chump, take 5. I'll allow it. Yep. That's Rakano. Alright, that's a pretty good one. Take out my Oni Ronin. No, they're going to take out that. Ooh, Renegade Valkyrie. Then they're going to concede. Okie dokie. Alright, there we go. A little bit more juice. We beat Board Andrew. Took him down a little bit more on the leaderboards. You're welcome, guys. And Wily Cat. What do we have? We've got the influence to play a Fearless Nomad. I think this is a pretty clear redraw. Let's just get 2 power. That's all we need. Not 4. Not 4. Come on, what are you doing? Alrighty. This is still fine. We got a 2-drop, a 3-drop, and a 4-drop. I'll take it. No Oni Ronin, thank you. Oh, and a 5-drop. Okay. Let's play the Justice Sigil so that we can actually curve out. Yeah, hands. The curve is good after that. No 1-drop with a lot of 1-drops in the deck, but we can find a 1-drop and slot it in there somewhere. Yeah, figured we're going to draw them, but yeah, we'll figure it out. Don't really see the point in attacking, but it'll open up the Bright Mace Paladin block next turn, or Bright Mace Paladin attack next turn. Same time, we also have all these flyers. Let's just do nothing. If you guys want to snipe me, I don't really care that much in general. I don't want to encourage it because it does obviously make things harder for me, and it's not exactly like in favor of the terms of service or anything like that, usually, but I can't stop you. If that's what you want to do, go ahead and get her done. Alright, let's start playing flyers here. We've gummed up the ground. It's flying time. A torch will take this down. Warband Chieftain, that's fine. Alrighty. Now we got our opponent on a 9-turn clock here. We just gotta wait. Actually, with 4s, just 4s, half of this is 11. Yeah, so we got him on an 8-turn clock. I don't think we... Alrighty, that's a pig. We'll start smacking with this guy eventually. We will draw the land, and you guys see why I love Espirant. Alright, never mind. We're just going to trade it with the Sky Snapper. What if I put a Heavy Axe on a Sharpshooter? What happens? Get to trade it from my opponent's board. I guess it's not as great while the Sky Snapper is still out there. Alright, let's wait one more turn and then try to do it. Sounds good, D-Tech. You would think that, Iliac, but Hearthstone is the #1 played game, and people are able to... They try really hard. People are able to snipe streamers in that game. It's not super easy, but it's doable. I guess what's awkward is once I equip the Heavy Axe, I want to trade for these two monsters, but I actually just have to trade for the Chieftain. Because the Chieftain's actually what's just gumming up the board for me now. So I think I just wait. Stranger's good. Stranger gives me a second. Green influence. I think I just wait until I draw another combat trick. Trading for Chieftain is fine, but if I get a combat trick, then I can just do so much more than that. And I've got a bunch in the deck. I've got like 4, if you count Torch. But that's the real one I was waiting for. Dark Forged Plate. I'm going to go for it. My opponent's got 4 cards in hand. They didn't play anything. Maybe I'm not going to go for it. What I almost want to do now is go for Heavy Axe. And then when that doesn't work, then go for Dark Forged Plate. Let's try that. I know it only gives it +5. But yeah, if I just like am able to draw a combat trick, I can make it so much better. Oh, Plate gets around Execute. That's really interesting. Oh, this is a viable block too. Alright, well in this case I'm definitely just taking out the bigger creature. Oh, that's a bad flip for me. Could also put it on Valkyrie Espirant. This will let me know what combat tricks my opponent has. You know what? Let's do it up. Oh, the Chieftain they get to pick for? I'm just too used to playing Hearthstone. I just assume everything's random. Thank you, where's Paulo? I don't know why. I just assume everything's random at this point. All right, we connected. And this gives endurance, is pointed out to me by the chat, so can't get executed either. Can't get combusted. See ya. They did combust on a rather large unit, though. Oh, Smuggler's Stash, that'd be why. They get the Shogun Scepter, the Obsidian Golem, and the Warband Chieftain. All back to their hand. No, they're going to take the Sky Snapper instead, damn it. Wishful thinking. What happens if we swing out? Most awkward part of swinging out is they get a torch. They eat this. They trade here. They trade here. They block this. No, they block the Oni Ronin. We gain 3 life, get 3 pumps in our deck. It's only going to get worse for us. I think we have to swing out here. We get 3 Warcry triggers. It's a free giant growth. Alright. Yeah, it's the exact... it's almost the exact blocks I said. But they decided to take even less damage. Alright, they're going to get a torch. Almost just want to end my turn here. But if I just end my turn, they're not going to torch Fearless Nomad. Alright, we'll just let them torch Fearless Nomad and hold on to our Spirit. Warband Chieftain, Sky Snapper, go. And gain 2 life, get a Warcry. Doesn't do that much for us. Alright. We'll hold back, try to swing out against them. Are they going to torch before they attack? No, they're going to just pump up their guy. Oh, that's actually really insane. Obsidian armor on this. Jeez Louise. This card has not been good enough. Deep Forge Plate's just supposed to win the game. You're just supposed to play it and immediately win, right? Alright, what happens if we swing out? They eat this. They take 1. They trade, and eat. Alright, it's the same as just attacking with this. We could actually win this. Yeah, his you know what else could be happening is he could have some double Primal Sigil cards in his hand. Maybe that's how we win. Torch this. Torch face. Torch face. Levitate, levitate. Burnout. Oh, burnout on the Warband Chieftain. Well played, Wily Cat. Well played, friend. Alright, that was pretty sweet. That was a pretty cool lethal get to sacrifice the Warband Chieftain. You can't be too upset with a play like that to finish the game. I'm upset, don't get me wrong. But I'm not too upset. Alright, what do we have here? We've got Rakano Stranger if we hit another Sigil. We've got Oni Ronin plus Heavy Axe. I'm going to have to redraw this. I just want 2. I don't want 4. I just want 2. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Last time we mulliganed away a 1 power hand and just immediately got a hand with 4, which was fine. We curved out. This hand really just wants 1-drops. And 1-drops it shall get. This is Oni Ronin with 3 different tricks to back him up. That's got to be okay enough. Alright, Combry Stranger. Let's see. Do I want to torch that? Or do I want to Finest Hour? I guess I'll just go for Finest Hour. If they block. Then I will end of turn torch whatever they play on 3 mana, assuming that it is torchable. That'll allow me to play the Sharpshooter. Same kind of start as last time. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, this worked out well. This also keeps my Rampage open for Rebel Sharpshooter. Next turn I get to go Argenport Soldier plus Rampage. This is all pretty good. This is all pretty good. Four mana, what do they have? Dispel to silence my Warcry. Okay. And we will just slam down our dude's attack for 5. And this is Rakano, baby. Yeah. Strangers ain't no match for Rakano. Twinning Ritual, they're going to copy some shit. I don't think they just echoed. No, they just made some false princes. That's fine. I can end of turn rampage something, but I think I'm just going to attack. They're probably just going to block one of the 4 attack things. Yeah, there's no way that they'd block this. This is fine, though. We hit them for a lot of damage here. I'm down to 7. Next turn they get to play a frog, block this. We hit them for 5, down to 2. Yeah. We're like really close. And then the Grenadin drones will finish it up. We had a lot of live draws in the deck that finished it up. It's a pretty bold block. You definitely just blocked the 4-2, right? Okay. You silenced the 4-2. No, you silenced the 4-2, you nut! Okay, now you have to block Oni Ronin. Yeah, they wanted to silence this for sure. Now they take 3. Go down to 4. Initiative of the Sands. How can I win? Ooh, Deranged Dino Master. That's a pretty good one. Well, I'm just going to swing out. Especially with this Renegade Valkyrie draw. Okay, they'll block 1. That's fine. 3 is the same as 2. So it didn't really happen. I thought maybe they wouldn't attack with this. Oh, shit! The defensive Dino Master. I didn't see that one coming. That was a good play. I appreciate that. I did not realize my opponent could do that there. They're just going to get to turn their card into a 5/5 every turn. This is not great for me. If I draw more creatures than them, I will win, though. Like, they have to draw a creature next turn, or they're chump blocking with this guy. Okay, that does work. It's a good play, safe play. And a 3/3. Alright, this guy's lethal eventually. If I attack all out, what happens? We trade, they eat, we bounce. They take 1? Oh no, they can trade, eat, trade, but that's the same. That's the same. Yeah, we're going to get through 1 point of damage here, which is actually super worth it. I should have went for this before I played the Watchwing, but luckily my opponent still made the same play. Oh wait, they just need to turn this into a 5/5 now. Did they not? They opted not to. I guess they're going to turn this into a 5/5 next turn. Oh no, they do get to do it now. They draw their card first and then get to use that. That's pretty good. You get to figure out what you want to do with your 5/5 before you have to do it. It's pretty cool. So what happens if we attack here? They go trade. This is actually going to be a little bit tough to get through these last points of damage, isn't it? Need to draw a Temper. I don't know. Every point of damage is worth it here. Like, make Temper a live draw. Stuff like that. We're just going to trade dinosaurs here. That's as good as I'm going to get. I think. Yeah. Alright, they've got another 5/5. I just have to draw one more creature than them. Oh, will that do it? So here I attack. They eat here. They trade here, they chump block here, they take 1. What else could they do? They could eat here, bounce here, which is effectively the same as a trade. Yeah, they have to chump block. Battle Blur. This is a pretty crazy game. So yeah, if they eat, trade, chump, we're going to put them down to 1. Maybe we should have waited a little bit longer, but this takes the Carnosaur off the, or the Dinomancer off the table. We want to get this guy out of here. Yeah. He's off the table now. Same thing. I think that play... I think my opponent would rather keep around the Awakened Student. Yeah, power or unit. They... Oh, that's true. So they've got a spell. They drew power and forgot to play it? Oh, no. That would have been all the difference. It would have made their guy a 4/4 and they could have blocked ours. They also could have just turned their Awakened Student into a dinosaur that turn, right? Or maybe that was the turn previous? No. They turned a Stranger into a dinosaur that turn. Oh. Wow, they drew a power and didn't play it. That's huge. Because they could have positive battled the one guy. It would have left us both with 2 creatures. Their Awakened Student wouldn't have died in combat. We both would have had 2 creatures. And then I'm left to trying to outdraw them again. That was a great point, D-Tech. I should have played around a spell and not attacked. But apparently my opponent just messed up. So I'll take it. This is definitely going to be my last draft of the night here. So we've got anywhere between 1 and 6 more games left of the stream, and then I'm going to wrap it up. But thank you guys very much for watching. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit that follow button. And also feel free to check out my YouTube channel. Yeah, sometimes a land is a bluff, but if the land has relevant gameplay, like if the land is relevant to the gameplay, then it doesn't seem good. Is your deck good, John Joe? Hope it's not too good. Alright, this draw sucks. I think this is Generate John Joe from chat here. Alrighty, he's just going to try to run us over. Luckily, we drew out a little bit here. Yeah, I think Crown Watch Deserter works. We've got 2 pump spells now. How do you know if someone can double block you? Well, they always can do it. Question is just if they want to do it, really. But people can always double block if they want to. They just don't have to, is pretty much all it is. The Longhorn Sergeant is really good at blocking the Shadowlands Guide, so We're not going to do it. Do I want to just stay back on defense here entirely? Not really. I don't think my opponent will attack if I play the Sergeant. Question is, how do you know if somebody will double block you? Pretty much, you always just want to put yourself in your opponent's position and make the best possible play for them, and then see what comes of that. I'll just use Finest Hour. It's just more mana efficient to use Finest Hour this turn. And then we'll play Renegade Valkyrie. Oh, see ya, Renegade Valkyrie. Alright. That was pretty short-lived. Opponent's got a lot of sigils now. Cabal, Cutthroat, Oni Ronin. Alright, we can kind of still dump our hand this turn. Also, I could exhaust this guy. Nah. Let's just attack. No, we don't want them to double block this. There you go. Then we'll run our hand out there. So at this point, we're just single blocking the life linker. If they attack with both, we'll take 3. Feeding time on the sharpshooter. Sounds good. And then, yeah, then we can start our turn. Bright Mace Paladin seems reasonable. What else can we do? I guess we can offer to trade things off here. So what are they doing? They're going for this. Yeah, I'm going to use Rampage just for mana efficiency. It doesn't save my Sergeant, but what it does do is allow me to kill both of my opponent's blockers there. And now I can just Guerrilla Fighter their blocker here, whatever it might be. It's an Elysian Trailblazer. Their top spell has Echo. That's pretty good. We get in for 8, put them down to 8, and then next turn, assuming they don't draw that spell, assuming they draw a sigil, alright, they drew a echoed spell. Hopefully it's a doozy. Execute. Oh, that is a doozy. I meant to say hopefully it's bad. I said the wrong words. Just that dude. This actually isn't that horrible. Even though my opponent's gained a lot of card advantage, we're in a neutral position. I've got 1 Warcry in the deck, and I've got a few monsters on the board, one of which is Flyer. So that's just a chump blocker for Oni Ronin. Or I'm sorry, it can trade with Oni Ronin or chump block Argenport Soldier. I think I will let them trade. This game's going to be over so quick that I think we can really give them either option here. Yeah, I don't know if John Joe tried to snipe me. It might have just been a coincidence. People are allowed to still enter the queue while they are watching the stream. And he hasn't said anything while we've been in the game, so he may have muted me or something too, which is always good. Whatchamacallits? Good manners. Good sportsmanship, that's the word. Alright, he is going to trade. He's going to go down to 1. I've got 3 lethal attackers. I'm going to give him the preemptive good game. Good game, John Joe. And there we go, just a little bit farther along. That makes us 3-2 at this point. All right, so we're positive. Positive win record. I'd like to get, I think, 2 more wins with this deck. I don't think that's unreasonable. Oh yeah, I mean, I played against a streamer like 2 or 3 times yesterday while I was streaming. I just happened to notice that they were also a streamer. What is touch? I'm not sure what that is. Touch of the Umbran. I'm going to Google this real quick. I'm not super good with all of the Eternal card names. 8-drop Steel that gives lifelink. I've never even heard of this card. I can't Google it because it's just showing me... Okay. Showing me weird Rule 34 on Umbreon and Espeon. Life Steal. Oh, okay. It's Mind Control plus Life Steal. That's pretty good. Yeah, I've never seen that card before. That's cool, though. Torch, Argenport, Burnout. We're going to keep. This isn't a crazy good hand, but if I draw a 1-drop, it'll actually be a really good hand. All right. I tried. I tried to get there. I should have led with the Fire Sigil so that I could torch whatever their play was if it was something really good, like a Ranger. Swift Blade isn't as big of a deal. We can always torch a Swift Blade. And maybe now they'll more aggressively remove our Argenport Soldier. So, that's not actually a huge one. If they attack, I think I block. Lose my guy to Quick Draw, but then I'm losing it to that instead. Yeah, it's fine. And another one. Well, that one's acceptable because that one I can block with Rebel Sharpshooter. I will go ahead and block again. Try to just exhaust their combat tricks here. Stonescar Stranger and no attacks. Sounds good to me. Let's play a Sergeant. Just want to go for most mana efficient plays here. Definitely should have attacked with Rebel Sharpshooter first, but maybe this at least bluffs the fact that I don't have a trick at this point. Who knows? Alright, hopefully they will think I'm bad and just double block in some accord. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Alright, they double block. I'm going to go... Sure. I think I'm going to save this. Let's torch here first. Okay, I'm going to save this. Cool. Yeah, Touch of Umbran is all... If you Google it, it's Umbreon, Espeon, Rule 34. No lie. Okay, rules question. Can I attack and then burn out before my opponent gets to block? I don't think I can. I think I have to burn out their dragon first. Which point, it's not really a great play, but I think I'm still going to do it. I can do it, Faust? No, I don't think I can do it. Okay, they'll get to block first, but if they get to block, I'm dealing less damage than just doing it first. I would rather just sack this, choose that I want to sacrifice the Oni Ronin. No, I know I could do it during the block. My question was, could I do it before they block? Like attack, then burn out, and then hit my opponent. I'd much rather just do it this way. Let's just draw our big weapon here. Our opponent is on nothing. Ooh, that's a really good draw too. Looks like my opponent's got nothing going on. We've got lethal attacks at this point, and my opponent drew nothing but sigils. Wow. Wow. Alright, that was pretty silly. We slowly move up in the Diamond draft rankings. 4-2 here. We're going to play between 3 and 1 or 3 more games. Somewhere in that. So get your follows in now while the following is good. Get it while it's hot, boys and girls. Alright, Red Dog. It's your lucky day. We're going to redraw this one. We had some sweet ones in that hand, but alright, this one looks a lot better. Turn 1, Aspirant. Turn 2, I guess I'll play a 3-2. Oh no, we'll play a Rampage. I'm not going to just play the Rampage, but we have it nonetheless. I have not played Soulforge in 2.5 months. They do have a card. Oh, well, that's pretty good too. Do I Rampage? Do I Heavy Axe? What's the play? I think I just Heavy Axe and Bash. Oh, interesting. So I can be top 100 in draft and not even be out of Diamond yet? I didn't think that's how it worked. Idway, that is correct. Not just a fan of the game. I will give shout-outs to... oh, you know what? I don't know their names personally, but it's 2 of the guys behind Path to Exile. Which isn't necessarily my type of game, but still super sweet that they did that. So yeah, they're just footing the bill on the servers. My opponent's got 2 power. This game's done. I'm just going to Guerrilla Fighter whatever they play next turn. Yeah, I didn't even realize this guy was power screwed. I was just reading the chat. Good game, Red Dog. Sorry about that, friend. Well, gotta win him somehow. Yes, GGG, correct. Kizokri. It is, whatever that stands for. Maybe Grinding Gear Games. But yeah, Path of Exile. But it's specifically not the company, but 2 guys that are like CEOs of the company. So pretty much the company, at some point, are paying the cost personally to host the servers there. So they were going to take the servers offline completely February 1st. No new content, all of that. Now there is still no new content. Chris Wilson, that is correct. Thank you, Moose. Moosey New Zealand. I'm not sure if that's your name. Oh, okay. So when I'm seeing people's numbers, that's their number for the previous season. It's not their number for right now. I didn't realize that either. Sneak, GK. We've got a Grenadin drone. We've got some mana. This hand's not super aggressive. I'm going to keep it, though. Especially on the draw. We can definitely help get ourselves to a little bit later. Our opponent has an Echo. That might not be great. Moosey New Zealand it is. Alright. That's our 4th sigil. Hopefully our 5th sigil is a Justice one or a Rakano sigil so that we can play our 5-drop relic weapon when we draw it. Okay. I think I'm just going to double block. I could have torched to get in for 2. Alright, my opponent is very graciously just letting us have this here. Yeah. Thank you. Alright, that's not a bad one either. Just going to keep open Torchman. I don't know exactly what we're going to do with it yet. My opponent has hit their 4th land drop. I think I want to hold on to Torch. I think I just get more value the longer I hold on to this Torch. There we go. Ask and you shall receive. I'm willing to trade off the Fearless Nomad. I'm pretty sure that's why my opponent played the Hatchling. I'm willing to do it too. It's all good. We're all in agreement. We're all friends here. I'm going to play Sergeant this turn. Next turn I'm going to play Battle Blur and have Torch back up. And then the following turn we're going to start getting him with Deep Forged Plate. Alright, well, Heavy Axe seems fantastic then. Yeah. Could also just attack with the Centaur. I'm gonna just attack with this. Yeah, Elysian. I think we're in a good spot that it's against Elysian. Teleport obviously could be pretty shitty. Alright, Argentport. Opponent's hitting us for 6 and 6. Yeah. No luck's given, baby. Teleport would obviously be pretty annoying. But now none of my creatures can get exhausted. Whatever the 1-mana card is. Oh, Feeding Time off the splash. Oh, this is going to be bad. No attack with Terrazon? Yeah. I mean, I can't block. We're actually super, super close to winning. We are going to have to use the Torch here, though. We're very, very close. Okay, Frostkin. Frostkin kills us, actually. What can I draw? I would need to have them not block, and then... Yeah, I would need a miracle. Yeah, it wasn't quite an Elysian deck. They were able to draw out of it. So we hit them down to 6. It's a pretty close final game, though. Pretty close final game for the stream. Can't be too upset with a game like that. We lost to the Cobalt Monument Storm Dancer. And too fast. Play 500 spells, fast spells, during your opponent's turn. That's a neat one. Alright, so we finish off 5-3 here. Not the best. We're still diamond. We've still got 18,000 gold. We spent about half of our gold today. Thank you very much, Idway, for reminding me. I will open up my packs at the end of the stream here. We've got about 14 packs, maybe? 23. I was way off. Okay, we did a lot more drafts than I remembered. So let's start cracking these bad boys open, and this will be how we end the stream here. Let me just... change over the name here. Alrighty, Feln Bloodcaster. I opened up one legend either off-stream accidentally or like at the very beginning of this stream. I don't really remember. Just opened up one pack and it was a legend, so our pity timers reset, if that's a thing in this game. I have to imagine that is. Like, if something's in Hearthstone, Soulfire Drake, that's a pretty sweet one. When something's in Hearthstone, I just imagine that it's in every other digital card game at that point. I guess I should be looking for animated ones as well. Don't see any yet. Huru Envoy. Nothing too crazy yet. The dragon is good. I'm not sure how much constructed play it sees. Another legend, Ancient Terrazon. That's pretty bad. I got excited for a second. I saw a... yeah, no confirmed pity timer. That's fine then. I still feel like there is. Even without it being confirmed. Still feel like there probably is, but... if the rates are good enough, like, anyways, it's probably fine. You probably don't even notice it. Ringmaster. A little more than halfway done here. Grasping at Shadows. Oh, okay, I've seen that one. Reanimate a unit. Channel the Tempest. That's probably our 5th Channel the Tempest at this point. Because we got 2 more today. Okay, so there is a pity timer on bundles. Yeah, 100 stones per pack is pretty sweet. I guess, does that let me know then how many packs I've opened? Does that mean I've opened 249 packs other than the ones that they've given us for free? I assume they also give you some free shift stone. Oh, I've seen this card be pretty sweet. It's expensive. Where have I seen this? I guess just in draft. Which is, yeah. I guess I've seen it. No, not in draft. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, yes, because it's random. I was thinking it plays 4 random 1-cost units from the Void. But it just plays 4 random 1-cost units in general. Yes, I've never destroyed any cards. So... I assume that they give you, like, some shift stones somewhere along the way for, like, different quests and things. Maybe I've disenchanted 1 card to, like, do the opening quest of, like, disenchant 1 card, get 500 shift stone. Okay, that's cool. Alright, 5 more packs. Got the blue, like... 8-drop thing, or 6-drop, whatever. No, it's an 8-drop, right? Marison's Disciple, pretty good. Probably have a playset of those guys now. Grasping at Shadows, that probably gives me a set of those at this point if I didn't have them already. Harsh Rule, that's actually a really sweet one. This is my 3rd Harsh Rule, so now I can start trying to make something out of that. And the last pack gives us another Terrazon. No Sandstorm Titan. Never mind, there's 1 more pack left. And that's going to be a Roland's Honor Guard, just to end on a weird note here. So yeah, I've potentially opened up 256 packs. I'm not sure. I mean, that's possible, right? You get a pack every time you beat the Gauntlet. You get a pack every time. You get like 3 packs every draft. So yeah, it's possible. Let's take a look at my profile here. I've got most of the rares, got 50% of the playsets. The commons, I'm just missing the lands that you have to make yourself, I suppose. And these are premium cards. Okay. So 14, if you really just look at this, this is like the main thing that matters, how many playsets of Legends you have. I'm doing pretty decent. I change my avatar here just before I wrap up. Yeah, I like Dirtling. Let's do this. This guy also has a beard, so seems pretty sweet. I'm not sure if we'll get enemy colored banners, but those would be pretty sweet. We did just get the... you guys probably know what I'm talking about before I even say it, but we got the... it was my first Fearless Nomad. Like the off-color things. Here we go. The Riggin Huru Operative... and the other ones like that. Yeah, Zendel. So like maybe that puts us more towards them like just being openable. It's a little bit weird that they aren't, but I mean I guess I understand if they just don't want. It doesn't really make sense. I guess they just want to encourage players trying to play the decks that are so much easier to make. Yeah, they don't really have to make more duels, and they don't have to make duels be the things that like sell packs either, because they're really not that exciting. The game also just like the mana seems almost too good already. Igwe, what do you mean by the AMA said that there will be other factions, like combinations, or there will be a sixth color? Like, you just mean more time shadow cards, right? You don't mean another color in the game? I think that's what you're talking about. Combinations. Gotcha. Okay, so factions are the combinations. I guess that makes sense. I think that's a terminology we used in Soulforge as well. So cool. I don't know. I'm always tempted to just stay playing, but you know what? This has been a long enough stream. I do think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Well, at the very least, before I turn off my computer for the night, I personally am gonna turn on Hearthstone just to see what my daily quests are. This will probably get enough of you to leave that I won't have to worry about it all anyways, but we'll see what lies away for us in Un'Goro. Normally this just means everybody pieces, but you're welcome to stay. You're welcome to check out some of the other players streaming Eternal. I will probably host somebody after this.
Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Pull up a chair. Alright, and what is it asking me to do? Alright. That guy's gone. Let's see. Okay, wanted to re-roll this quest and see what I got here. Nothing good. I guess that means I gotta play some mage cards or win with a paladin or warrior. Too Chilled, thank you very much for the follow. I will do that. Yeah, I'm probably going to just end the stream here and just play this off camera because I've been streaming for a good enough time. But I am just going to do some sign-off notes here, so feel free to hit that follow button if you have not already on the stream. And sorry, I was just checking my text messages here as I wrap up. Yeah, I'm probably going to stay up all night playing Hearthstone, just off stream. Yeah, but I do want to end the stream here. So thank you guys very much for watching. Hit that follow button if you haven't already, and feel free to check out my YouTube channel. You can find a link for it in the feed below. Maybe somebody will throw it in chat as well. But it does help if you just hit that follow button there as well because that'll help me unlock different things as far as the YouTube system is working. Biggest way you can help, though, is just watching. And you can watch more if you are following. So that also kind of does help. That's going to be it for me. It was a lot of fun playing a lot of Eternal today. I do like the game. It's definitely like my top 3 games right now to play and stream at the very least. So there will be more of that content in the future. I'm going to get to editing. I think that's all I got. Yeah. I'm all done. Thanks. Peace.